Hello, hello. My name's Stump, and you're watching RPG Limit Break 2025. And well, we have ready a run that I've been waiting for this whole week, and I'm sure that many of you have too. It is time for Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu / Eevee Diploma Co-op with T-Pad and JokerSleeps. Good luck and take it away.
Thank you so much, Stump. Hi, everybody. Hi, RPG Limit Break. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're ready to catch them all because we are locked in this room until we catch 150 Pokemon. Woohoo! My name is T-Pat.
I'm Joker.
And we're going to work cooperatively. As you already see that we have both versions of Let's Go. I'm going to be playing Eevee, and Joker is going to be playing Pikachu. So are you ready, buddy?
Yep.
All right, everybody count down with me in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck.
Okay.
Yeah, good luck on the race, buddy.
Yeah. Then do we have names?
Oh, yeah, we're going to need our naming incentives basically straight away for both the player character and the rival character.
All right. Which one are we doing first?
Player character.
All right. With $30, our player character is Larpus.
I'll take Larpus.
Okay.
Also, give us the number 2, since we both have to name.
They're actually.
All right, then it's
okay.
Hey, back couch. Free naming incentive. Or listen, you're doing it.
Okay.
Larpus for me.
Larpus. And then rival, I'll name.
I have this.
Oh, rival, we've got a few.
Okay.
So our top result there was Butternut with $25.
You take that one.
And second was Lapras.
This is great.
Butternut, just butter, B-U-T-T-E-R, and then N-U-T?
Yes.
One word?
Thank you, everybody, for donating.
Yeah, thanks, everyone.
You got the perfect 2 names.
I really do. This is amazing.
And we've got a few more naming incentives coming up for later in the run, too. So get your donations in for that.
Yeah, to anybody that's tuning in last second, like right at the start of this run, there are last second donation incentives for the Pikachu and the Eevee. That will be coming up in about a minute and a half as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee here. This is actually the first mainline Pokemon game to be released for the Nintendo Switch. And it came off of the backs of the Pokemon Go craze. I've actually seen a few people open Pokemon Go here in the hotel, and it is popping around here. So this was kind of a way to introduce those players into a mainline game. So you're going to see a lot of mechanics that look very familiar and very similar to Pokemon Go itself, especially the catching. And the catching is like the key to this whole run, whether it is any percent or catch 'em all. And because of that, it makes catch 'em all a very, very fun category because the game is built around catching Pokemon.
Yeah. It's also the best looking Pokemon game.
Oh, this game is beautiful looking here.
So coming up on the first catch.
All right.
This one, so there's different, like Pokemon Go, you get like nice, greats, excellence, and then the better they are, the higher catch chance you have. But for this first catch, you could just do it immediately. It's an automatic catch. So.
Oh, you'll see us do something very funny here in a moment that you may not have seen many other players here at RPG Limit Break do.
It's a CP.
Ooh,
26.
You got a 26.
That means it's not neutral.
Hey, what'd you do with your controller there?
Oh, yeah. So you use the motion controls to throw. We both use these Joy-Con drips to like make the side throws easier because some Pokemon move side to side. But yeah, so we're going to be doing it a lot.
Let's Go is such a fun game to have like an actual camera presence because you will see us go like down, left, up sometimes.
Sometimes some jank happens and the throws are something.
It
but
is.
most
It
of
is.
the time works.
Yeah, and it's a game you actually have to play with the Switch Joy-Cons because you need the motion control to engage in those catches.
False. You could use Pokeball
you can
Plus.
use Pokeball Plus, or you can do it docked. But actually doing it undocked is by far the most optimal and consistent way.
Yeah. Do we have a Pikachu name?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
By a margin of just $11 to $10, the Pikachu's name will be Twink in all caps.
Twink in all caps. Okay. I'll watch this cutscene. Oh, we could skip it.
And then I will take the Eevee nickname.
All right.
I guess I'm watching the cutscene too.
Well, I saw a sort of last second donation come in for that changed the result of this. The Eevee's name will be Andrew, capital A.
Andrew. Okay.
Also, got some big news about that. That donation took us over $70,000.
Let's
nice,
go!
Okay, Twink in all caps.
Thanks everyone for all of your donations to Nami. And remember, there are still more incentive naming in this run. A few names in runs after this, as well as for Battling Green. That one, we need a little bit over $2,000 by the end of this run for that to happen.
All right.
So get your donations in.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to nickname the Starmie later, which will be my ace Pokemon. Fighting Green is super worthy, so make sure that we are consistently getting donations. We would really, really appreciate it. I actually had to do some last-second routing and calculation because it was a more difficult battle than I thought. So, yes, let's absolutely get those donations in. In the meantime, this is a catch-em-all, and since this is kind of a spiritual remake of Yellow version, though in my case I got the Rivals Pokemon, the Eevee instead.
Yeah.
This is pretty much like a basic version of a Pokemon mainline game. There are only 153 Pokemon that you can even get in the game, and we just need the original 150. But this is a catch-em-all run, and we're gonna have to keep track of all 150 Pokemon. Dude, you are looking like you're having a time on Route 1.
As you can see, this game has overworld spawns, so it's pretty easy to avoid wild encounters, although sometimes they just spawn on top of you, which is no fun, but yeah.
I'm going to pick up this. In the meantime, I have found a way to track. So usually when we play this game, as you do with many RPG games, you actually have to probably have your notes by your side to make sure you don't get lost in what could be in your 5-hour category. I don't have that with me, so could you please hand me the big poster board? One Pokemon caught. I have captured an Eevee.
Oh yeah, and that one you could 25. 25.
25. No, just say Pikachu. Make them find it.
Oh.
It's Pikachu!
Yeah, I caught a Pikachu. Yeah, usually we have this tracker, and so we keep track and everything, but
I just wanted to hit the board for the first one. And thank you to everybody that will be in our back couch. And if there's anybody in the event space that wants to come and help us track, we would certainly appreciate that. You are welcome to come on by. I literally have 149 more post-it notes in front of me, so it's going to get pretty chaotic pretty quickly here.
I think I'm plus to... Wait, what?
I forgot to check my nature. It's fine. I was going to take anything anyways. I look at least neutral in attack, so I should get it here. Thankfully, the fights aren't too difficult in this game. There's a couple snag points, but nothing that's particularly dangerous. There's nothing like Black Belt Hideki, right, Sanjan?
Well, there is, except it's a pushover.
There is actually a Black Belt Hideki in this game, funny enough, and we will see him, maybe.
No, we will. I will see him.
You have to at least see him. Yeah,
unless you find both.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to see both. Though, that's a nice thought. Yeah, and that is kind of what makes this a nice beginner-friendly speedrun, is that the battles are not difficult. Just the catching takes some getting used to, but once you got that under your belt, and it honestly is not too difficult to get the hang of, don't do it, Rattata.
Yeah, we talk to the Pokemon trainers because a little exclamation point pops up on their head if they see you first, which wastes a little extra time. And then so in the rival fight, I defeated Eevee obviously, and T-Pat defeated Pika. So Eevee actually gives one more experience point, so that lets me level up on this fight, unlike T-Pat, so I can see what nature my Pikachu is based off the level 6 stats.
Yeah, I'm going to be 1 experience point short from leveling up.
So ideally you want to see at least 16 and 15 in the attack and special attack spots. I'm minus defense plus special attack. Okay, cool.
Okay. I'll figure out what my nature is. Weirdly enough, it is a little bit less consistent for Eevee to be a runnable nature. Anything that's like minus attack or minus special attack is kind of... minus speed can be a little bit rough for Eevee, not for Pikachu, because Pikachu has more than enough speed to cover for every single fight in the game. So it's actually beneficial for Pikachu to be minus speed, because you don't need that much speed, and then you can take the plus 10% nature in a different stat line.
Yeah, so natures are, there's, I don't know the exact count, but it's plus...
It's 25.
25, yeah.
5 of them are neutral, because it'll be like, you're plus an attack, but also minus an attack. So that's why there's 5 neutral natures. Otherwise, you get a 10% boost in one stat and a minus 10% in a different stat, except for HP. HP is left alone.
Yeah, also in Pokemon, like the good nature is denoted, or the good stat is denoted in red, and the bad one's in blue. And when I first started running, I would always get confused.
Yeah, so you have to remember that red is rad, blue is bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to see my stats here. I am... That's a funny nature.
Oh.
It's fine.
The one extra encounter.
I actually consider this the worst runnable nature possible. It is gentle. So I'm plus special defense, minus defense. Which might as well be neutral, but it's actually... I would actually like that the other way around. I would rather have plus defense and minus special defense. Eevee's best stat is special defense, which is... It's only useful on literally one fight. That one fight is important.
Don't get sand attacked right here.
I will try not to get sand attacked. You also try not to get sand attacked.
But yeah, in Let's Go 2, you may have noticed that there's this +1 in like gold. That's an AV, and you get one every time you level up
a
Pokemon. So it runs in cycle of 10. So like the AV will be like plus attack at 6, and then it would also be at 16 and 26, etc. So we hope we get good spreads, usually just in like attack or special attack.
Yeah, well, like when I said it, this really makes it like a very basic version of Pokemon. Like there are no EVs, those effort values that the competitive players have to get to 252 or whatever. Like it is literally just... Yeah, there's no abilities, no held items.
Here's an important item right here.
Yeah. So the lure is something that generally increases spawn rate, but more importantly, forces all Pokemon to spawn from here on out. I got a Pikachu on screen.
Nice.
Great. Forces all Pokemon to spawn from here on out to be at their maximum level +1, which means they will come at level 7 in the forest. I'm sorry, Joker. I am burying the bug. This increases the chance of catch from like 7.
Oh, dang it. I can't say anything.
I got it. Okay. Burying is correct.
It's not correct.
It is definitely
may have
correct.
Broken out here.
You broke out on your 74% chance.
Oh.
Mine got in on my 83% chance.
Don't worry. 2 breakouts already. Good start.
Oh, I got a Caterpie. I'll mark that on
3
the board.
breakouts.
Oh, I guess I'm going to get... This is going to get chaotic. I'm going to hand a whole bunch of ones to the board as well.
Oh, and you just noticed T-Pat bring out a second controller. This raises the catch rate by a decent amount, especially when we can double ultras. We used to think that Ultra and Pokeball was the same as Ultra and Ultra for catch rate, but it was later discovered by Anubis that doing better balls on both controllers is a lot better. So it's made this category a lot more consistent, which is really nice. But you just shake the second Joy-Con to bring it, and then you can shake it to dismiss it too.
If you see on my screen, the second controller will literally drop down from the sky right there. I need this Pikachu. It's Pikachu! And 2 controller catches increase the catch rate significantly. It also doubles the experience that we get. So we get more experience for the catch, and the catches are way more consistent. So we will effectively be doubling every single catch in the game that is possible. I literally just couldn't do the first catch because I didn't have 2 Pokemon in my party. Basically, the second controller needs to have a Pokemon to spawn. I'm also getting Metapod.
You also can't.
I'm also getting Kakuta.
You can't do two controller catches on the water because it doesn't let you bring in the second controller on the water, unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes I like to describe this as a baby game for babies. But the second controller is like literally for your 3-year-old nephew who's just like, I want to play with you, and you summon the second controller with the second Joy-Con. And the second player that spawns can't interact with anything. Like the Pokemon, like it can't encounter Pokemon, it can't talk to trainers, it can't pick up items, but it can run around in the overworld. And in the catches, when the first player encounters it, you can work together. And this is actually why we do the catches docked on the like the Joy-Con grip. Both the controllers are now like forcibly together. So that's why when you see the knee slaps, that's simulating both controllers being thrown at the same time. And that's why we'll always have those simultaneous catches.
And you do notice the blue and red sparkle or like circle thingy effects. And those are sizes. Red is big, blue is
tiny.
And glowing. Oh, nice. And those give more XP too, and they could be super big or super small, which give even more XP.
Yeah, if it's just glowing, you'll at least get a 1.5 times multiplier to your experience. It has a 10% chance to be a 4 times multiplier because that counts as XL or XS. I think I'm going to be taking the Route 2 roulette because I still need the Bellsprout.
20. Oh, okay, this was a giant.
You got it. Nice 845 experience.
Oh no.
I also have a glowing Bellsprout, and it's the same spawn slot as yours, so this surely will be massive, right? Bellsprouts usually attack like this. Ooh,
this is kind of so my Metapod and Weedle both evolve at level 7 and level 10, so I'm actually getting extra levels, which is a little bad, but it's fine still. Not that bad.
Mine was just normal, and so by whiffing the excellent throw, I didn't get a 2 times multiplier, so I should have actually gotten twice as much experience there. Yeah, I did not. So I'm a little sad about that.
Yeah.
The nice, great, excellent throws, again, a la Pokemon Go, not only reward more experience from the catch, but it also makes the catch rate better. So you will see us try to get excellence on most every throw. There's a few things that are just like not worth any experience, so we'll just rush the throws anyways. But things like that, like the Bellsprout, I want as much experience on this Eevee as possible. It's the best thing that can happen for me in this run. And yeah, even whiffing like 150 experience in the early game, that's like that's like a half a level I could have had. Now, if it were massive, I would have gotten that level anyways.
Yeah.
Here in Brock's gym, every gym in Let's Go will have a requirement to enter. This one is that you have either a grass or water type Pokemon.
But you can only get water type via trade.
Oh, I was going to ask if chat knew what water type Pokemon they could obtain before Brock. I'll wait.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. It's none of them.
Yeah.
There are no water type Pokemon before Brock. So we have to either have Bellsprout for me, Oddish for you, or there was a 0.5% chance that a Bulbasaur spawned in the forest. We did not, so I'm going to put that post-it note to the side. Also, I did make sure to teach Double Kick, because that's how I'm going to beat Brock.
I do a different strat for these Oddish release.
Kicking rocks is optimal. It's super effective. Haven't you ever tried to do it yourself?
Might have broken toe. But yeah, Oddish is a special attacker, so it can get through Brock a lot easier than this Eevee can.
Yeah, Onyx has like 200 defense or something.
And Bellsprout's physical attacker, so you can't.
Yeah.
Eevee's just better. The Pikachu and Eevee for this game actually have boosted stats compared to like the ones you usually see in games. So we'll use them for a decent portion of the run.
Yeah, they are literally called like partner Eevee, partner Pikachu because they are very special breeds.
I think I saw a special defense.
I got another special
AV?
defense AV, but remember I'm plus.
Yeah.
I'm plus special defense. So the AV rolls, those like +1s in each stat, is like it's semi-random. I like to equate it to rolling a D8, and the 6 stats, you know, HP, attack, special attacks, defense, special defense, speed, each account to one of those like numbers on the D8. The minus gets reallocated to the plus stat, and then the last 2 rolls is related to the characteristic.
Okay.
You also got special defense in your Oddish.
That Oddish crit the Onyx, which is nice because it wouldn't have killed otherwise. So, save the turn. Should I go for the slow Big Pearl just for the cutscene?
If you want to, I'll let you do that.
I think it's too low.
I'm gonna focus on my shops. This is like the only thing that I have to like really focus on since I've had to memorize all of the notes here. But this one's at least the easy one.
Do we have some time for me to?
Oh, absolutely. Stump, go for it.
All right. Let's see here. We've got $25 from B Hammer, who says, "Seeing Ash beat Brock back in the day with his Pikachu was truly unexpected." I also like how that's, we could consider that $25 to be a Pokedex donation for Pikachu, I guess.
Oh, that is true. How's the boards looking, everybody? Ooh.
Yeah, I'd love to see some come in with your favorite Pokemon or the one that you're most looking forward to seeing how we get.
We certainly do it easy mode because it is Kanto, so, you know, 1 through 150. Let's see if I see a snake in the grass.
Nope. Oh, never mind. I was proven wrong. Yo, let's go. This is a version exclusive.
Yeah, so I need to catch Ekans at some point in the run. And it's also only a 5% spawn. Funny enough, the Pikachu is also a 5% spawn.
What the? What's that Rattata doing up there?
Snake.
I need to...
Oh, you got the caffeinated child. You're 5%.
A jump?
It sure did. Yeah, the Pokemon in the in the overworld, they don't come quietly, mostly. They'll either jump, they'll attack, sometimes they move side to side. Side to side's kind of the worst. The Zapdos pattern, I think, is the absolute worst pattern. It's so hard to nail down to the ground.
Oh, you got bailed out by the cutscene.
I knew I wasn't close. It's fine.
Okay, I can also get a Sandshrew on this route. That'd be nice. Or after. Okay.
I'm gonna wait till my first.
Nope, didn't pick up the lure.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till my first catch too. I've also confirmed that is in fact my nature.
Okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
Got them both. They are low level here than they would be at other places, but okay, it didn't do anything for once. Very surprised.
And for me, I'm in Mountain Moon, which is like our second catching section. So basically, we're gonna lump most of our catching sections into specific areas. So Viridian Forest was the first area. It's nice that the lure is right there, and then there's a lure on Route 3 that we pick up and we use for Mount Moon specifically. Here we have the same spawns. It's going to be the Clefairy. Geodudes will be everywhere. Paris will pick up. You might get a Zubat. I will wait to a later area. I love that this is going to be a nice game of trying to figure out which Pokedex number is everything. And here, you can put the Beedrill on here, I think. If not, I'm going to get it in like a second.
Yeah, you'll get it soon. So
Like, the bugs are great. In any percent, you need 50 Pokemon minimum to finish the game, because that's Koga's requirement. And the bugs are great because they're worth 3 Pokemon for 1 catch. But here we just need them all, and honestly, that takes out a little bit of like mental strain. I will get the Beedrill in a bit.
that's fine.
Because then we don't have to like route like, how do I get specifically to 50 Pokemon to finish the game? It's just like, if I see it, I catch it.
But yeah, the routes start to diverge a bit here. T-Patch is going through Mount Moon, and I'm going to go and go down that first ladder that T-Patch skipped, because I'm going to get some rare candies. We'll explain later, but I go to different areas than T-Pat does, so you get to see like almost every area of the game.
Yeah, this is very much a divide and conquer mentality for Diploma. You're going to see that I'm going to be the one that ends up doing like the plot and the end game. I end up getting Mewtwo, whereas Joker and the Pikachu side will grind out a lot more of like the rare spawns. Don't give me bad pattern. Thank you.
Growth. Don't hit me. Oh, I'm fat. Oh, speed type. I speed type the Bellsprout. Cool. I'm already level 14 and I haven't caught anything.
Okay, that's Geodude for me. That one, I got a glowing one specifically. That will help. Okay, that gives me Beedrill, and now I'm going to do my big deposit. You're also noticing on my screen, look at how slow this is. Pikachu leveled up. Bellsprout leveled up. Ekans leveled up. Ekans leveled up. Ekans leveled up. Level ups happen one at a time, and it's about 2 seconds per. So when you catch something that's worth a lot of experience and you have a party full of 6 Pokemon, and then they all gain a bunch of experience, you can sit in that screen for a very, very long time. So there are optimizations we can do to, you know...
There's so many Pokemon. I'm not even Lord.
I know.
Not even Lord.
You had to dodge a spinner. But yeah, we'll like optimize like having like the thinnest party possible and making sure all the levels that we get are levels that we need throughout the run, like getting to level 10 and such and such. Oh, I got a glowing Chansey on screen. I'm getting that, yeah. Okay. I need everybody to get hyped right now because Chansey is one of the huge Pokemon that I can catch in the run. And it's something I literally just talked about, minimizing the Pokemon in my party so I could get something that might be worth an incredible amount of experience. Okay, I'm going to bury it. I'm also going to go to double Great Balls.
This is still like, I forget the exact counts, but it's like 60 or something. Oh, it attacked.
It won't be worth full because first ball bonus is another 50% boosted experience. If it gets in first ball... Yes!
Let's go!
Yes, let's go!
Nice.
Oh, it was worth 4,242 experience. It was massive. It would have been worth over almost 7,000 if I got it actually first ball. I'm level 20 already?
That's a lot of levels.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
You know, it's actually better that you didn't catch it first ball.
Oh yeah, because the Bellsprout
would have extra level. Yeah.
I have to trade that.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the Bellsprout should go on the trade side of the tracker. That's one of the other things that I have to track is what I have to trade to my partner here. I think everything else is normal.
Yeah.
I have to cancel all these. This is what a massive Chansey does to you.
It'll make the fights a lot easier.
I just sit in the level up screen forever. Okay, I caught Chansey. I have that somewhere in my notes.
Okay.
I didn't expect to get it that early, though. Ooh, Clefairy. That's good. Okay.
Okay, I'm just going to reset this room once.
Okay.
Actually, we're just going to...
Mind if I throw a couple donations in?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got, well, I'm going to consider this a Pokedex donation. $25 from Theodra, who says, The New Adventures of Andrew and Twinkachu. We also have from Plazatron. A $200 donation. No comment on that one, but it's appreciated all the same. Looking at our incentives, Battling Green at the end of this has raised $244 so far, so still needs $2,256. I know we can do that. Also, there is nicknaming the Starmie that I believe, well, that'll be somewhat into this run, but not much, right?
The Starmie will take a couple hours to get to. I would say probably at around the 2-hour mark. It's hard to tell because of the Pokemon we do have to catch. It can be a little bit more fluid. I can tell you that in any percent, I get there at about the 140, 145 mark, but I would anticipate it's a little bit closer to 2 hours is when I pick up the Starmie.
All right. We also have had $41 so far to pet the Eevee. How is that one working this time?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. So let me answer that with a question. We have to raise $2,000 to get to green, right?
Right. We currently need 2,256 more for that.
Okay. I would say for every 100, you want to do it. Well, I don't want to like oversell. If anybody has a suggestion in the back about how high we should set a threshold for Eevee or Pika pets, let's put it this way. How about if you donate $50 and you put in your in your donation message if you want to pet the Pika or Eevee specifically, you do that. I think that's fair. You have 2 different Pokemon to choose from. I'd say for the $200 donation, we both should pet, though.
I like that.
All right. I will do that after this Paris catch, which means I've caught everything that I need to here.
Oh.
Okay. Here's Paris. Thank you.
$39 special.
All right, let's pet together.
Okay. Perfect timing.
Yeah, let's get some hype for petting our Pokemon. Woohoo!
Let's do this.
Okay.
What? No. Okay. Okay, Andrew.
Don't hit the Zubat.
I was fine.
I've had 1 extra encounter and 4 breakouts.
I've had no breakouts yet, but I haven't caught anything super noteworthy, except for the Chansey. That's actually pretty important.
Oh, I fell asleep. Lucky.
Uh-oh.
Never use Awakening, so I didn't know where they were in the menu.
So my Eevee being level 20 is actually quite high. Typically in this section, we want to get to level 15 as soon as possible. 15 helps with all the ranges and is a hard requirement to enter Misty's gym. That's that next gym requirement. At level 18, all those ranges go away completely. 20, you might be able to do some silly things. I don't think my attack stat is actually high enough to do those, you know, the very dusty parts of my notes that I never use, because it's like, you're never level 20 in this section of the game. It's like, oh, I finally was.
Yeah, my
Where's
Pikachu
this in
attack,
any percent? Like, come on.
my Pikachu attack is not.
So here's the thing. It just my stats just don't matter anymore because the experience covers for any of that. I could have the worst attack possible. It doesn't matter. I'm level 20. The stat calculation, like the damage calculator, also gives you like noticeable boosts every time your level ends in 0, 3, 5, 8, so on and so forth. So, for example, if you have the exact same attack stat at level 15 and level 17, you do the same amount of damage. But at level 18, that same attack stat, you'll get a extra multiplier on that. And it does add up through the course. So that's why things like 18 and 20 and 23 start to become more and more important. But yeah, I just really just... I usually don't track like how my stats are like perfectly. I'll like check every once in a while and go based on vibes. Right now the vibes are I'm high experience and that's all I need. And that is paramount for the Eevee. Have you ever done this fight with the Chansey by your side before, by the way?
Nope. I don't do anything, so I don't catch it.
Well, here's the thing. I would have had the Weepin' Bell as my partner, but I didn't think you would like that very much.
Yeah, no. You got Helix. I thought you get Helix.
I will be able to see my stats here. 46, 46. That's... Honestly, my stats are kind of mediocre. The speed stat's pretty good.
We took the correct fossils.
We did, I think.
Yeah, we did. You took Helix.
Yeah, I definitely took Helix. And that's one of the things we have to communicate. We decided that before the run, that I was going to take the Helix fossil, and he'll take the Dome fossil. If you are a brand new runner to this game, and you both take the Helix fossil, you both kind of look at each other, and they're like, who's getting the Kabuto?
Well, the answer is the Eevee player.
The answer is the Eevee player, because then they'll have to farm the RNG fossil spots. I did it! I'm out of moon! Yippee! Split! Splits are a kind of a meme in this game, because if you get a gold split or a very fast time, that means you didn't catch very many Pokemon, and it's actually probably a bad thing. I actually don't need to... I found another snake.
Yep.
Oh, I was tempted to catch the glowing rat, to be honest.
Why?
Because I always catch Raticate later, and I have to make deposits anyways. I actually might be going through this section with just one controller. It just...
That's fine.
It's fine. I'm trying to think if I catch Meowth on the next area, then I have another deposit that I don't want to get. But
Okay.
you make the funniest noises. I need to play with you in person more often.
It's only when stuff spawns like right near me.
And yes, all the Pokemon do spawn in the overworld. There are no, quote, underworld encounters as there are in, like, say, Sword and Shield.
Yo, what's those moves you're teaching right
Oh, don't worry about it. They're definitely not busted and incredibly powerful and make the Eevee the best, in this case, the best little girl in the world. I can tell I have a girl Eevee based on the tail pattern.
Yeah, my Pikachu's female too.
It's in the shape of a heart, as yours is as well. Yeah, we're actually teaching what we call the busted moves. There are move tutors that teach the partner Eevee and the partner Pikachu specific moves that make them really powerful. It is because these Pokemon cannot evolve, so to balance out the fact that we can't get Raichu or pick an Eeveelution, they'll give us just overall busted moves. For the Eevee, they're easy to remember because there is one busted move per Eeveelution. Yours are more based off of kind of like the original yellow sprites. Like there's a flying move for the flying Pikachu, a water move for the surfing Pikachu, and some other random ones.
Yeah.
But for Misty's gym specifically, I got access to the Jolteon move known as, and this is true, Buzzy Buzz. I'm not making that up, everyone. It's called Buzzy Buzz.
Yeah, my Pikachu knows Zippy Zap, which is, it's a +2 priority move, so it goes first. That's also part of the reason why speed doesn't matter, because I go just before, like, everything, except, like, Fake Out, which you see a couple times.
Oh, mine are even more busted than that. So the Jolteon move, Buzzy Buzz, 90 base powered, always paralyzes. Not a chance to paralyze, always paralyzes. I also got the Flareon move, Sizzly Slide, and the Vaporeon move, Bouncy Bubble. Real moves.
We don't see the best move, though.
Yeah, we don't see Batty Bad.
That is a real move.
Also real move.
Real move.
Promise I'm not lying.
Do we get to see it or not? Is it in the...
Batty Bad?
Like, do you get to see it when you teach
Yes.
Glow?
Yeah, it's there in the
so we can
move
prove
tutor.
it's real.
It's there in the move tutor list. And yes, so the Buzzy Buzz will paralyze the star. I was going to say I was going to paralyze, but I am level 21, so goodbye. That's a great one-shot. Usually the Eevee has to two-shot Misty, and we're slower turn 1 and then faster turn 2 because of the paralysis.
Oh, I'm so close to 17. I think I needed 17. We'll see.
But yeah, at my level, it kind of don't matter. So that just outright saves a turn, and I didn't get burned by Scald.
Yup. Calculated.
Ooh, nice.
Calculated.
Didn't die to burn.
I side waved, so I couldn't have.
Oh, okay. Scald is dangerous there. You can all clap for Misty.
This attack is so bad. I think this is like worst neutral attack. I'm not even gonna hit like 42 for the coughing at 18.
Oh no. I think my level's high enough I can just Sizzly slide this fight. Are we getting plushies? What? I love plushies.
Plushies are the best.
Oh, my Paris. I forgot my Paris is level 8.
Yeah. Oh wait, it's not Lord?
No, I got it late.
Ah.
Wait, I just found another plushie.
Oh.
You're not in this game. Oh, you're a Ditto.
Oh.
Ditto Umbreon. I actually have that plushie too.
You know, maybe that's in the game.
Hello, Larpus. So
I should have. Okay.
Please stay up. There we go.
I'd say that's more of a baby Larpus.
Baby Larpus.
Actually, we need googly eyes for that to happen.
True.
I hope someone around here has some.
Does anybody know what Pokedex number Chocobo is? That's a Pokemon, right?
Please flinch. That's fine. I think that. Yeah.
If not, we can just assign it the next available Pokedex number, which is 1026. It's number 13 too.
Oh.
Actually love that.
Okay, we didn't die. I should have healed.
So now that we all have the busted moves, we're over leveled. We have to traverse through a series of 6 fights. And for me, they are completely trivial.
They're trivial here, dude.
Oh, so with that being said, Stump, we just have some time. A little bit of downtime for anything that we need shouted at us.
All right. Then let's go with a $50 donation from Sporadic Erratic, who says, I'm sure I'm asleep right now, so sweet dreams me. Had to get in a donation with some love for FF4, one of my favorite RPGs, and the first one I cried over. Oh, Alum and Porum, why did you have to do that? Good thing it all worked out. Donation goes to Runner's Choice. What will that be?
Fight Green.
I thought it would be.
I want to fight Green. It is super worth it. It's one of like the post game boss fights. So there's green, red, and blue all in the game. We actually see blue.
We've already seen him.
Yeah, we see him periodically throughout the run. He kind of like slowly assists us. Red is like the ultimate super boss, a little bit too much out of the way to offer that up as an incentive. It would have been like, I think literally an extra hour because we have to do some master trainer fights. But green was very accessible, but just as difficult as the other ones. And it has by far the best cutscene in the whole game. Oh, maybe second best to the Cubone cutscene.
I've never seen the cutscenes in the game.
I cried over the Cubone cutscene.
I didn't like this game casually because of the Let's Go mechanics, so I never played it casually. I've only done it in speedrun.
Funny enough, I like rarely played this game casually. I started, and it was weirdly enough like a little too easy for me. So I was like, I'm just gonna jump right into speedruns, and this is by far my favorite speed game. Like, Let's Go just
level 18.
Just it trumps everything in terms
40
of
attack at level 18. That is awful.
And I run all of the Switch Pokemon mainline titles. Legends Arceus is a close second for me. But Let's Go, I can always come back to and always have a blast. Like, catching Pokemon is so much fun. And not to say the game forces you into catching Pokemon, but the game is built around catching Pokemon, so it feels very fluid.
Okay, will I get Fake Out?
I think I did not get Fake Out.
I got Fake
Well, that's because you said something about it. I didn't, and I didn't get Fake Out.
Yeah, when I first started running this game, I would be like, oh, dang, I got a crit, lucky. But Zippy Zap always crits. So,
Wait, always crits?
always crits.
Isn't that like, what's the move that Urshifu has? The Surging Strikes?
I played that like once.
I need a VGC consultant in chat to tell me if the Urshifu, what move the Urshifu has that always crits, because the Pikachu has
Hey,
that
Squirtle.
Oh, don't put that energy on me. All right, 3 Venonats.
No,
I'll give
yeah.
a 1/1000. Okay. I have to wait like a second anyways to make the cycle. Yeah, no Meowth. I'll have to get it late. It's fine. Yeah, I can dodge those trainers. What of it?
Yeah, the vision is very bad.
That's actually a good moment to talk about trainer vision in this game. They're blind.
Except a select few.
Except the select few. They eat their carrots. The
Like in Route
swimmers.
6.
The swimmers can see you from a long way.
There's this Route 6 trainer that some people will hit. Because unlike other trainers, this one can see.
So the way trainer vision works in this game, like everything feels like it's on a tile-based grid. You know, like they're positioned on a tile-based grid, but their vision is not the whole tile wide. The vision of trainers basically extends from their forehead in a laser pointer way, extending from them, and they have to see you like in the chest. So just remember that. Their vision is laser pointer thin, and they have to see you in the chest to be able to stop you and say, I saw you. So that's why those two trainers, which one looks down, one looks up, we kind of zigzag through them in the shape of the letter N, and we can kind of swerve past their vision. You did get the Squirtle! No way!
Oh, yes!
Oh, my goodness. Wait, early Squirtle's worth it for you.
Let's go. Oh my gosh. Woo! This is a rare spawn, so it's like, what, 0.5? 0.5%?
Yeah, just like my Chansey, the Squirtle is the same percentage, 0.5%. And Route 25 is a not very good spawning area. If I would have saw a Squirtle, do I get it? I think I don't.
I don't know. I just get it just based off of vibes because it's good vibes, but I don't actually know if you would get it.
I think I would just for the meme, if nothing else.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, we have a very silly run going.
Wait, so I can
Chansey.
skip the chain. I don't need the chain now.
You don't have to chain for the. Well, no, we do because that Squirtle's level 13.
I can level it up.
All the way to.
Knock skip, by the way. So
Nicely
T-Pat
done.
waited, and I just went because I went below.
Nicely done. Someone in our community by the name of Nox figured out you can do this funky movement in that route to skip a trainer's cycle, which I waited half a second for. So it saves a half a second.
Except sometimes you don't even get that trainer cycle. You could make it on the bottom. So like, yeah.
So it's like not all that risky. But yeah, that's like a great example of abusing trainer vision, and like they don't see all the way through the tile.
Okay, so
They see your shoulder, but they don't see your chest.
I'm wondering how I should do this. I think
Are you gonna? So
I
if
think-
you do, are you? Because we would have to level that.
I can level it.
Actually-
I have the time.
It could be part of the triple trade. You know, like you give me the Squirtle at some level, say like 20, 25, and then I evolve it into Wartortle, and then I trade it back to you, and you get it all the way to Blastoise at 36.
Something. We shouldn't trade it on the first trade.
Yes.
Because
Are you going to cancel all those evolutions? That's the thing, though.
That's fine. That's
That-
way
that-
less time than
Okay.
I can do that, or I could just get the gift Squirtle still and just evolve it at 16.
And then trade me that? No.
Yeah.
Trade you trade me the Squirtle, and
gift-
I would get Wartortle by evolving it, and then you would just trade me the Blastoise, which would be that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
or something.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
We will have to communicate like that when we see weird scenarios. And that is like a big part of the run. Like, this is going to be a very non-standard Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. So we are actually trying to figure that out on the fly.
Well, theoretically, we could skip the 4th trade altogether. If we get a rare char.
Oh, I'm getting Rare Char.
I don't think we should.
Don't you worry. I'm getting Rare Char. Well, if I get Rare Char, you just evolve all the way to Charizard.
Yeah.
And then trade me that, because I just take the Charmeleon. Come on, good money item.
Oh, I can't believe we actually got the Squirtle. Oh my gosh.
Come on, good money. That one's a guaranteed nugget. Come on, good money.
What was the
items.
first one? I didn't see.
Pearl. Come on, big Pearl.
Double Pearl.
I have to do the weird. I have to do the weird shop then.
Did you get Double Moonstone?
I did not get Double Moonstone. I set my time at the start of the run to see if I had a chance to get a second Moonstone. It's a bonus if you do. It's not a big deal if you don't.
Yeah, I have it set so I get the double money items that T-Pat did. Because I get 2 Moonstones. Because I go down that first ladder in Moon that I mentioned earlier.
I'll have to take the first thing I see and then deposit immediately because I still have the level 9 Paris in my party.
Well, you evolve it. No, you don't.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
You trade me Parasect.
Yeah. Oh, Vulpix.
There we go. We'll take that. Better than Jigglypuff, as you'll see, because the Jigglypuff will try to fly away very quickly.
Jigglypuff, you always just throw. So, like, as you play this, you learn the cycles. Oh, we ignore the dig guy, by the way. So, who made that hole in the house, we'll never know.
This is a traded Pokemon because Vulpix is a Virgin exclusive.
Oh, I heard a Growlithe. Nice.
Yeah. And you'll have to catch 5 of them.
Yup.
For some reason.
Yeah, for some reason. It's really nice to catch one here because you get on a chain for the next route.
Yeah, I'm gonna
probably gonna. Oh, it didn't attack. Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this early.
Yeah, as you play more, you get a sense of which Pokemon to like throw immediately, and then when to wait for them to do something. A very notable one that. Oh, did I see an Abra on your right? Or my trip? I did.
Oh, you did.
I did. Let's
and
go.
I stunned it too. Thankfully, it was looking away, because if you approach from the front, the Abras just do teleport away. They despawn.
Oh, you didn't do your immediate throw to the left.
I know. I chickened out.
But
I'll take it.
already 2 Growls. Okay, this is good.
I think this is going to go in the regular. I might have to trade it, but for now, we expect that we both end up getting an Abra. Actually, I'm going to just evolve it. Is that okay? Or should I wait?
You should wait.
Okay.
You should wait.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this then, because I still have to catch Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff.
Because otherwise...
Level it. Okay, evolve it if it levels on Jiggly, but I don't think it will, because it's not glowing.
I'm just trying to figure out what... Because then I'll have to box deposit it.
Yeah, but you could also evolve the Jigglypuff right now, too, and then box deposit.
And then keep the Vulpix in my party, because I still need a second. And here's just a regular caught. How's my beautiful board looking? Yes.
Okay, 2 Growls is
okay.
pretty nice.
All right, I'm out of here then. I'm wondering if I should just catch a Rattata. No. I'll think about it while I do this trainer pass.
Nice.
Got it.
Yep, so that's more vision.
Okay.
Oh, also about the vision, as soon as the trainer starts moving, its vision just disappears. So you can, there's times where it looks like the trainer's looking right at us, but they just started their first like movement, even though it doesn't look like it on screen.
They close their eyes when they turn.
Yeah. So we've got there's some clips that multiple runners have where it's like, dang, they should have gotten seen. How'd they not?
Shoutouts to Etiquette. Probably some of the most infamous clips I've ever seen in Let's Go. Well, him and Etchy. But Etchy's more about getting 10,000 experience on Route 6 because he caught a supermassive glowing Chansey.
Route 6 stuff never spawns when you don't have lures.
Yeah. I am
Oh, Nugget, nice.
I'm going to refocus here because this menu is important because I need to not sell the fossil. Let's see.
You sell it in any percent, I think.
Yeah, we do.
Pretty win.
But I need to focus because I have to do this menu a little bit differently because
Yo, we got a third lure.
my items are bad.
That lure is not guaranteed. It could be like repel, super repel. It could be super lure too.
I take a...
These lures are nice. So I caught 2 Growliths. So I'm on a Growlith chain. So once you catch something, you're on a chain, which makes them more likely to spawn.
You get a 5% bump.
Yeah. And then you get more at 6 or 11. 11, I think.
Do I need 2 or 3 escape ropes? I think it's 3.
Yeah, you get the rare candy. Maybe
That's
you get
not
rare
right.
candy.
I did get exactly 21. Okay, that's fine.
You know, actually, no Growliths. Nice. 0 Growliths.
Joker, why are you catching multiple Growliths? You already have one.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Do you just like dogs that much?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a worthy cause. If you like dogs that much, I'm not going to stop you from catching 5 Growliths.
Okay. We got a glowing Growlith. I think actually I would take the levels. Is it gonna attack? I'm gonna throw. It's gonna jump.
I think it should.
So 3 Growliths, so 2 more. This is where the route diverges a lot.
I'll take the 1.
Oh, you got.
I did 1. I did a safe one. there's like this weird movement tech that we call like the most important thing in the run. When you start that cutscene, your character will like feet shuffle to look at the rival, and then feet shuffle again, and then move to the exact spot she's standing in. If you line it up just right, you get to skip both feet shuffles. How much time does it save?
Barely.
But it's swag if you get it just right. I got one of the feet shuffles and skipped a second.
So when you get rid of the controller and stuff, there's like a second pause or like a half-second pause or something
Like that.
where they but if you hit it as you like go into the loading zone, you could skip
it. Skips it, but still takes the input. If you miss it, then you get to see the character spawning in again in the next loading zone.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this is 4. One more. I really appreciate it, Amber.
Don't mind me. I'm definitely not cheating.
We don't do this for every fight because it's slower for the fights that we do.
You might be noticing I'm 2v1ing the rival here. And it is definitely safer. It can be faster, but it is actually usually slower. You would think if we could 2-controller every single fight, we would just do it anyways. But effectively, I have to put in the inputs for the second like controller. And it takes about just as much time as like a single controller fight, like 2 turns of a single controller fight. That's what I'm trying to say. So since this rival fight is going to be 3 turns as a double battle, that's like 6 Pokemon inputs. It better be, I better save like, it better be faster than a 6-turn single fight, is what I'm trying to say. If that sounded complicated, it's because it's 8 in the morning and, you know, the coffee's still working.
Chansey. Abra.
Oh,
yes,
nice.
Abra.
Oh, I should have evolved mine.
No, I'll evolve mine.
You're evolving yours. So that means I don't get Machoke, right? Is that the...
No, you do.
No, you just said you're evolving yours.
Yeah, so you catch Machop, get Machoke, and we trade Machoke for my Cadet.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
Yeah.
See, this is why I'm confused, because it's backwards from how I'm usually doing it.
Really? You catch Machop in, not Tunnel, you catch it in VR.
No, I've never caught Machop in VR.
No?
No. Because usually I need experience on Eevee to, again, this run aside, but usually I like never see Machop in VR.
Okay.
That's so sketch.
Do we have time for some donations?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
All right. We've got $25 from Kevin saying, "Go TPatWX, go! Bonjour."
Good luck at regionals, buddy. That's one of my locals, the Portland regionals for Pokemon are happening quite literally right now, or are going to. So best of luck to all my friends, especially my TCG friends, Kevin, Corey, Jason, everybody else out there. Good luck. Please make day 2 for me. Did I miss that? I'm actually shocked.
Dang.
I haven't missed that skip in a while, and that's like the easy way to do that skip.
Do you know why? Oh, so here's why I call it 5 Doggo.
Whoa, you got a Persian already.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you're going to see...
Wait, I thought Meowth is version exclusive to my game.
Yeah, well, it is. But you're going to see that I can ride this, which makes movement a lot faster. There's no bike in this game. So we use this.
All right, everybody get ready to go zoom. Whee! I mean, hasn't everybody hitched a ride on their very fast cat before? Yeah? Persian is one of the fastest ride Pokemon in the game. I'm feeling a little jealous, buddy.
Yeah.
Because look at me, I'm just walking.
Yep. Hey, we sell all the Pokeballs. We don't need them anymore.
We have a $7 donation from K.R. Shush, who says, I tune in and yes, we finally get Pikachu in a marathon. Let's go, T-Pat and Joker. Good luck and have fun.
That is funny because usually when Eevee and Pikachu are offered as like an incentive to play the different versions of the game, I mean, everybody loves Eevee. So it is nice to actually see the Pikachu version because they are very distinct versions. They definitely handle their, especially this section of the game, the mid game, quite differently. Obviously, you saw I taught the busted moves like the Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon-based moves. That carries Eevee very heavily because now we have a bunch of coverage for basically everything that we're going to see. Pikachu does not quite get that same benefit. So you end up kind of with like the Pikachu and Friends version of the run, where that's where like the Oddish comes in. Growlithe and Kadabra can help with some fights. And Nidoking will be a big one later as well. But it ends up being about the same amount of time. Both the Eevee and the Pikachu versions, their top-end world record runs are within seconds of each other. And I think Randall has them both. Or like Randall has Pika and Etchy has the Eevee version. You missed the excellence?
Yep.
But that's so drowsy. It's fine.
Yeah.
It'll get in.
Okay, so yeah, I am on route whatever this is. I don't even know what.
13 or something. Gosh, what route is that? 11. You're on 11.
Yeah. Also, because Squirtle isn't evolved, it gets more XP because you haven't evolved it.
But at the cost of you do have to cancel that evolution because I need a Squirtle, not a Wartortle. And there is a gift Squirtle, Charmander, and Bulbasaur. The Squirtle's the hardest to get, and I won't even meet the requirements to obtain the gift Squirtle. You have to physically catch 60 Pokemon. Not 60 Dex entries, caught 60 Pokemon, of which I will not be doing.
You can evolve the Abra.
When am I getting into my party?
Whenever you have to deposit stuff. It's only one, so like, it's fine. You can do it eventually.
Okay. So you did deposit the...
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll get Machop and Machop.
Okay.
I actually had Diglett spawn. Sometimes the Diglets, even though it's Diglett just don't spawn for me, and I see Zubats first for some reason.
All right, I'm doing pretty good. I'm on the infamous Route 10. Fearow bad.
Krabby good.
Krabby good. I don't
Nidoran male.
I don't want Krabby first because I still have Premier Balls as my first slot here.
You just missed the glowing anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. But these aren't worth all that much experience. This is one of the few exceptions where I'm actually not intentionally getting an excellent throw.
Yeah, so I went to this route first, and then to Route 11 first to catch the Drowsy. Oh, Mime! Because we wanted this Mime. So then I was on the Drowsy chain, so then I went into Diglett's tunnel to catch a Diglett to get off the Drowsy chain, so I was on like no chain for this route.
Oh, Eradicate good. I want that for sure.
We have $25 from Groucho Marx, who says, "Good luck, Joker and T-Pet. I need T-Pet to make sure Joker doesn't ditch Bill. Sending love from the East Coast."
Thanks, Groucho.
Did you not ditch Bill?
I didn't ditch Bill. I mean, I'm here, so I didn't ditch Bill.
You did not ditch Bill. Joker, by the way, invented a meme category called Ditch Bill, which is where you talk to Bill. He says, "Okay, you can turn me back into a human now," and he literally left. He left him in the little machine thingy.
I wasn't the first person to do it, but I was talking about it during a run, and I talked about it, and then like 2 minutes later, I did it myself somehow. I don't know how.
Oh,
it was during a diploma run,
I
actually.
was trying to remember why I went into the box and it was to grab the Abra, and I forgot already. All right, glowing Raticate. Not you, Pharaoh. You Raticate.
That was really good. That mime was really good. Only had to go to cave or to tunnel once.
Don't look.
What are you doing? That's like 90%.
I said don't look.
That's like 90% without a berry.
All right, here's my Raticate.
Okay, so each catch is like 99.99% chance because it can break out. It can break out even if it should be like 100%. I've had that happen once.
Oh, I got the massive one. It was worth 5,000 experience.
Make sure not to evolve the Nido Mail.
What?
Like to Nido King?
Well, yeah. I don't have a second Moonstone. I can't do it.
Oh, you already used it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I got the one turn.
All right, we're going to be here for a little bit. Learn some move. Horn Drill at 27. Yeah.
Yo, it's time for Oko shenanigans.
Oko moves. Yeah.
Oko shenanigans.
Abra grew to 18. Abra grew to 19.
You have some extra levels.
Look what you made me do. Put the Abra in your party, he says. Catch a super massive glowing Raticate, he says.
I didn't say that. That was not me. Don't blame me for that. Hey, at least the Abra doesn't learn any moves.
Here's Nidorino.
I summoned that too.
And then
not have to move the controller.
And this goes on the trade side. What's my trade count at? 6? That's pretty normal.
We have a $30 donation from First, who says, "Good luck, Joker and T-Pat. I am really proud to finally see you running this category at a big event. A huge milestone for Let's Go speedrunning. Summoning Instant Pincer."
Please.
Please.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm actually, I've been so excited. A little anxious, but very excited to show this off, especially in person. Joker and I, funny enough, this is our 4th time running Diploma at a marathon. And we've had some pretty solid runs. One of them, we almost got world record in the marathon run. That included with all like the naming and donation incentives. So it was actually pretty cool to see. I actually intentionally did that so I could relure. And yeah, like this is honestly a super fun category. You get to play it with a friend. It's like complicated in a good way, as you saw that we've been communicating. I don't want to catch Firo game.
Firo stinks.
I did it for research semi-recently, and I was like, oh yeah, this is why I don't do this.
No, I did it in bingo once, and I was like, nope, I'm
All
never
right,
catching that again.
Grand female.
Okay, I finally beat Rival on the boat.
Congratulations. Yeah, I'm already level 28, which is awesome because I have Double Edge already. Double Edge heading into Rock Tunnel. If I had that in any percent... Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do any percent now. This could be a good run.
Oh, yeah, so we didn't talk about it, but there's no HMs in this game. So our partner Pokemon get all these secret techniques. And here we get... I don't even remember what it's called.
It's called cut. Well,
it's called Chop Down.
Chop Down.
Chop Down.
Instead of HM cut.
Yeah, it's not cut. So.
And the key here is that they're not tied to badge usage. So as soon as we learn the secret technique, we can just use the secret technique. And because of that, we're actually not going to fight any gym battles for a while.
Okay, so these are normally trainers.
An hour.
But after you fight the rival and talk to the chop down guy,
They're disabled.
Yeah, they just get disabled. I don't know if you talk to them what happens. Never tried.
I think they're completely disabled because if you get KO'd by those fights, you would warp out, and you wouldn't see the animation of the boat leaving, and you would still be able to enter the boat. And I think that's a mismatch cutscene flag.
That makes sense.
So I think the trainers are just completely disabled.
Yeah, this guy's like, hey, come here, fight Surge, and we're like, no. If you fight Surge now, you actually get like this Misty cutscene. After you fight Surge, she's like outside the gym. Okay, this is easy.
Nice.
Easy.
Man, you did it on a ride Pokemon. I couldn't even do it on foot.
Easy. Ride Pokemon's easier. I say that right now. Okay. Safety Great Ball. Okay. Nugget.
Right.
Nugget on the way back. So this is why I did my clock thing, because once you go over the midnight.
Okay.
This stuff is guaranteed to respawn, unlike the Moonstone. There's also a rare candy that I picked up earlier on Route 6. T-Pat picked it up too. That has a chance to respawn, so that'd be nice if it does. But it's not like devastating.
There is a lot of Pokemon in this section that I will need to get. Where's this one? Here's Cubone. How are we doing back there? Looking good? Looking good? Surviving. I'm just glad that somebody else gets to experience what we also have to do, which is to track our Pokemon. Where's Cubone on my tracker?
Yeah, so T-Pat mentions that...
Should I get the Onix this early? I kind of don't want to.
No,
Yeah.
it's easier in VR. That Pikachu doesn't really have the coverage. This is one of the fights. This route has
slow.
a bunch. Has two fights, where the Pikachu just doesn't have the type coverage to deal. So we use this Growlithe.
Where'd I put you, Graveler? You're on the trade side.
So the Growlithe will take care of this Gloom that comes up, and then there's a Sandshrew. The Growlithe.
Kind of
helps
glad that wasn't a massive Graveler for once.
Yeah,
Not worth 4,800 experience. I don't think I need it.
Yeah, I don't think you need it. So we X special. Is this so X specials raise our stats? In this game it's +2. Is this the first Pokemon game that's +2? Or
No, so Sun and Moon. So Gen 7, the X attacks raise your stage by 2 stages, which is effectively a 100% boost instead of one stage, which is a 50% boost. The weird quirk here is that in Gen 7, Sun and Moon, the price of the X items doubled. But here in Let's Go, since this is a yellow remake, they kept the prices the same, so they're basically like half off.
The one weird thing though is the XP doesn't take effect until the turn after. So you want to use it for you want to make sure you use it in some fights first before certain Pokemon come out.
Yeah, that's called non-dynamic speed, which Gen 8 introduced. So it would calculate speed dynamically, whether there were speed stat changes that happened mid-turn. It would account for that, but this is a Gen 7 game. Since this came out before Sword and Shield. I hit the Onix on that? I disagree.
Onix hitbot's weird.
I'm not going to catch it now. And that's for a number of reasons. The first is Onix is just a tough catch to begin with. I'm going to party manage first.
I would say if you had gotten the what's it?
There are many guys. Use your words.
I don't know.
So Onix can spawn in a few locations: Mount Moon, here in Rock Tunnel, and then again in Victory Road. Onix is a notoriously bad catch because its hitbox is way up high, like the circle, and it's like actually impossible to hit the circle for whatever reason. So we can't get that multiplier on the catch rate. And at this stage, it's just like very difficult until I have access to either Ultra Balls. My attack stat is actually minimum for this.
Double Krabby, okay.
Oh, you got Krabby? I was just about to ask, because I'm evolving Kingler. That can just go in the regular caught section.
We have $25 from Jordan97, who says, "Have you caught your 30 Tauros yet?" We also have a donation that's a bit more tied into what's going on right now with $50 from Grumbo saying, I want to pet an Onyx.
You want to pet an Onyx?
You can actually ride an Onyx. It's one of the ride Pokemon.
It's not any faster than normal.
Yeah. But the 30 Tauros is actually 29. So there's this category that's like called Bootleg Ash because you kind of follow Ash's journey through the show, but you can't actually do that because of some requirements of the game. So there's a lot of like catching Oddishes that Ash never had, among some other things, because you need 50 Pokemon to enter Koga's gym. So
trade.
After we catch all of Ash's Pokemon, we have to like catch a bunch of other stuff too.
Actually, it was only 29 Tauros because Brock caught the 30th one.
Yep. So, yeah, it's 29. You don't catch 30.
Taking a look at our incentives and bid wars for a moment. Nicknaming the Stormy, the current leading option for that is Head Bob Wins, but the next option is only $5 behind it, so anything could happen there. Pet the Eevee, we have $41 towards so far, so I believe that's $59 towards to get to the next pet, right?
Okay.
And for Battling Green, that one needs another 2,106 by the end of the run. I do believe that we can do that.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope that we see that.
Yeah, me too. Again, I can't stress enough how cool and cute the green fight is. So please keep those donations coming in, especially for such a great cause.
Oh, certainly. And don't forget to mark what donation. What incentive or bid war you want your donation to go towards when you are donating.
You nanab that?
It started moving immediately, so I needed to pin it to the ground.
Okay.
It was a little bit annoying, but I did just catch Zubats. I like to just YOLO throw the Zubat, but it moved before I could even ready up, and that just means I'm going to miss. I don't have the Cubone in my party. That's a little awkward. When the Zubat evolves, I can do that. And I can actually drop Lure now.
Dropping the lure, no.
Okay.
Oh, I'm like, why is there Kingler?
Yeah, wouldn't you like to know? I think I do need a heal here. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be double-edging. Actually, with that being said...
Okay, female Nido. You got a Spearow. Spearow.
I didn't get the Spearow either, but I'll catch it later.
Okay.
You're on the side. You're over here. That's like catch later stuff. Double edge you. God, having double edge is so good for this section of the run. When you hit level 28, the Eevee just learns double edge. It's 120 base power and it's stab, same type attack bonus. So that's effectively 180 base power move on my Eevee with some juiced up stats. You just start saving turns immediately in Rock Tunnel the earlier you have it. So that is why I am just absolutely cooking through this area. Plus I got every single spawn that was required of me, but not any of the bonus spawns. I could still see a Charmander or a Kangaskhan, which is a 1% spawn. If I do not see a Kangaskhan, I'm going to leave it to my best friend here to catch a Kangaskhan for me. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, the Spearow spawn, yes. How many balls do I have? 28. I should just... Now it's jumping. I got punished.
This Ace Trainer can be sometimes quite dangerous because the Kadabra can outspeed you. My speed stat's actually pretty decent, and I'm already level 30. So I did outspeed that Kadabra, which is very, very cool. All right. Come on, Kangaskhan. Come on, Etta Bless. I'm just going to go. He was looking in a good direction. Come on, Kangaskhan. Come on, last second Kangaskhan. Come on, last second Kangaskhan. Come on, Gengar. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay.
Probably not. Pause for half a second.
Manifest Kangaskhan!
Pause for half a second before you leave,
Okay. Oh, like see the gotcha spawn?
if there's one.
I do that on Route 15 all the time.
Yeah. Okay, we'll pick up the Great Balls for safety, even though it's only like one catch. I think I have enough. I don't think I actually need these.
Nice of you to finally make it.
Yeah, I'm following the tunnel.
So as I'm exiting tunnel, I'm going to ask our back couch a very important question, but I'm not going to say anything until I leave because I might have to add one, hopefully.
What?
The catch count. I want to know what my catch count is. I'm level 31 already. This is actually so cool. And my attack stat is just like whatever. Ooh, 67? I can just do the normal strats with
32? That's pretty good.
1,000. Okay.
Okay, I will catch this.
So exiting Rock Tunnel is like, especially in any percent, you just see what your catch count is, you see what your pace is, and that really determines like how fast the run is going. We have a lot more to do in this particular category. So we said, what, 32 is my catch count? Come on, chat, help us out. How many Pokemon did we catch? A lot.
31, T-Pet.
31.
26 for Joker.
Okay,
There you
thank
go. And actually, it is kind of loosely important because I need to get to 40 before the thing. With that being said, we can actually do trade one early because I'm just going to do the Glitzy Glow strat on J&J because of my stats.
Oh, why did I do this? Oh, I didn't hit the circle. Zubat.
It's okay. It's a 91%.
Yeah, Zubat stinks to hit the circle.
But yeah, anytime after this fight, I'm actually good to trade. Like, we can do the early trades.
Okay.
So obviously, since this is a co-op catch-em-all, we are going to be trading back and forth between the two of us for the version exclusives, the specific trade evolutions, and basically, as I think about this for a second, menu it correctly, and like the rare spawns, like stuff that only one of us needs to catch, like Kangaskhan, it's only worth it for one of us to stay and wait, and not both of us. Trades are a little bit slower than just regular catches. It takes about 45 seconds for a trade versus about like 30 to 35 for a catch. So that's why we don't just catch 75 each and then trade 75 times. There's a bit of overlap. It ends up being about, what, 51 to 53 trades in total?
55.
Oh, I'll catch more things. You want to trade now?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. What I just need to do, you can keep going for a little bit. I need to make sure I unmark the Rhyhorn.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I won't be able to
The
trade.
ride Pokemon, you can't trade. Or if you have a second controller out and there's a Pokemon following.
Yeah, like physically in the overworld of your game. I have this little cutscene here. And then this is where the trade tracker is going to come in handy. All right, so this is the last little bit. Okay. Keep them left. Okay, let's go. Let's go!
Nearby player.
Nearby player. We usually don't get to do this.
Yeah, and we usually don't pick Pika 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 because
people still just like surprise trade through the Nintendo Switch Online. So if you pick Pika 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 and you're just like normal playthrough, you will get matched up with somebody randomly, and it's bad. I have actually lost a run to that by trading away something that I didn't mean to. So we will trade ride for ride first. Oh, I didn't unmark it. Hold on.
Nope.
I missed that one step I said I was going to do. Well, okay. All right, going back in. I just wanted to show you what it was going to look like.
That's exactly like how I ditched Bill. I was talking about it and then I just did it.
We have a $15 donation from New Amber who says Head Bob wins. And that has put Head Bob wins further ahead for the Stormy nickname. It is now $20 ahead of the option that is behind it.
Okay. All right, this is where it gets fun. So I've caught Persian, and now I haven't traded Rhyhorn anymore. See, look at this system that I spent hours coming up with without my computer.
And then you could get Rhyhorn. You gotta take off Rhyhorn. I have no idea what number Rhyhorn is.
Okay, you want to get the grass guys next?
Yes, that's fine.
I actually got it to level 20 this time.
Oh, you didn't have to.
Oh, well, it was that, or it was going to be an evolved Weeping Bell for you.
Oh yeah, you kind of needed to because.
Here's Oddish, and I traded away
Bellsprout.
Bellsprout.
And then if you could take Bellsprout out.
Does anybody know what Pokedex number Bellsprout is? I don't know.
Nice.
Whoa, nice. It's like the only one I know. And Eevee's 133.
I don't know any.
And Pikachu is
Pikachu's
25, and Meowth is the opposite of that, 52. Let's see what else I can trade here. I can still get you.
Give me Bullpix.
Okay, Vulpix for Growlithe.
Give me Bullpix.
The fire guys.
The fires.
Thanks for...
Vulpix and Growlithe.
My system's actually working better than I thought.
Oh, this is great.
And here's my Growlithe. My sticky notes are actually like in order here of the expected trades, so it's actually kind of funny that it's like working out perfectly like that. Okay.
Oh, Arcanine, you can recover Arcanine.
I'm gonna get you Ekans here. This is chat. If you know the Pokedex numbers, that would also be helpful. It is more difficult than you think. So that was Ekans or Sandshrew.
It's Sandshrew.
Listen, I have work to do during this as well. So here's my Sandshrew. And I'll get you Wigglytuff here. I want to not trade you Chansey because you could still catch it.
Yeah.
And certainly not the trade evos yet.
Yeah.
So just one more here, looks like.
Yep. I will send you, what can I send you?
Did you get Mankey? I could evolve it or whatever. Oh, Mime. Yeah, Mime for sure. Yeah, perfect.
A Mime and Wigglytuff? I can't do the Mime swag strat now. No Mime strat.
So I think that'll be it for this trade block. Yeah. So we'll be doing 4 total trade blocks. The first is the shortest because we just kind of have a limited number of things to trade anyways. The others get a little bit meatier, but we promise to balance them out. It's kind of like fun at first, and then after a while, it's like, which one's next? Which one's next? Especially when our boxes get a lot bigger. Escape rope, there it is. So funny enough, I had asked to initiate the trade early. Usually I would so now I have that Persian that I was so jealous about. So I have the fast ride Pokemon.
Did you remember to equip it?
I did.
Okay.
Unlike unequipping the Rhyhorn. See, I made up for that. It is actually a little bit more important to help the Eevee player along in any ways possible. Because I have to get all the way to endgame. I'm the one that's going to be catching the Mewtwo at the very end. So because I have to go through the entire plot and that sequence, that sucks up a lot of time. So even just having a faster ride Pokemon, as I do now, can just add up over time and just help out in a very significant way. So that's why we can get it early. Usually I would actually keep Rhyhorn for a little bit longer through these Silphco. No, not Silphco. The Rocket Hideout section, the game corner. because Rhyhorn is actually a great partner Pokemon in the Jesse and James fight specifically, but because my Eevee is so high level and has a decent special attack stat, I can do some very, very silly strats. Where the Eevee just handles Jesse and James, whereas the Rhyhorn would usually be slightly better. But it's now just as fast and even a little bit more consistent, and I got early access to that Persian. All of it is coming up. Let's go. Did I see Squirrel's 24?
Mm-hmm.
All right, not bad. I can't. I could actually catch Rattata.
Wait, so I could catch Pidgey whenever. Hey, yo.
I could catch Rattata here. It's like one of the few things I'm missing. But I did not see it. Okay. I will be teaching the next. So these busted moves that Eevee's had, I'm going to teach one more. It is unfortunately not Batty Bad. There it is. Like, these are real moves. Glitzy Glow and Batty Bad. I only take Glitzy Glow here, which is the psychic-based move, aka the Espeon move. Batty Bad is the Umbreon Dark-type move. I wish I would teach. He's my favorite Pokemon. And then I will be doing something that Joker won't or forgets. It is called Synchronize. This trainer will use her Abra to synchronize all wild Pokemon to have a nature of my choice for the day, like until midnight. That is also why I've set my time to make sure that the day has already rolled over and will not be rolling over again. So I'm going to have a modest nature on all wild Pokemon I catch from here on out. That will be important for Starmie and a little bit the Mewtwo. But mostly for Starmie. And like we said, abilities don't exist in this game. And Abra, Kirlias have like Synchronize. So we kind of get access softly to that. I'm so glad I get to one controller in this fight. And it's just a one shot with Double Edge. It's so good. This Eevee being what I called the worst runnable nature.
Nice Onyx. Not kidding.
Has certainly been one of the best Eevees I've ever had. That's right. Let's go, Eevee!
Yay.
Sounds like this
10% to burn.
Sounds like this Eevee deserves pets. So let's make sure that we get some donations in to pet this very good Eevee.
Ooh, yes, we need to do that.
Pet the Eevee! Pet the Eevee!
That one needs... We're still 59 away from the next pet there. Don't forget to mark that as what you are putting your donation towards to make sure that that happens. Also, we have a $10 donation from TTS for Life, who says, "Not getting kicked by Koga is an important aspect of the run, but how come no one mentions the gym challenge to finish at Caniac as fast as possible? Best of luck, T-Pat and Joker."
Thanks, TTS. Thanks to I love hearing from our community. Thank you so much. It means so much to me. It means so much to us to hear from you all.
No, King's. I'll have to get away. Look at that. That's a right. We're gonna do the last second lure.
So I assume that you don't wait around for Kangaskhan initially. You just kind of come back later.
Yeah. That's correct.
I could... Actually, you know what I could do here? I could do that bouncy bubble strat. Which I think is actually a little bit more... Instead of just double edging this fight twice, I actually do a 3-turn fight where I use bouncy bubble to heal myself. That's one of the secondary effects of the Vaporeon move. It's like Giga Drain. You heal yourself after dealing damage. And because I am using double edge a lot, I am dealing a lot of recoil damage to myself. So this will conserve a couple super potions on my end. I spent way too much time routing this fight specifically. It is just a rocket grunt fight and just trying to figure out the most optimal way to handle this fight between not just turns taken, but menuing out of battle. Literally way too much time on this fight specifically.
Damn, Graveler last spawn. I
Okay.
got fake out twice this round.
I'm evolving Golbat. If you could put that on the trade side of the tracker, maybe. There's a few Pokemon that it's like I might trade, but if Joker ends up getting them, we can just take them off. But that's just kind of how I track.
Finally here. So behind you.
It's okay. You're doing great. You know what they say. It's not about how fast you go. It's about the friends we make along the way.
Yeah.
And in this case, 150 of them specifically. You think I'll one-shot the Grimer?
I don't know. I don't know enough about Eevee.
You know what? I'll just cross my fingers and pray. I'm level 31. This is the highest level I've been. Thanks, giant Chansey Mount Moon. Oh, and that Raticate, too. The Raticate gave me big EXP. Yes. Yeah, one-shot the Grimer. That means I don't have to heal or menu at all. So that's where that bouncy bubble strat comes into play. Speed stats 70. I outspeed all the Arboks now.
Nice. Yeah, I'm using Nidoking for a bunch of these fights because Pikachu just doesn't have the coverage for everything, so... Okay, this special attack is stupid.
Is it really high? All right, you know what they say, everybody. If you can't reach the vent, go find something to stand on.
Rolly chair. Actually, should we totally reenact it?
No. Production and tech both shouted no. Also, Eevee looking kind of sus right now. I saw her vent. Don't clap at that. Don't clap at my dumb joke.
We have a $10 donation from Bobby Berm saying, "Hey, T-Pat and Joker. This donation is in honor of that very based Squirtle spawn north of Cerulean. Best of luck on the rest of the run."
Thanks, Bobby.
Thank you.
I can't wait to see it at GDQ as well. Dude, that Squirtle spawn actually was so base. We've had some good ones so far.
We haven't gotten to like the...
Yeah, we haven't gotten to... So like the Chansey and the Squirtle, those are bonuses. Those are just like, wow, that's really cool that happened, and now I can come up with some cool strats that we don't normally get to do for the run. The actual spawns that we need to have happen, Kangaskhan being one of them we mentioned. There are 3 others that we could consider Ultra Trolls, if you will. Kangaskhan, Dratini, Scyther, and Pinsir. 3 of those are 1% spawns. The Dratini is technically 4%. But the Dratini spawns in an area that's pretty notorious for low spawn rates, so it feels like a 1%. So it's kind of like the effective 1% that we will have to see at some point during the run. By the way, the Scyther and the Pinsir are version exclusives, so we each have to do our own. We're on our own on those. I'm coming up on the Jesse and James fights. We end up fighting Jesse and James 4 times in the run. And like I said, this is kind of like a yellow remake. So Jesse and James is kind of foe in that game, but actually in this game. And the second and third versions of the J&J fights are actually pretty dangerous, pretty scary. And we've done some pretty significant routing around how to best optimize this fight, both make it safe and make it fast. This is not a 2 controller, I just do it all on the same Joy-Con. My special attack is really high, and getting that one shot is absolutely massive.
Oh, dang.
So this is why we usually use Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn has a better time one-shotting the Arbok. You have to have very high special attack and very high experience on Eevee to get that to work. No, I will need the extra special attack for this. And it's actually optimal in the way I've done it here because my Eevee is faster than the Arbok. So I both outsped and one-shot it. Very unlikely to happen. It's just, I cannot stress enough like how really, really good that was. That is worthy of a clap.
No, we didn't see any metronomes because you just double-edged and I just poison jacked.
True. Yeah, no metronome shenanigans this time. That fight went so well, I literally can go straight into Archer without even healing. And I have the exact same range on that Weezing, which is now looking likely. Like, even with plus special attack, it's just unlikely to one-shot that Arbok. So it's a combination of rolling a decent number of those AVs in special attack, even though I haven't seen them specifically. I know my stats pretty good. And more importantly, the experience being high. Like I said, experience is paramount for Eevee, and this is like the most brilliant showcase of why high experience matters.
Mm-hmm. Pretty wing.
Because the Rhyhorn doesn't handle this wheezing as well. This Eevee also got this one shot, which is so amazing.
Let's go.
Let's go, Eevee! I kid you not, this is one of the best Eevees
Nugget.
I've ever
Let's
seen.
go. Got a nugget.
I don't think I outspeed this guy, but you never know. This Golbat has, like, I think 80 speed on the dot, yeah.
Yeah, you do not.
Now, if it would have crunched the Persian instead, I wouldn't have even had to heal into Giovanni.
Luckily, no Porygons for us.
Do I do the risky strat? No, I'm minus defense, right?
You're minus defense.
Yeah, I can't do the risky strat. That's not allowed.
Nope, we got this random pin at Berry. Nice.
So yeah, the only thing that I'm
Smart
truly missing out on is being minus defense. So Giovanni, whoa, the leader of Team Rocket, jump scare.
What? Huh?
He leads his Persian, and his Persian is very fast, has slash and fake out, hits very hard. And when you are minus defense, you will KO. You will either get KO'd by it, or you'll die to recoil damage. So it's the only strat that I have to do an extra turn to accomplish. I'm going to use Sizzly Slide. I haven't mentioned it yet, but Sizzly Slide always burns. Burn is an effect that reduces damage output, like physical damage, in half. And that it also includes crits, where crits don't hit through that burn upkeep. So it takes me an extra turn, but it is safer to do this way because otherwise I would just double edge Huzzah. Of which at level 32, I think I was strong enough to do the double edge strat, even though my attack stat is eh. But not with minus defense. That's one of those where it's like, yeah, you're not allowed to do the strat.
Level 33.
33 is pretty silly. What's my stat? Yeah, my attack just hit 70. So it wasn't even guaranteed with double edge either. So, but at 33, I can Sizzly Slide the Haunters. I know you can do it at 30 and a certain attack stat, but 33 covers. I don't think I need the max revive here.
Do you lore Pokemon Tower?
No.
Yeah, Pokemon Tower is the one where even with the lore, the spawns don't really seem to increase.
Or cooperate like at all.
Yeah, so we just don't lore.
I will just grab the extra Ultra Balls to have them.
Yeah. Oh, these ones?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you don't want me to?
You can grab them if you want to.
Okay.
I never grab them.
For a marathon, I'll do it just in case. Because my money hasn't been...
73 special.
I think I have as much special as you right now. No, maybe not. I bet I'm like 68 or 70 or the funny number.
We've had a bunch more progress towards that Battle Green incentive.
Ooh, yes, please give us
Largely
an update.
thanks to an anonymous donation of $255.67.
Hey.
Woohoo! How much? $255.67?
Yes.
Wow.
And they say, this is my per event reminder to check if your employer matches donations. Our daughter also wanted to give, so this includes her contribution.
That's so sweet. Oh, thank you so much for that.
It's Sucker Punch. That's fine. Calculated. It didn't Sucker Punch too. Calculated.
I do think it's kind of funny that Rival here is just like really afraid of ghosts. Like that's his phobia.
Oh, I got the poison, but I didn't hit 28, so I didn't have good.
So is it canonical that Lapras is scared of ghosts, but Larpus is not?
No idea.
And that sounds like it checks out to me.
What that did for the incentive is, well, it brought it so that we have less than 1,700 to go. And I know that we can get the rest of the way there.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you so much. Again, please, please, please continue to donate if you can. It means a lot, obviously, to the charity and to us and our community. Let's see if I can get there. Yes. There's another one where I can sneak by that trainer vision in a one-tile gap. I have not seen Ghastly yet. If I get past the cutscene, that's when I lure, because it's that room that can actually spawn stuff.
Where's the gas?
All right, time to engage in science. Sizzly Slide at level 33 surely KOs. Okay.
Okay, I didn't get minimized by the primary. Nice.
So I have chosen Sizzly Slide over the super effective Glitzy Glow in that case because at a certain friendship level, all Pokemon... I'm going to wait. Careful here. When you hit a super effective move, when you are at a certain friendship level, will then do what's called turnarounds. Quite literally, they'll say, hey, I hit a super effective move, hoping to be praised. And it takes 2 seconds for the Pokemon to do they'll look back at you and then come back. It is time loss, unfortunately. But there are certain scenarios like this where I can avoid that 2 seconds time loss by hitting the neutral effective move and still KOing in a single turn.
Yeah, we get them at different times because it's kind of random because we have when you have partner Pokemon out, like they gain friendship at like just random.
You have a 50-50 chance for every 128 steps to get a friendship point. So when it's in the overworld, it can be a little RNG. But for Pokemon like Starmie, which are never in the overworld, it is more consistent, and we know.
Aww. There's some
right.
jank right there where it only did the one.
We're gonna try that again.
2 controllers at a time.
I mean, I was just showing an example of why we do 2 controller catches, because single controller catches have really bad catch rates, but when you have the second controller, it works a lot better. Right, chat?
I think, I think we should have submitted this run as 1 controller only.
No. No, it used to be that way. Oh, yes, Ghastly. There you go. I actually don't evolve the Ghastly.
Yeah, you don't.
Because I have Grappler.
Yep.
We have lined up our trade Evos in a very specific way.
Yeah, the Machoke and Kadabra or Alakazam or whatever, they learn moves after they evolve, and then the Golem and
Gengar do not.
Yeah.
So we have to trade for them specifically. It would also be a waste for me to evolve Haunter. That's just 30 seconds of the evolution screen. But I have to have the Haunter traded to me anyways. So it would actually be pointless to do that evolution. I have to wait.
Where's my HP?
Okay, I'm level 33 for J&J 3. Do I also get the one shot on this Arbok? This one's even more difficult. I will get hyped. I'm just warning everybody. Maybe
Please don't scream in my ear.
Maybe a little headphones warning. I'll try to tone it down.
Tone it down.
Wait, why did I have the second controller out?
You don't have to use... So Jesse James, you don't actually have to use the second controller because it's just double.
Is that going to mess with the second controller, or is it?
No,
No,
it
it's
doesn't do
all
anything.
the same because
It
I don't
doesn't
have the
do
second one out there.
We wondered if it did, so we could 3v1 Archer, but it doesn't work.
All right, come on, Oko the Arbok. Oko the Arbok.
Yeah, so I use this Vulpix as a sacrifice, so I don't get double targeted by both them.
Fast.
So I'm probably dead.
Yes! Yes,
Nice.
I got it.
Nice.
I never see that. It's so good. You're the best Eevee ever.
I don't think I needed this. But
I am over the moon with how good this has gone.
okay.
2-turn J&J 3.
Toxic. Unlucky. Oh yeah, so there's status lag. If you're status, the moves will like take a bit longer to go through sometimes. It's not always a thing, but so status, but it can waste a couple seconds, so it just kind of stinks if you get status. Now I have to heal.
For those looking for more reasons to donate, there are also some prizes that you can be entered to win. Among the Pokemon-related ones that we have are Pikachu and Eevee plushies. $5 enters you for that. I think I see an Eevee there. Is that actually the one, or?
No.
Okay.
No. There's also a Pikachu one that is a Captain Pikachu.
Yeah, that it doesn't look like those are the ones in the thing, but something like it. Also, $10 will enter you for to possibly get Pikachu and Eevee card shadow boxes.
Ooh. It's Brock.
And there are plenty more things too that your donations can enter you to potentially win.
I hope I have 40 Pokemon.
More reasons to do it.
You definitely do.
I should. Because we did like, what, 5 trades, a couple Evos, Kata, Ghastly. I'm probably like exactly at 40 to be honest.
Hey, good thing that didn't crit. I would have died. Oh, I got turn. So healing also gives the turnaround. You just saw it there.
Mm-hmm. And Red Bar also gives turnaround. Because it's just like, I'm in a pinch. I might cry. And they look back at you as well. So here's a Snorlax. Should I catch this one? I mean, it is a unique Pokemon.
Watch it be shiny.
Which it happened like twice in a week.
Or something. Yeah, really close with each other. I should learn Thunder.
It was not shiny. I went too fast. Oh no, I ran away.
Oh no.
It's gone.
Dang.
There are 2 though. I'll just catch one in Cerulean Cave. Watch me. So we don't get that Snorlax because it's one of the few wild Pokemon that we would have to battle first before we got into the catch sequence. And that Snorlax gets a boost to its defenses and would be kind of a nightmare to
What do you have?
Nope.
38.
38. I'll have to go on 16 here.
Dang.
That's good. Actually, that's perfect.
You're not Lord.
Yeah, I am lured.
Oh, you are Lord. Are you?
Yeah, because I lure in the menu, leaving Lavender. I should just catch that Doduo then. All right, this is getting close to Pokemon Road, so here's my Pidgey. The Rattata also spawned there. Basically, I was short the Marowak and a Rattata. That's one of the few things where it's like if I had an actual like tracker in front of me, it would count. It would say 38, and I'd be like, I have to do these like early game catches or something.
You probably would have picked up the Firestone. Because that's a free.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't get Spearow, right? Because you have to get that later, so that's one thing you missed.
Yeah, that was one thing I missed. Here's my Rattata. So that gives me the 40. 40 is important because the guy I tried to talk to is going to give me 30 Ultra Balls, but only if I have 40 Pokemon in my Pokedex. And those 30 Ultra Balls are going to carry. I basically won't get more Ultra Balls until I get to Saffron, and that's pretty late in my routing here. I'm just going to get the Doduo early. I know it learns an extra move, but it is on screen and in the corner there.
Yeah, I really should.
The Pokemon here on 16 are at a slightly lower level. They're 37 instead of 40.
Do you actually use the Dodrio? I guess you use it in.
I can use it on Sylph. I could also use Magmar.
You mean Rapidash?
Yeah, but I could also use Magmar.
Yeah, but you know, I think Rapidash is more fun.
It's here somewhere.
Oh, yeah, you noticed earlier when T-Pad did it, but we have this nice device that we fly on, and it's super safe.
All right, and then here's the Doduo. Thank you.
Flying on balloons and like this bicycle
yeah,
seat looking thing.
Super safe.
This game teaches great safety tips for everyone.
Yeah, standing on chairs,
Rolling chairs.
flying on the air in balloons. Yeah, it's great. I need to make sure to also deposit the Rattata because I already caught Raticate.
Yeah, I'm getting all these money items, and then I'm getting rare candies, so I can level some Pokemon later, and then just to get more
Mainly
balls.
for Dragonites. Dragonite's kind of the one where we can't naturally get to level 55. The Rapidash ran right straight past me. Ah!
I don't think you need that duo.
I'm swimming against the stream right now. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Onika, nice. Okay.
The Pokemon were spawning at the bottom and going up, and I'm running so fast straight down.
Those Great Balls are safety Great Balls. I probably don't need them. But I probably definitely didn't need them because I don't need
Here's
Cane.
Pony.
So yeah, the way we normally get Squirtle is when you catch 11 of the same Pokemon in a row, you're on a chain of 11, and that spawns the rare. The rare spawn then has a 50% to spawn like every Pokemon
Every
spawn.
slot. So it's effectively guaranteed.
Yeah, it's basically guaranteed. So we go to Seafoam, and that's the rare Squirtle's a rare spawn there. So that's where we normally get it, and it's at 44, so it's high level. So it only takes like 2 levels. But we don't do that now.
So that absolutely based Squirtle spawn. I need to find a water.
That's a Ghastly. I gotta go back.
I need to find a water Pokemon before leaving. Oh. Yeah, the last thing I'm looking for on this route is a Psyduck. Because I need to catch it at a high enough level to evolve into Golduck.
You're not just gonna catch it in Cape.
No. No one Eevee spawned! Other game, please. And then I'll just do this repel re-lure trick to clear the spawns on the screen. So that way it gives space for new stuff to spawn. Each area can spawn X number of Pokemon. I think it's pretty high for Route 17.
Did you get double heal pad?
No. So I'm goated. Wait, where did my Psyduck go?
Oh no.
Somewhere in this pad. Oh, there it is.
We have a $13.13 donation from Echo saying, donating 1313 with that hopes that an FF13 game will make its way back to RPG Limit Break 2026. We also, from Concision, have a $200 donation. Woo! And the message with that is, I thought this event was benefiting anime, but when I found out it was benefiting Nami, I was even more excited. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you. And how are we doing on Fight Green incentive?
Fight Green, we have $876 towards it, so that is a slightly over $1,600 left for it.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do it, chat.
We can do it.
By the way, I will mention, if you are holding out for a Starmie nickname, you have about 2 or 3 more minutes here. I'm getting very close to catching it. I basically am just going to go pick up the old Amber, as opposed to new Amber, our good friend who donated today. And then I'll be on the route where I catch the Staryu.
Oh, bad cycle.
The option currently ahead for the Starmie is Head Bob wins, $20 ahead of the next option. So anything can happen.
Such a cute scene.
Oh, why'd you go? Look up. Okay. Cool. Not the best cycles there.
Yeah, especially since you have to pick up those money items.
Yeah.
Thankfully, spinners in this game, and those are true spinners, They're pretty easy mode because they spin in consistent intervals, even though they randomly choose what direction to look at. And as we mentioned before, they basically close their eyes as they spin. So you have a lot of leeway. They go pretty slow. Okay, so this is the part where... So I've committed like the entire notes to memory here, and now it's like, yeah, I go here first, right? Yeah, that's right. It almost feels like doing this run without any notes at all. Almost feels like a small miracle, so I'll take it. So if I go a little bit astray, if I have to take like an accidental detour, if I forget to unride the Rhyhorn before I trade it, it's little things.
You would have forgotten that even with notes.
Probably. Let's be honest.
We have a $25 donation from Sai J saying, "Hey, T-Pad and Joker, good luck on the run. Pet that Eevee and pet the Pikachu too."
Thank you.
Oh, I'll do a pet for that.
And Quasar has donated $20 saying, "Thanks for another incredible year." Thanks for all those donations.
I'll do a quick pet.
Oh, getting a little closer to that battle green.
Oh, wait. Can I get the high five? Bless you.
No, you can't.
Yes!
Oh.
High five! High five! Up top!
Wait, why
up
am I-
top! Down low! Yeah! Woo!
My ears.
I love the high five animation. I like never get to see it.
I didn't even know
the
that
high
was
five's
a
the
thing.
best.
Oh, the Persian wanted to
Wow,
hang
you
out
talked to
with
the Persian.
Andrew. Yeah.
Angelina
Tangela?
Jolie?
Tangela?
No.
No. Tangela is one of the spawns that either of us could get. I'll put that off to the side. What? No? Get the magic carp. Carp.
Bye-bye, Vulpix.
My party's kind of stacked right now. I need to get some of these. Need to get some of these guys evolved so I can start putting in the next set. So I have more Pokemon to evolve than I have party space right now. Okay.
Penta.
This is one of the worst catches in the game. So on the water, I can only catch single controller here. And as you saw with, gosh, what was it?
The Ghastly.
Yeah. Single controller is not
excellent.
great. Yeah, getting an excellent on the silver. And the Tentacool can go left and right, so you have the option to either go Silver Raz to increase its catch rate, or the Nana Berry to pin it to the ground, or in this case, the water. And I chose for the catch rate, and since it did the attack cycle, it then stood still. So I got the benefit of both worlds. You get Marowak, right?
You don't have to trade that to me.
Okay.
Well, actually
fine.
put it in the trade just in case. Might.
Just in case. That's kind of one of those, like, maybe. Oh, yes, that's cool. Where did you
Did you
go?
give a Magikarp?
I did.
Yeah.
Here's. And there's Tentacool.
Okay.
Also, can we just give thanks to our back couch helping us out because I'm making them do real work. Yes, thank you. I am evolving Pidgeotto.
Okay. You can take off Ninetales.
Got sloppy.
Okay, now I just need to catch the most important thing.
Where is it?
That's a good question. Where are you, Patrick Star? Who are you people? There it is. All right, baby. What's your CP? Because that definitely matters.
1050.
1050.
That's below average.
Just slightly. That's fine. Okay. Here's Staryu. I will nickname it when I evolve it. It might still be a little bit. I'll give everybody like an extra minute if they want to snipe a Starmie nickname, though I am a big fan of Headbob Wins. Because I can't really do my menuing yet because I still need like 1 or 2 things to evolve first. So it's just kind of in a really awkward position. I actually rush. I rush this first because Aerodactyl is actually going to be my ride Pokemon.
Make sure to
yes,
do both and not one.
What do you mean both? Oh yeah, duh. I just mash A for a while.
I've definitely left with only doing one.
Oh. Magmar. Where are the fossils? Okay. Don't worry, I'll find it. I'll find it. I've got my notes here. Praise Helix. Okay,
Helix
so that's a trade for sure. And so is the Aerodactyl.
Star piece.
Let's see here. As I think about, just kind of like thinking of my next menu here. Yes, I am actually going to do this menu, so get that Starmie name ready for me, please.
All right.
Not immediately here. Allow me just a moment to focus on getting my party in order here. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Let's do one final check to be sure. The Starmie's nickname will be Headbob Wins.
All right, with a space?
With a space and with a capital H.
Capital W or no?
No, not a capital W.
Headbob Wins.
Yes, that's right.
All righty, thank you. Thank you everybody for donating to that, and shout outs to Headbob, of course. My stats look pretty good. The speed is leaving something to be desired. Do I extra candy here just to hit the speed threshold?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna do it.
I never do it.
Now I'm actually tied on the speed threshold.
You mean
I only got
you
a
don't have
plus
quick
1.
candies.
I know. If I had quick candies, I would have just done the quick candies and call it a day. That will be fine. Usually I like to do what's called a 2+0 route. In any percent, you would do 3 candies and then 1 more later. Because we do so many extra catches, we can actually get away with just doing 2 rare candies and then none in that extra section. Here I opted to do the 3rd candy to hit a speed threshold, of which it may or may not be tied. I will be seeing it here. The speed threshold is 117. I am 118. Nice, I got it. So I'm 123 special, which is pretty good. And 118, so that extra candy did matter.
Okay, let's see what my counter is at, because I have no idea.
Starmie, I literally always forget the Starmie, and that's actually a trade.
Nope, I
will give
only caught 37, okay.
I will give Headbob Wins over to my partner, Joker.
What can I do? You don't have Clefable, right?
No, because I only got the 1 Moonstone.
Okay.
Where? Bonjour! Bonjour! If you know, you know.
Do we have time for a slightly longer donation?
Yeah.
All right. The Wayfaring Fox has donated $25 and says, enjoying the current Let's Go co-op run. The only time I've recently gotten a diploma from a Pokemon game is with my copy of Pokemon Violet a couple years back. This donation goes toward naming Frog in Chrono Trigger Kermie, as that's what my friend named him in his casual playthrough last year, and if it wasn't for him, I currently wouldn't have started speedrunning the game. And that brings up a little incentive update. If now that we're past nickname the Starmie, if you're looking for more naming incentives, there are quite a few for the last 2 runs that we have after this, the Final Fantasy IV run and the Chrono Trigger run, so lots of options for that. Although I personally really want to see that battle green instead of happen.
This Chansey is hilarious. So there's a bit of lore behind it. So we have an emote called Bonjour, and that is because a Chansey once spawned right here in Pokemon Mansion, where you do not expect to see it. And it was during our tournament. We put on a Let's Go tournament a little over a year ago now. Nice Magmar. I will definitely catch that. And I was commentating a run where I saw it peek around a corner, and I said, bonjour. And it reminded me of, there's like this Sephiroth meme where Sephiroth is like coming in from the Junon like cannon. And it just says bonjour, and that's just what I thought of. So I said, oh, bonjour. That ended up getting clipped into an emote on the Pokemon Speedrunning channel. And I've put that as an emote on my own channel as well. And it's just called bonjour. And every time we see a Chansey, especially in Mansion, we say bonjour. It is very, very funny and silly to see it in that location specifically. That is a great Magmar.
I don't do that because I didn't know anything about that.
Okay. A lot of these that I'm going to hand at my couch behind me are going to be trades, because I just got a bunch of evolutions. Magmar trade, Pidgeot trade, Rapidash normal.
That skip was the easiest skip. You just run into the wall. You have to make sure you despawn your ride, but you just run to the wall.
And I also got Golduck trade. So this is where I start getting a lot of the trades.
Oh, I hit the Pidgey first.
So you, and I don't have any of you. I might see.
Can you stop jumping?
I could use Magmar for the thing.
You're not gonna use Rapidash?
No, Rapidash is gonna get boxed. I'm riding Aerodactyl for the rest of the run.
Ah.
Yeah.
Dang.
Fancy.
So, the hitbox is, well, it just looks so much bigger.
Yeah, it's fine.
We have a $5 donation from Leggy Starstream, who says, Yo, D-Pat, Joker, best of luck on the run. May Scyther slice its way into your box, and may catching Pinsir not leave you in a pinch. Dono goes to fighting green, because we need more green representation.
Thank you so much, Leggy.
Yep, thank you. We do need more green representation.
We do, and we need $1,584 more to make that happen.
I know we're doing good, but keep it up, everyone. All right, I will do my box menu as I exit. So this fight in particular that I'm doing now, the Ted fight, is kind of an infamous fight because this is kind of the reason why we have to switch over to Starmie at this time. This Electrode's level 45. And the Jesse and James fight that I just previously did was 34. So we just saw an 11 level jump up in trainer level, which is why we needed to main switch at this point from the Eevee to the Starmie. It just kind of sucks that it's the Electrode that we see first, and that's a very dangerous thing. Electrodes will just outspeed Starmies every time we see them. And they have Thunderbolt, so it's like, please do not crit and or paralyze the Starmie. It can go very badly, very fast. I was lucky to see Thunderbolt into Aerodactyl, and the Aerodactyl didn't die, so I got like the best case scenario. On this floor of Mansion, I may or may not see a Ditto. It is actually favored to spawn here than in Cerulean Cave. But our spawn rate is going to be pretty low. Nice double wheezing. They just chill. Yes! Yes! I got the Ditto!
Let's go.
All right. Have you ever seen a Ditto jump before? Have you ever seen the Ditto jump? I'm going to let him
I can't say I have.
Oh, now it's just going to jump all the time.
You can put that on the trade side.
Can my Pokemon stop jumping?
The Ditto jumping is just the silliest thing ever. But that is big. It's 10% on the floor here versus 5% in Cerulean Cave. So it's just kind of a nice little bonus
Yeah, it's
to
really
get it
nice.
here.
That is a much more energetic jump than I would expect from a blob of jelly.
It just woo! I mean, it's basically made of flubber. Ooh, he just turned. Nice cycle.
Nice.
That was like the easiest cycle I've ever had there. And I don't even have to heal. Whoa.
Oh, I picked up the elixir. That's pointless.
Unfortunately, the Mewtwo does not spawn in the lab right there. You'll have to go to, where'd you see it in Japan? The cool place.
What
What
Pokemon?
The Mewtwo.
Shibuya.
No, do not put you in the party. Put the Carp.
Okay, I need Psyduck. Oh, that's a Rapidash. I'll take that. Yes.
All right, so when did I last fight Misty? Like an hour and a half ago? Yeah, I'm doing gym battle number 3, which is Blaine. The third gym battle that you all remembered. Yup. We definitely fought Blaine first. Your memory is deceiving you.
Do I have a Rattata?
If not,
No? Okay.
I can trade it to you.
No, I can catch it. What? That didn't hit?
Quiz time. I won't bother you with all of the quiz time things. Just I need to know if TM28 is Tombstoney. Shout out the answers if you know. Tombstoney, TM28, correct? Yes. Anyone else?
No, Team Pat. It's Batty Bad. We all know that.
It's Batty Bad, so it's false. You're right. So true. Oh, and then who am I about to fight? Is it Cinnabar on a gym leader, fire type pro, hot-headed quiz master, a mustachioed old man, old guy? I'm gonna go with the mustachioed man. Yes, I'm correct. Whew, got it.
Damn, I was worried that you
I'm
were
so
gonna screw it
smart.
up.
Very nice.
Are you gonna mess it up?
There's so many options. I forgot who I'm about to fight. Oh, it's Blaine. By the way, I really want his tie, like the fire tie that looks like it's like burning up at the bottom. I would wear that on TV. Doing my weather. 100%. That's like my top of my Christmas wish list
Hey,
item is
Kyoto.
one of those ties.
Ah!
Special attack, please.
Don't praise us.
No, I'll praise.
We have a donation of $9.52 from Sambuck saying, Scovillain, hot pepper emoji.
Must be Dex number 952.
We also have from Just Joe a $300 donation saying, I received a promotion last year, so it's only right my favorite marathon and charity receive a boost too. Put this towards naming Palom and Porum in Final Fantasy IV mac and cheese.
Wow,
Thanks so
that's
much.
so generous. Thank you so much. Dude, Head Bob is winning right now.
Hey, finally have a Rattata.
Yeah, when I was talking about speed thresholds, it's actually the Rapidash on Blaine has 117 speed, and I was kind of like in a 50-50 spot to actually outspeed it or not. Would save a half a turn if I do. Lose that half turn if I don't. It's not dangerous, but it's just kind of annoying. It's an extra chance to burn you, and burn is actually the slowest thing on this fight because we have to let the Magmar hit us once with Flamethrower.
10%.
What are you looking for?
No, the to get burned is 10%.
Oh, yeah. Every time I get hit with Flare Blitz, though, I have gotten burned by it. It's actually unreal.
The Psyduck didn't attack.
So lucky.
I just threw. And I'm like, oh wait, it usually attacks. Nope. Okay, so now I just need the Eevees. Eevees are 5%, and I need 3 of them because I need to evolve all 3.
But aren't there 8 evolutions? You should catch it. You should catch 8.
Yeah.
Eh. What's everybody's favorite evolution? Donate and tell us.
Umbreon. Sylveon.
I said donate.
Well, I'm busy.
All right.
Dodrio? 85.
Hey, now I'm gonna fight Blaine.
This guy's been sitting here for like
Yeah, he's been waiting for like an
hour
and a
20
half.
minutes or something.
He's like, why haven't you cut the tree yet?
Yo, can you get the correct can?
Oh yeah, this gym. Which can should I try first? Shout out the guesses. The blue one? The top right corner?
Red.
Red? Juked him out. I'm gonna go top center.
Should've gone middle.
Yo, I got the first one. Okay. It might be difficult. You know what? They're gonna hide him in the middle. Whoa, first try! First try cans. Let's go.
Yo, Eevee, let's go. Eevee, stop jumping.
Yeah, this is usually the part of the run where it's like, I'm just doing the easy gym battles now. It's nice that Starmie is super effective against Blaine, one of the more difficult gym leaders. And then we come back to Surge, who's like level 25. But we have a 47 Starmie, so it's pretty easy. So it's all on you, buddy. Do we make sure the couch marked Growlithe 5 times? Because you did catch 5. Well, you'll have to do that somewhat for the Eevee. You have to do it in 3s.
Okay, we got the first Eevee, which is theoretically the hardest.
Oh, you have so many Psyducks on screen.
Yeah, I do. I was on the side of chain.
Yeah, so the chain does come in handy where, like Joker said, it's a 5% spawn, but under the chain, it's now 10%.
Oh, I was just about to...
Repel Lure.
Repel Lure. Yep, one more after this.
Yeah, can you pet that, Eevee?
I don't think so, unfortunately. Can I?
Yeah, can you high five? No, that's my Eevee. Oh, only I can high five the Eevee. The last time I showed off Let's Go in a marathon, I got the high five animation, and I was hyped. Oh, my hype summoned the second controller. Whoops.
That was a big Eevee. Okay.
Oh, he was a large lad. So the gym leaders in this game actually give you really good TMs. I'm teaching Starmie Thunderbolt. That's right, you heard right. The water type Pokemon Starmie is learning Thunderbolt. Oh, very good move.
Machoke. Please.
Thunderbolt, I tell this to everybody. Thunderbolt is the best move in all of Gen 1 and Gen 2. Anybody who's even done like Crystal Randomizers know that if you have a Mon with Thunderbolt on it, you are in very good shape. There's a lot of water-type Pokemon in the first generations, and most of them are quite bulky as well. Here's looking at you, Larpus. So having access to Thunderbolt is actually really incredible. Helps out a ton, and it really completes out our coverage because we have Scald and Hydro Pump as our water moves. Psychic for the Psychic move.
Don't even need to repel Lure.
Those are good Eevees.
Thunderbolt is best.
Yeah, Thunderbolt is very, very strong.
I don't think I could have.
Erica's gym requirement, by the way, is to show her a cute Pokemon.
I wish they made it so shinies didn't count as cute. Oh, you've got me.
And turns out, every Pokemon is cute, so you just have to show her a Pokemon.
I need a lure.
Yes, even Muck. Muck counts. Muck is very cute. Trubbish, yeah, Trubbish is very cute.
What is the Rattata doing down here? Why is the Rattata all the way down here? I somehow didn't get seen by that gentleman. Maybe they were schmoovin'.
So Erica is the Grass-type gym leader. Oh no, super effective against us. But Gen 1 suffers from this problem called all the Grass types are also Poison types. So Erica might as well be Poison-type gym leader number 2. And we're a Psychic type, so Uno reverse card. Yeah, these gym fights are pretty easy for me. Yeah, can I catch that? I don't have that yet. It's really funny that one of the trainers in Rock Tunnel has a Kangaskhan, we're like, Kangaskhan on screen. And it's just the trainers. Looks like we both have a down moment here. So if you have anything for us, Stump, now's a great time.
All right. I'm going to give, well, first an update on Battle Green, which is $1,534 away from happening now. And a donation relating to those, to a run coming up. MJ13 has donated $250, saying, our gaming community recently lost a great friend in Jason, this is not Yoho. He was always humorous, supportive, and welcoming. One of his favorite games was Chrono Trigger, and would often play Link to the Past randomizers with Chrono Trigger MSU. This donation is to rename Chrono in his memory. Rest in peace, Yoho. And MM2 Nest Cartridge donates $20, saying, we love Yoho.
Did you do the
I didn't.
Why?
I didn't get close enough. I know. I've missed it a couple times. Ever since I got back, like I hit the gym door, I've been a little bit apprehensive to get it. There's this weird... Etchy found the silliest thing. If you like walk back closer towards the Celadon gym door before flying, the awning prevents the animation of the balloons going up and out of screen. It saves 1 second. 1 second. But if you go too far, you re-enter the gym, of which you have to get out of the gym, and it loses a lot more than 1 second. I'm pretty decent at going for it. I've missed it a couple times in a row now. It saves 1 second. And over the course of a hopefully less than 5 hour run, 1 second shouldn't matter too much.
sea skim, the surf? You saw it earlier. If only we could 2C sea skim catches, it'd be so good.
So this blue fight is actually quite dangerous. And in like the ancient versions of this game and speedrun, only one controller was ever allowed. You can imagine the catch rates were very bad, but a couple fights like that Ted fight with the Electrode and this blue fight are particularly bad with only one controller. We have to do 2 controller to make it safe. This Pokemon, the Executor, is the only Pokemon that Starmie...
Watch the slot.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be 3. Is the only Pokemon that we cannot hit for at least neutral effective. Grass Psychic type resists the Water, Psychic, and Electric type moves that we have. So we have to use Dodrio or Magmar or Rapidash or something else to cover for that. I'm at high enough special attack. I actually don't need to X special on this. I was also peeking at how many X attacks I have remaining, of which it is 4.
So I'm fighting gyms now. The only reason I'm fighting these gyms is so I have the ability to buy Ultra Balls at Pokemarts. These are the last 2 badges I get. I only get 4 badges during this run.
And you could actually do the run with only 2.
Yeah, but yeah, doing that is bad because you only have like Great Balls and stuff.
Yeah, getting to the 4th gym gives you access to Ultra Balls in the shop, and Ultra Balls are basically required. You will save more time by having Ultra Balls for the catches than you do losing time to the 2 gyms, of which there are no gym trainers, so it is quite literally only 2 fights.
Yeah, we abuse the vision. We didn't really talk about it when TPAP was doing it, but you just abuse their like laser straight vision and just go around corners.
Yeah, pretty easily. I'm on the Archer fight. This fight is what's called a true double. I don't control my, in this case, my rival's my partner. So I don't have access to controlling what the Cubone can do. And that's a pain in the behind because he could just not help at all. I got the good start here. The Muck is the problem because it has Protect and Minimize. We want that off the screen before it minimizes. And Protect it means it can get very messy. So turn 1, they're both down.
I got Perfect Erica because I didn't get put to sleep. Nice.
And now we ignore the Raticate, even though the Raticate has Sucker Punch, which is a Dark type move. It's priority, it hits if you are selecting an attacking move, and it most likely will hit me. But I'm in a pretty good spot here. If I get Bone Meringue, we might be in for something good here. Nope. Got focus energy. That's if the rival chooses Bone Meringue twice, that turns into a 3-turn fight, which we call the God fight. That's the fastest possible. So unlikely. I've seen it maybe 2 or 3 times total, and I've been running the game for 3 or 4 years. But it is very, very unlikely.
Yeah, I was making like a beginner guide, and I got the 3-turn fight.
Yeah, I got it like my first practice run. I was like, of course I did.
Yep.
But this should be a clean 4-turn fight, which we take that as long as they don't get crit. Okay. I'll save. Yeah, please clap for Archer. That is a scary, scary fight. It can go off the rails, not in a dangerous way, but you can lose a ton of time. Just because the AI has to think for 3 different opponents, both your companion and the other 2. Like each turn is much longer than normal. So the difference between a 4-turn and a 5-turn fight can be like 20 seconds. The difference between a 4-turn fight and a 7-turn fight can be over a minute. And it's just very, very, it can get very slow very quickly.
Okay, I'm coming up on the Vermilion Gym.
This room, funny enough, back in like yellow, red, blue, yellow, is where we would fight our rival, but our rival's actually helping us out. So the rival fights Archer again. And it's like, we're going to pass on that, buddy.
Okay, which cans will I get?
You know what? Do the same as mine. There's no way it would be twice in a row, right?
No. I'm doing the opposite.
Okay.
Don't talk to
So yeah, center can. Ooh, center can. Ooh. Yo, let's go. Yeah.
That's definitely talking to the can.
with your shoulder, baby.
The incentive for battling green has crossed $1,000.
Ooh, nice. Woohoo.
That just needs, it's 1,484 remaining.
Let's go. Keep it up, everyone. What
We
do
have
we
at
got?
least 2 hours.
We can do this.
Yeah, we have at least 2 hours, but maybe not much more than that.
Actually, you know what? It'll be 159, surely.
Surely. 133. God, my special attack is quite good. Yeah, so our estimate is 510, and that's just really because that's like a very safe estimate for our skill level. I would say that Joker and I probably average 450 as like an average Diploma run, and we are more than capable of getting in the 440s. So you might have less time than you think. It again all depends on how quickly or how poorly the Kangaskhan, Dratini, Pinsir, and Scyther go, of which we have not attempted yet.
We're about to.
But we are getting very close to that.
Oh, yeah, I use Dodrio for these fights, as you saw. Jump kick never misses.
So the original version of that fight was like sword stance, drill peck, and I calculated that you are more likely to lose the fight that way.
Well, no, that was just the safe version. Like jump kick was always.
It was not the safe. It's not the safe version because you can get paralyzed.
No, I'm saying originally people thought it was. I always did jump kick because I was just like,
yeah, jump kick.
Never
Just jump kick and win. You have to do the skip again, outrighted. Nice, way to go. Oh, hey, it's Giovanni again, but this time it's a lot easier because I have a Starmie. I should mention that, so Misty had the Starmie, of which can be a bit problematic. The way the game, like, the game will give, like, boss trainers, usually, like, Pokemon with good IVs and favorable nature. Not Misty, though. The Starmie is actually so powerful. It's one of the few Pokemon that the game intentionally nerfs. It gives it a minus special attack nature, so the fight is actually winnable, because at level 15, it would not be. Nice of you to find that Goldeen in that tiny little patch of water.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, you almost punched me. I was saying before the run, if I have to do a left throw and you have to do a right throw, we're gonna be like smashing knuckles.
Nah, it's fine.
All right, I got the Master Ball. Any suggestions what I should Master Ball?
Data.
A Rattata. Did I just caught a Rattata.
Opera.
Larpus? Oh, done.
You won't see.
I like that choice.
You won't see one.
Okay. No, I'll definitely see a Larpus.
A wild one. Sorry. Oh, we got double rare candy. Yo, that makes up for the one I had to use.
I'm still going to pick up this rare candy for safety, just in case I get to the end game and something isn't leveled up. Just having a couple extra candies on me is fine. Okay, how about instead... So this guy works for Silphco. I'm just going to tell him to put the Larpus in the Master Ball. There you go. We've done it! We've caught Lapras! Woohoo!
Oh, none of us saw Porygon. The wild Porygon.
Oh, the wild Porygon. So Porygon can also spawn in the wild. It's one of those special spawns that 0.5%.
What's this number?
I instead will be picking it up as a
37.
gift. I'm just going to hand it to you guys right now. I always do this. I just mark off the Lapras and the Porygon together. They're just two gift Pokemon to get right away.
Okay, yeah, Bulbasaur, okay.
Gift Pokemon are faster to obtain than wild Pokemon because we just don't do the catch animation. They give it to us and we get the Pokedex animation. That's it. Porygon ends up being one of the fastest Pokemon to obtain because it's just right here. Wow, this guy has it, and he gives it to us, and huzzah. So it is faster than 30 seconds, unlike most of the wild Pokemon, which are 30 to 35. And that's like catching them first ball and everything.
That wasn't worth it, but whatever. Wait, I saw a PP up in there. I forgot I had that.
Super Lures. I'll just get one X attack. I think I'm good there.
120.
This is my last shop of the whole run. Some last few supplies here.
Oh, didn't mean to go back in there.
And 58 Ultra Balls. 0 money. Nice. Perfectly executed.
Okay, here's where I...
Also, you can have this sticky note too. It's definitely not the shopping notes I just did.
Smart.
So that was literally the only part of the notes I didn't have memorized was that shop. So I was like, I'll put it on a sticky note. No one will ever notice. I gave you the sticky note. Not hiding anything here. Fully transparent. I actually love how the Saffron Gym looks. It gives me that like old school Super Smash Brothers vibe. You know, where the Pikachu is like fighting at the tops of the buildings. I'm not doing my teleporters very well, but no
Rare Char, okay.
Nice.
Rare Char. We need the Kangaskhan now.
Oh yeah, it should be noted that Joker is going for Kangaskhan. Rare Char is a big bonus to pick up, and it usually shows up when you're looking for Kangaskhan. Usually, otherwise we have to pick up the gift one. And the gift one is just at a lower level. It comes at 13, whereas this is 24.
Hopefully we're not waiting long. Hopefully this Kangaskhan pops up.
All right, chat and donators, make sure that you are blessing up right now and donating for some good Kangaskhan luck, because this is the first 1% that we will be farming for in this run.
Oh, yes, we need that.
Okay, light screen turn 1 is good.
Full bats.
That's a very standard way for this fight to go. There's one time I got light screen skip, but it wasn't a skip because I missed the range. And it turned into turn 3 light screen, which is like... bleh. I burned the Storm. Or I burned the Mr. Mime. Scald has a 30% to burn. And that's my status lag.
Oh, that's gonna not hit me.
Not necessary. Dude, my special attack is hard enough that I think I can Scald Koga's Gym, so I can do my early elixir.
Oh!
There it is!
Oh!
Let's go!
Let's go! Let's go!
Go!
That wasn't too bad.
That wasn't too bad.
All right.
And then we're going straight to Dratini after, which is 4%, but you'll see this area that spawns in is not big. Oh, didn't get in. Stop jumping.
These are 2 evolutions. They are both trades.
Please get in.
I do not need the
Okay, cool.
Ekans Detour. Oh no, Lapras.
Okay.
I think it's this pile. I'm getting decently close as well. I still have to hit up Koga first, though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now that we have that Kangaskhan, do we have a moment?
Yes.
All right, so since we're about halfway through this, this is going to be the end of my time as your host for this limit break. I've been Stump. I can't thank Limit Break enough for having me again as a host, and Zokbun will be taking over for the rest of this run. I'm really looking forward to seeing that in the rest of this run, and I'm sure that we can get that Battle Green incentive to happen. And while that's for the rest of this, maybe I might pitch in on the back couch if you need that.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Let's everybody give it up for Stomp.
Yep.
Yep. Thanks so much.
Okay, as a bonus, a quick bonus here, I'm gonna do something I don't know. Okay, so
really complicated.
Kangaskhan is a ride Pokemon.
I don't need to do that.
It's slow, but look, Pikachu's in the pouch with the minigun.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, it's a Chansey!
Oh! No, so we actually don't catch the Chansey yet because we want the Chansey experience on Dratini. So you got to go get the Dratini first.
Also, it's low level here. Okay, I am gonna deposit it now.
God, that Kangaskhan is so funny. It is one of, I would say Kangaskhan. I know everybody raves about riding the Onix. I love the Kangaskhan ride. I love the Snorlax ride. Riding Snorlax is a great, great meme. It's just like you are just hanging on to the front of its stomach. It's very cute.
Okay, so this is the Dratini area. So as you can see, it's very small. There's not much here.
If anybody heard me in the practice room, was it yesterday or 2 days ago, where I just like absolutely screamed? It's because you loaded up this area and just got it immediately. I was like, yeah, okay, cool.
Yep.
Let's save some of the good luck for, the run.
Okay, nothing. Oh, something spawned. Whatever.
It's nice that you can like bounce back and forth between the water and the power plant. Because you do want to make sure that you're not catch chained on like a Magikarp or a Tentacool when you're in the water, because that 5% extra on the catch chain does displace everything else that can spawn. So it would make Dratini just slightly more likely. It makes it like, what, like 4.95% or even less.
Okay, let's just catch these two.
Meanwhile, I'm on Kaden. This fight can go badly, but thankfully it didn't because I did not get minimized. The Starmie is pretty good, but I usually need to set up at least one X special attack for most of the fights from here on out.
Okay.
And because I'm level 48, I'm allowed to start scalding some things. I think I hit all my thresholds. I'm like 133 special, which is pretty high. I sense some deliberation back there.
Yeah.
We're trying.
Excellent.
Oh, they're working.
There we go.
Joker caught a magic harp.
Caught a magic carp, which is like 100 something, I think. Will it show here?
It's way more challenging than you think. 129 is magic harp. And again, chat, donators, bless up. Send us your donation love to get a Dratini for Joker. Come on, let's go. You can do it.
Oh, that's an Electabuzz that I wish, I guess I'll catch, but I wish I had.
Had the, oh, yeah. Especially a glowing one. That's
Yeah.
a great experience.
But it's rare enough that I kind of just want to catch it.
Every Pokemon in Koga's gym has Toxic Protect.
It's going to attack. Normally, I would Nanab the Magnemite, but it stayed still for once.
I am just going to scald the Wheezy and the Venom off here.
Okay.
The Protects are annoying, but it's not like the end of the world. I see you're
I'm a little rad.
I see you're taking a break from trying to catch your teeny there.
Yeah.
And get the other things that you do need.
Part of me wants it for Dratini, but like, you know, Electabuzz control. What was... What was that throw?
Everybody can close their eyes and not see that throw.
Well, got in. Just no XP.
Well, you weren't getting that EXP on Dratini anyways, so...
Yeah, it wasn't super big. I mean, I would appreciate it for the Magnemite so I could get Magneton. I don't know if I can.
All right. Well, you being on Dratini and me being on Pinsir is usually
Yeah.
a good sign. I do need to get the secret technique Pushy Push. It's a real thing!
No, it's called Strong Push.
I feel like this is where I need to cut in. Good morning, and if you're just tuning in, welcome to the RPG Limit Break Saturday morning cartoon block. It's just one cartoon, but it is one of the best cartoons. Can I hear it from you all?
Yeah, woo!
Yo! Let's go Saturday morning cartoons.
I am here taking over for the fantastic Stump, but also please tell me Pushy Push is a real thing.
It's Strong Push,
It's Strong
technically.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. All right, I want to hear from you in donations, in chat. What are your other favorite? What are they? Secret moves? What are your other favorite secret move names?
They're just move tutors. They're just real moves.
I've
There's
decided
that
Pushy
special
Push
move-
is the real name.
Yeah, that's what I like to say. But yeah, there's Buzzy Buzz, there's Sizzly Slide, there's Bouncy Bubble, Batty Bad, Glitzy Glow.
Odie Fall?
That would be for you.
That's the Pikachu one. What's Flash called, by the way, in
Lighty Light.
it's not called that.
I'm gonna not get that Tauros. It's in kind of a bad spot. There is a trainer on this route that I want to avoid. I'm on Route 15. This is where I'm gonna find Pinsir. I might catch that Tauros though. I'll wait to see if a Venonat shows up. Just be optimal.
Almost evolved the Charmander?
So those are the 5 moves I know. I know that there's like the Leafeon, the Glaceon, and the
I don't know what they're called.
I always forget what they're called. Freezy Freeze, surely.
It's not called that.
All right, here's a Tauros for trade. So we're both in like our rare spawn section of the game. We'd also like to hear from everybody if you think we'll either get a Pinsir first or a Dratini first, because we are now officially racing. We're not just partners anymore. We're now combatants. Rare spawn combatants. It's on, buddy. Already got the Tauros. I just handed it. Route 15 is also kind of weird
What?
because
That missed?
because I'll do this thing where I'll hesitate right before hitting the gate, which helps me respawn the route here. Like I'll pause and then go because there are too many times have I hit the gate and a pincer has spawned as I'm despawning the route. It has happened twice and once recently, so it's kind of one of those like anecdotal things that I do.
I need a grimer.
You sure do, because I need the cool muck. Not just a regular muck, the cooler muck. Bum, ba-da, ba, ba.
Anything want to spawn?
See, there was one of those gotcha spawns.
Double tentacle. Okay.
I know this is the riveting gameplay that you all expected, right?
Yep.
Well,
Oh, what's
Zogoban-
gonna spawn here? It's Magikarp.
Well, Zogoban, if you have anything for us right now,
Well, I'm actually staring at chat and looking at them talking about Eevee evolutions. And I think I found a new favorite one. I didn't have one before, I gotta confess to y'all. But someone in chat brought up the possibility of a Donation.
a Donation. Tell us the stats of the Donation.
I mean, this is the first I've heard of a Donation. So, chat, you gotta let me know. Send in that donation so I can read it out loud on stream. And just as a reminder, we are a little over $1,000 into Battle Greed, and that needs to be met by the end of the run. I'm having so much fun watching the two of you. I almost forgot to come down to the host desk. I'm so please get those donations in now.
Let me ask for you and chat, what dex number is Donation? Because I think we should have a donation train for our collective new favorite evolution, for sure. Even if it's number 5. I mean...
You know, I just had to do the math real quick to figure out what number 5 was, and I think we can sacrifice Wartortle for that.
I think it's actually Charmeleon.
It's
Is it Charmeleon? Oh, great.
I think Charmeleon
I
does it
completely
fine.
sacrificed Charmeleon and erased it from the canon.
If you want to do Wartortle, it is 8, so, maybe we'll do an $8 donation train. I wouldn't be opposed to that.
I feel like I'm pretty known for my love for Bulbasaur, but I would also sacrifice Bulbasaur for that. If you can only donate $1, it all goes to the fantastic cause. That is Nami.
How about 10 Bulbasaurs?
Ooh, 10 Bulbasaurs.
10
That's a great deal.
A herd of 10 Bulbasaurs.
You don't even have to trade anything for it.
Okay. Oh, it's here.
Oh,
It's here.
Hey!
Uh,
All right, you got your spots. Where's mine? Well, it's fine. It's fine because Joker has to get 3 of them. I only have to get 1 of them, so it's fair.
Okay, let's go. No Dragonair. Dragonair is a 1%. I still have to catch this, which is not an easy catch because I have to do one controller.
Yeah, Dragonair is just kind of like the funny troll because the Dratini's 4% and the Dragonair is 1%. And if you see the Dragonair, you don't catch it because we still need the Dratini anyways.
First ball, let's go. Okay.
Yes.
Let's go.
Got it, nice.
Okay, I didn't get Razor Luck. Yes.
Shoutouts to Razor's Edge.
Hope you feel better, Razor. I also don't have to navigate power plant with 2 controller. If you catch stuff after the Dratini, I just navigate with the 2 controllers, and it takes a lot of focus, at least for me, on controlling both Joy-Cons at the same time.
The Venomoths that spawn on this route always fool me because you see the what's it called, the thorax of the bug, and I'm like, Pinsir! Oh, just fine.
Come on, Pinsir, show up. We need some Pinsir RNG now. Oh, there's a Magneton.
I just find myself peeking over at the time. If I get to the 3-hour mark, I'll definitely just want to hit a safety save so I don't lose all my super lures. It's usually like not a huge problem, but I'm pretty aggressive about resetting the route. When I was first learning this game, I was like pretty insistent on letting it's like all 5 or 6 things actually spawn on the route, but that's not very optimal. It's better to let like 4 or 5 things go and then reset the route. It's better than just the repel and lure trick. It saves on resources. Like, for example, here's 5 Pokemon, so I'm just going to kind of go back.
Okay, Zapdos time.
Oh, yeah, we have to catch the legendary birds, too.
It's like, what, 13% every ball or something?
It's 14% with a normal throw, and it can go up to 20% if you hit an excellent. Good luck hitting an excellent on Zapdos. That's the worst pattern.
Okay, what do I want to... Oh, Charmander.
The Venomoth got me again. Okay, this Venomoth is gating the guardhouse here.
Okay. This Zapdos doesn't look to be plus special defense, which is nice. The last one I did was, and it just took it like extra turns to... Okay, it's gonna attack. And it's gonna move.
Oh, it's gonna move.
Okay, this is gonna go poorly.
Come on, you got it, Joker.
Nope, missed 2 for 2.
Come on, you got it, Joker.
Okay, we hit great.
Great.
I don't know. This
That's
is like
18%.
18?
It basically goes up by 2%. So nice is 16, great is 18.
Oh, nice one shake.
Oh,
This is gonna go poorly. I can already see.
Oh man, the one shake break.
Oh, I missed again. Okay, I missed 3 balls and hit once.
I think Zapdos is just
Excellent!
One more time.
Yo!
Yo!
Surely.
2 shake, 3 shake.
No!
Yeah, I agree.
Zapdos is absolutely just buying us a little more time.
So is this Pinsir.
Come on, Pinsir. Show up.
Do you have anything for us?
Well, I am seeing a lot of love for you both here in chat. And also, I do have a $17 donation from PJ Kenk 2. No comment, but thank you so much for your generosity in donating to Nami.
Please get in. This is like 4. Easy. Yes, let's go.
Yes.
Okay, Pinsir. Let's...
Chansey!
No. Rarer than Pinsir.
Yeah, Chansey's 0.5 and Pinsir is 1%.
Yeah.
All right, that's 1. If I see 1, I'm going to see 5.
Ugh.
I just know it.
You could go back in.
I mean, is Pinsir's anyone's favorite Pokemon? Wait, where are the splits? I'm lured.
Sometimes they just don't go.
I know. This route feels a bit like Route 6, where it's kind of tough to get things to spawn unlured. Otherwise, I would just go unlured if things would spawn normally, but sometimes it's a struggle. That's another Chansey! No!
Okay, so now we immediately use this Zapdos that we just caught for this fight because we get 5 rare candies. We actually used to pick up an X speed in Hideout and use it, but we just didn't realize that Zapdos has agility, so we don't need the X speed. So
yeah, same deal. And faster.
yeah, so we're just wasting time. I can get frozen here. It didn't happen. Nice.
Ooh.
So we're fine.
I always hate it when I start banking to the left towards the guardhouse and then things are spawning. I'm like, stop, stop, stop.
Come on, Pinsir.
Yeah, usually I see like 20 Tauros, but 2 Chanseys is about the same. Come on, let's hear it for Pinsir.
Come on, Pinsir.
Come on, Pinsir.
Come on, Pinsir. No.
How'd your coach trainer go?
Didn't get frozen, so we're
Yeah,
good.
that's good. I love it when the Jinx in Victory Road freezes us and it's like, oh no! Anyways, Scald, which is one of the moves that thaws you. There was one time I got frozen, and if you use Scald on that fight, you do lose a turn because it's a 2-shot, and then I crit it. And I didn't lose any turns at all. That was actually in the tournament. I was bouncing up and down.
Okay, so normally I would chain here. Or, well, not yet, but I have to catch other stuff first. Tangela? Oh,
Ooh,
Tangela.
nice.
It's glowing.
I'm actually going to hit no on that lure. Relure in the guardhouse. And I'm going to safety save here. So basically, if I run out of lures, I'll just reset the save, and it will give me my resources back. It's just kind of a nice little
Please attack.
halfway point. And there's a third Chansey! Wow! I'm so thrilled.
Would you like to start instead of the donating on donation train? Would you like to start a donation train for how many times Chansey appears while you're looking for Pinsir?
Yes.
Yeah. Where's this pincer?
All right. Well, I am personally rooting for you to get over 5 Chanseys. I'm so sorry, Teapot.
I will donate $10 per Chansey I see this run. And I think I'm up to 5 already. So I'm at $50.
Well, let me sweeten the pot for you. Let me tell you, we actually had a prize block open with the start of this run that we haven't had a chance to talk about yet. And some of those prizes are actually Pokemon related.
Right here. No.
So a $5 minimum donation could get you a chance to win Pikachu and Eevee plushies that was donated to us by the Drumboardist, or Pikachu and Eevee card shadow boxes donated to us by Sagittarius Studios. And that's a $10 minimum donation. So, you know, if you actually follow along with Teapot and donate $10 per Chansey sighting, that's $50. $50 that you can put towards the Battle Green incentive and also gets you a chance to win a Nintendo Switch Lite refurbished in blue. That was donated to us by Lisa Rocks. And that is a $35 minimum donation for a chance to win that. So,
Oh, that's big.
yeah.
That's big. For $35, absolutely.
So absolutely, I mean, just count the chances. It's no longer, what is it, count the Wooloos. It's count the chances.
I'm glad that Venomoth wasn't a Pinsir, otherwise I would have cried.
Pincer, show off.
Yeah, I saw obviously I caught the Chansey in Mount Moon. That was super massive. Second ball, I might add, and it was still worth a ton of experience. And I saw the canonically accurate Bonjour in Mansion, and so far 3 here. Come on, just do it. Just do it now. It'd be really funny.
Come on.
Oh, good thing you don't have to use that star. 10-13. Yeah.
It'll be the best 10-13 you've ever seen.
It's true. Isn't the 10-13 like the minimum CP required for you to have a maximum special attack?
No idea. But also remember, it's not modest.
Oh, true.
Come on. That could have been a pincer because that's a chain poke, right?
Yes, I am chained. I am not a believer in like getting off my chain, though. If I do reset, that will benefit it. But we're just talking about 5% of 1%. So I'm technically looking for a 0.95, really 94 because of the Chansey spawns as well. I think that's an insignificant percentage difference. Don't at me. Okay. Oh, we can do a Pinsir. You and me together.
Do I need
best
this?
friends.
I will cancel.
And we get to go fight Giovanni next. I'm in like the bargaining phase of Pinsir spawning.
At this rate, I'm gonna have so much to like. Yeah. Come on, pincer.
Dude, why are
Blocking
these?
the door. You
Yeah,
can't even-
why do these Weeping Bells?
Yeah, I have Kabuto.
They do that all the time. Come on, Pinsir. I have the sticky note right here that I want to put on the board. I did catch a Venonat, so I guess I should do that. Here's a Venonat for the board, just regular. I just was so focused on trying to get
Come on,
Pinsir and not another
Pinsir.
Chansey. Pinsir.
Pincer. One of those was a pincer. Okay, so I'm trading for this Alolan. So there's Alolan versions actually of these Pokemon. Some are version exclusive. This is for the Mewtwo fight. We use a Alolan, or T-Pap will use Alolan Muck to fight it because it's Dark type and.
Yeah, and its only attacking moves are Psychic and Swift. So it will resist Swift, and Psychic will be ineffective. It also saves a turn because it can kill in 2 turns instead of 3. Oh, I thought the Venomoth was Pinsir again. I'm telling you. I see, because it's like that same like grayish body. I mean, this is the bug route between the Venonats and the Pinsers and the Scythers.
I think it's time for you to become a bug trainer.
I would love to become a bug catcher. My favorite class of trainer.
Okay, so normally I would fly back to Pallet and chain for Pidgeys to get the Squirtle, but I don't have to do that. So now I'm
You
just
already
going
have the
straight
Squirtle.
Yeah, I'm just going straight to.
It's 3 more Venonats. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Please start donating.
Oh, hey, look,
Maybe
see,
that's what it is.
that swimmer couldn't see me because they can't see very far. They all need glasses. Goggles aren't glasses. Okay, that's the dangerous trainer. Because you can't see going down. Oh, you don't even get to see the zoom in Lapras because I'm not on a chain.
No.
Lapras is a rare spawn here and it zooms.
It sure does. Look. We're going to zoom in. This Pidgey is boxing me out. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay. I'm trying to maximize the amount of time I spend in the overworld, which will theoretically maximize the amount of time I could see a Pinsir.
Slowpoke.
I promise this is riveting gameplay.
Yup.
Promise. Please accept this at future marathons.
Ooh, was that big? No, it wasn't.
No, they were all Venonats on that side. I swear if I see a shiny before a Pinsir, I'm going to lose it. Oh, okay, Pidgeotto. I can't. Okay, Pidgey.
You might as well just hit it.
Okay. It's like, what the heck was that? Yes!
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 Let's go. Oh,
yeah, I'm going to wait for it to attack. I'm doing that. I'm doing this one.
Hit it.
Yeah!
yes.
In the ball!
All right.
Let's go.
Woo! Do you think I can Psychic the Nidoking? I'm level 50 now.
I don't know your attack, but you might.
I'm going to go for it, actually. My special attack is actually very good. Oh, that's like a weight off my chest right now. How's it going, buddy?
Going.
Oh, are you fighting the other coach trainer?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So with the hardest thing out of the way, and we've caught 3 of our 4 rarest spawns, how are we looking with everything?
We're looking.
Hi, this is my grandson. I forgot what his name was. No one likes that joke anymore, Grandpa.
Oh, I did the thing. I skipped the animation.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I need Seal Shelter.
And then we start trading after Poliwag, right?
Yeah. Can anything spawn?
Are you lured? Oh, that's
Yeah.
kind of a weird spot for things to spawn.
Well, I'll tell you what's spawning. Donations are spawning.
No.
Whoa.
And I've got them when you've got time.
Oh, please.
Yep.
All right. Let's start from this $50 from an anonymous donor who really, really wanted to believe in Chansey, I guess, because they said the donations were left up to Chansey? Thank you for that pun. Keep sending them in.
I love that.
Leon sent in $13.10 saying, I'm having a great time at this year's RPG Limit Break because my favorite Pokemon is Larpus.
Yeah, I was going to say 131 is Larpus.
And Stump, our previous host, sends in $1,000.
Whoa!
Yes, give some love to
Oh
them,
my
please.
goodness.
Absolutely. And they say, I kind of want to call you up here to read your own words yourself, but hello from the back couch. Let's make that green fight happen. And let's just see how many chances we can find too. I was beaten to my usual reminder about employer matching programs and instead found myself being the one reading that reminder out this time. But this donation will still be getting an employer match, less than 3. Also, how's the forecast looking for Kanto this week?
Now that we got Pinsir, all sunny skies from here, baby. That goes on the trade. Thank you so much, Stump. We really appreciate that. That's so generous. Yeah, Kanto, kind of a dry, definitely not the monsoon season. Nice dry looking spell unless you're going into the caves of Seafoam Cave where you'll find a little bit of some ice, some cool overnight lows below the freezing mark. Get those plants covered. Make sure to put that tarp on them. Otherwise, enjoy the sunshine as we warm up fast across the area.
I've got another forecast for you.
Yes.
Well, Battle Green is now sitting pretty at $2,104 out of the $2,500 that we need to have that met. That's over 80% of the way there. Chat, you are amazing. And lastly, I gotta let you know, T-Pat, if you're doing $10 per Chansey, if I'm doing the math right, and you know, it is a Saturday morning, so my brain may not be fully activated, but I think you have to do $100 now, 100 Chanseys now because of Stump.
Psychic killed the Nidoking while controller. Let's
Nice.
go! I haven't done that in a long time, but that was only possible because I did the 3 candies up front. I mean, hey look, time save.
Slowpoke, you're in the way. I guess I'll go up the stairs.
I love that we talked to this trainer literally in front of their face, but they haven't seen us. And we had to talk to them.
Okay, Shelter.
So I guess you're doing Articuno before, yeah. Man, I feel so slow now.
Where's, oh, okay, Shelters are like hard to see.
They also kind of swim backwards because they do the,
I saw a Cloyster the other day.
oh, that's
1%.
funny.
And they're like, the min Evos people are not liking you right now.
The mini Evos, people. What a meme that is. So I'm starting Giovanni. This is one of the like 4 most dangerous fights of the game. For this run, I'll be showcasing the safe strats. And it is just because I want to make sure that I'm staying consistent through these endgame fights. So this is one of those cases where doing the 2v1 controller fight is not faster, but it is safer. I did flip-flop my party for a second to put the Pinsir out in front. Not necessarily for this fight, but I need it before the next fight for sure.
Okay, so I skipped the Zapdos animation or cutscene, but you know, we'll watch the article.
Just because I'm that slow, you have time to do it.
I've never seen this before.
Yeah, easy tank that Earthquake. Yeah, the Giovanni would normally be one of those tough fights where we would X defend, X special attack, and the trio outspeeds us. So we would just basically pray that we don't get crit.
Okay, you notice I went to the bag first with the Zapdos. I could have ran from the Articuno, which would have been bad.
That would have been scary.
But I just saved, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, I'm going to save before my fights to make sure I don't mess up. If you accidentally run from like the birds or Mewtwo, they do respawn, but only after you defeat the Elite Four again. That's a 15-minute adventure, and you won't even be getting that far. So they would be locked out permanently. So that was something that we discussed to make sure that we are extra safe about.
As you can see, this thing just goes side to side instead of doing the weird Zapdos like stop and go. Easy every time. Ding.
I looked over. I'm like, oh, you got it. Tricked me. Great. Surely that's 18%. I mean, that's basically like rolling a 1 to a 4 on a D20, almost. Or I guess 17 and up, right? Yeah, I hope the Articuno goes that way. Yeah, typically it's Giovanni, Agatha, Lance, and Champion are the 4 most dangerous fights. Those are the ones where it's like if you get crit, you're KO'd. And I'm just going to circumvent that by doing 2 controller strats that have been routed very particularly to basically lose the least amount of time. Funny enough, we just buy less items for the safe fights. It's a little counterintuitive.
That's
nice,
not bad.
let's go.
It was less than 10.
And yes, I made sure to not have the Aerodactyl in the second slot. That's why I did the pincer move when I did. The rival fight, we also 2v1 him. It's very tricky because we want to make sure that the Raichu does not come out second. But if we have like a flying type Pokemon, basically a bird or a fish, the Raichu could come out second, and that's bad because we don't outspeed it. So we need to X-speed turn 2 before so because of non-dynamic speed that we mentioned earlier, we need to X-speed a turn before it comes out and in play. But we are slowly coming up on our next trade sequence of the game here. X-speed, please. So this will be trade 2 of 4. And trade 2 is important because there's a few Pokemon that need to be triple traded. We actually already started the first one. The Bellsprout and the Oddish need to be traded back and forth 3 times. So basically, I catch Bellsprout, trade it to Joker. Joker levels it up, and then trades it to me. And then I Stone Evolve it and trade it back. There's a few other Pokemon that need to be triple traded. Some we couldn't do in the first trade block. So like Charmander would be one. And Poliwag on my end is the other. And Dratini, of course. I think I actually need to X Special again. I was like, I kind of forgot where I was in my sequence. So that's why we have 4 trade blocks. The second is important to get those triple trades out of the way, and the third is important to get all the other level up trade Pokemon out of the way. And then the fourth one is just at the very, very end of the game. In fact, we'll be sitting right in front of the guy who awards us the Diploma, and we'll be doing our last trades, and he'll be like, Diploma, please. I don't know if it's faster to talk to the guy, but I think ever since I saw Headstrong do it, I'll do it. I'll also pick up all the golden raspberries because these are very powerful for these late game catches. That's why Snorlax ain't too bad. I got golden raspberries. Wow, and Lieutenant Surge's autograph. Time to lure. Oh, I had 1 super lure left. Okay. I'll be buying extra lures in the Indigo League, I guess.
Okay, we need a Poliwag.
It usually spawns in the last little section. I keep wanting to not pick up those golden raspberries, but the 5 is much better than the 3. And for Marathon, I'll just get all 8. All right, Poliwag. Poliwhirl? No!
There you
Hey, there we go. So silly. Polly. Okay, Polly is for the trade. And basically, I am ready to trade now. If you are ready to trade. All right, here's the next big section. Who knows where my post-it notes are going to go from here? Okay. Nearby player. Wow. Poliwag for Dratini first, yeah.
Sure.
Those are like the end game
Players
trades.
found.
It's going to be
Okay.
this. Yeah, usually we say, oh, player found to make sure that we are connected with each other. Okay, which section is this? Oh, there you are. Aha! I found it. So this was Poliwag versus and Dratini were traded.
What's next?
What's next? Ooh.
Coughing.
Okay.
Give me coughing.
Okay.
And I'll Charmander.
Coughing and Charmander. See, this is where they're gonna really get put to work. Honestly, this is what we have to think about. Like, there's so much discussion that has to go on in making sure that our trades are accurate, that we're not duplicating trades.
Coughing.
Here's the Charmander posted.
Okay, next. Squirtle. Squirtle.
Squirtle. I'll give you probably like
Eggs. Give me eggs.
eggs. I don't have.
Oh, you don't have eggs.
I haven't gotten there yet. So that's gonna be in the third trade. I'll start giving you like Pidgeots, Golduck, because I don't have anything that needs to evolve on my end because I didn't get eggs yet.
Okay.
Give
Give me Larpert. Oh. Golduck.
I just did Golduck. And what did you give me there?
Squirtle.
I was not expecting Squirtle this early, to be honest. Oh, it should be in this block, though.
What do you mean? Squirtle's like one of these Pokemon we always trade.
Where are you? Is it just in this block? I'll find it eventually. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay, get to the next.
It's not this one. I'll give you
Fossil.
Lapis.
Give me Fossil.
Oh, okay. Fossil this time.
Give me Fossil.
It's just looking at it over here. Yeah.
Ammonite Kabuto, yeah.
Here's the Fossil. So here's the Kabuto.
Squirtle should be where the Dratini is.
Oh, you're right. There it is. Hey, friend. Good.
I gave Dratini, right?
Good call.
No, there's Dratini on T-Pat's board.
Yeah, I just.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, and there's Squirtle. This is way more chaos and unhinged than I ever thought.
Okay, give me Lapras.
Excuse me. You got it. Here you go. Perfect.
Lapras for Electabuzz. Well, no.
Where did I put
Is there Lapras? Oh, just leave it there. That's fine. Where's Electabuzz?
Oh, there it is.
Take,
I just
is
saw it.
Yeah, you took it. Okay.
Okay, here's Electabuzz. I'll give you Porygon next.
Yep. I'll give
Well, I need your power plant stuff, but you can wait
Yeah.
until I'm giving you party stuff, like the pincer and whatnot. Unless you want to do that right now.
nah.
Oh, that's perfect.
Tangela. Here's the Tangela. Yep. Porygon. So, you got it. Okay.
But yeah, now I need like a Voltorb or Magnemite or
Yeah.
anything that evolves.
Is there anything else that I need to evolve?
No, not at all.
You want to do trade Eevos now?
Let's do the ones that are gonna go to my party first, so that way I'm solid on that. Because it's just like Pinsir
Yeah.
Tauros for me or something. Here, Venomoth, perfect. So that was Venomoth for the Orb.
Orb. Okay. So then I need to send you.
You send me Magnemite, right?
No. Well, I'll send it, but you don't evolve it. So
I
I'll send
don't.
something else.
Okay. It could be like Mankey, Sandshrew, Drowsy.
Okay. Yeah, I know what I'm sending next.
Okay. And then we can do the trade deals after that.
Okay. You have Teeny, Charmander, Squirtle in your party.
Yes.
What was I?
You didn't give me Charmander yet. You can give me. Okay.
I didn't. I did.
Did you?
Well, I know where it is in my box, so if I didn't, I'll give it to you. Did I? Is Charmander on T-Bat's thing? Yeah, I'll give you
Okay.
Charmander.
All right. I'll have to go find it then. Would you give me here Shelter?
I gave you Shelter.
Well, that went to my party. All right. Which trade evos? Want to do Alakazam and
No, wait. Trade me Tauros.
Okay.
Wait, you.
Okay, that's perfect. That is not Bulbasaur. That is Ivysaur.
Did you trade me Tauros or no?
I just traded you Tauros.
Okay.
Like just now. I also traded Pinsir.
That's what I meant. Did you trade me Pinsir, right?
Yeah, Pinsir and Tauros. There's a system to our madness. All right, trade evos now.
Yeah, trade.
So Machoke and Kadabra, right?
Yeah, Machoke Kadabra. Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Did I evolve it? I hope so. If not, we can do it next trade. I did.
Yeah, so this is one where we very specifically trade. Yeah, we trade Kadabra for Machoke because you'll see that. We'll get them. So I actually get 2 on that one. So I get the Machoke and the Machamp at the same time, and you'll basically see that this is why we do the trade evos like this. So we're not waiting for the other player. We're doing this sequence at the same time.
So I don't know if anyone's tested it, but you can stop Evos with B.
You can't do that for trades.
Okay, someone
Yeah.
tested it. I'm always too scared to test it because I never do it outside of whatever.
Yeah, like trade evos and stone evos cannot be stopped with the B button. That's only level up evos. I hope you all like the trade evo music. Zoku, are you loving the trade evo music?
So I know I'm just a little too short for you to see me past the hostess
monitor.
monitors, but I've been jamming out here.
Just absolutely bopping back and forth.
Doing the little metronome hands.
Shout out to you, Zoku. Got this because I left mine at home, and doing it without it would probably be very bad.
Anything for those amazing Articuno and Zapdos catches.
Okay, and then we do the next sequence.
Haunter and
Graveler.
Graveler.
Okay, so that's...
Oh, remember, you need to
Sweet.
catch Spearow.
Yep. That's Haunter and Gengar for me. We'll do this. Do we want to do any more after that?
No, we'll stop.
Yeah, because you have nothing else that is required for me to evolve at this point, right?
Right?
Yeah, because I don't have anything to give you, because everything else is just like one that can go in the third trade.
Because I trade you, the 3-liners would be
Dratini,
Charmander,
Poliwag,
Squirtle.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And even Squirtle, we don't even do as a triple trade anymore.
Well, we are this time.
We are this time. Okay. Oh, because you did catch it so early.
Yeah.
Noted. And then on the third trade, we just need to get rid of things like execute and whatnot. Oh, trade back first.
Trade back, yeah.
Otherwise, we'll forget. All right, so this will be the last one. So that way, you're not too bored with the trade music. we'll give it to you in a very meaningful dose. There's Golem. This board is way more chaos in front of me than I thought, but it's all good. Yeah, I need Spearow. I have that in front of me.
Yes, you need Spearow and Execute.
Yeah, Spearow, Execute for sure on this route, and I guess I'm getting Onyx in VR. Okay.
I guess I could call it in Tunnel.
Okay.
I didn't think of that. But whatever.
No, it's all good.
Okay. I'll let you exit first. So you... Well, I wonder, since we're right next to each other, I wonder if we could time it so that we leave at the same time?
Yeah, maybe. I just need to get that Squirtle in my party here over the shoulder, and we'll put Aerodactyl back here. Perfect.
I almost want to ask you to keep the trade music going a little longer because we had some donations trading in towards that Battle Green incentive.
Yo.
Here's $10 from Laura Lady, who says, here is my Donation donation. Replacing a green Pokemon to get more green to Battle Green? Sounds like a great plan, and I think that absolutely was inspired by our trading in 10 Bulbasaurs for battling green. Thank you so much, Laura Lady, for your generous donation to Nami.
All right, there was the Spearow that I needed to catch up on. Thankfully spawned because the Fearow was the first thing that popped up, and I'm like, oh, not again. Fearow's just terrible, terrible catch.
Nice eggs. Okay.
Yeah, eggs have been known to troll me. Usually it's more the catch itself.
You gonna attack Snorlax? I think I could throw, but I'm just gonna... Snorlax can run.
Trade.
We haven't actually seen it yet, which is a good thing, but Pokemon can run from you. They will do like their attacking animation, and the circle won't disappear when the attack happens. So see, the circle disappeared, so it's not going to run.
Oh, nice.
You need Char. You need Char.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in the next sequence. It was just I needed one thing in there. General rule of thumb is like if you have 2 Pokemon in your party that no longer need to evolve, you can do the you can like box menu, and it's at least semi-optimal that way. At least my tradie has it. Don't worry, I'll find a...
What? What are you looking for?
That guy. Here he is. Okay.
Okay.
So I have a Venusaur, which is ready for trade.
Wartortle is right there.
And also Wartortle.
Venusaur's trade.
Yeah, Venusaur's trade. Oops, sorry.
That's trade.
Wartortle's trade. The organization here. I love them like flipping up the numbers to see which one they got. That's so great. Sweet, but you get to stay in the party. And here's my Dragonair also for trade. The third trade block does come up pretty soon here. It's basically when I have Charmeleon, right?
Well, I need Poliwhirl.
Yeah, so when our triple trades are ready, that initiates the third trade. God, you got here so fast.
Well, I didn't have to chain, which saves like...
Oh, yeah, that saves like at least 7 minutes.
Closer to 5, I think. Pidgey chains aren't, the worst.
Get out of here, get out of here. Okay. The league awaits.
Far-fetched. Nope, don't need you. Nope.
So this is a really great example of I'm making it now into the areas that Joker will not be able to access. And you are exploring the areas that are just like all the detours.
Yup. Yeah, so this category is nice because you can see every area.
Every little nook, except for maybe Route 14.
I don't even know what route that is.
It's between here and 15, the cycle route. Though there's probably like gates or whatever. You know the little the gate maze? Yeah, that's like the only spot that we probably don't see.
Far-fetched. Are you kidding me? This is like, what, 15, 20?
Yeah, it's not even like that difficult.
This is a dangerous fight in any percent, this Kanga fight that Keypad's on.
Yeah, if you can do this one controller, but if you miss Hydro Pump, you lose. You lose forever. I'm going to do the next fight 2 controllers as well, because Randall taught me an interesting strat.
Where is...
The Aerodactyl outsped the Starmie.
Come on. Oh my god. This is worse than the treaty.
I will actually box menu here, because I will get the Charmander in. I'll also take that spear.
You could take the World Turtle out.
Yeah, that was what I was going to do together.
Where are you? Oh my gosh.
No.
Huh?
There we go. Okay.
Wait, are you talking to them or you're not going for the skips?
I can't go for the skips. Because remember, I don't have third-party Joy-Cons.
No, but you just go for the skips by just, you know, walking past.
I mean, I guess I could. All right, here's Onyx. Pay attention to how I'm going to throw for this.
You're not lured, by the way. Are you going to lure?
I am lured. Oh, did the lure just
No,
wear
lure
off?
ran out.
No, I'm not going to because I don't have any more.
No, you got one regular.
Sure. Oh, is it going to actually leave?
Oh, it's going to run. You better...
Actually, hand me the Onyx back. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I did not catch the Onyx. It was gonna bounce on me.
You need a lure.
I will.
I'm just reminding. Where is this? Where's this Farfetch'd?
Do you need a lure? Dude, I gold rested.
Yeah, but only one came out. Oh, there's the Farfetch'd. Okay, so with Aerodactyl and Rapidash, you can actually skip these trainers because you like go too fast so that their vision can't see you. It's very precise and it's like, you know, there's setups with like
Yeah, you need third-party controllers to make them work because you need a digital snapping to cardinal directions. Otherwise, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, you can just do it, but it's just luck.
Because the setups are sub-pixel perfect. The setups are consistent if you know how to do them and you have the right equipment. But I don't have the right equipment. I'm using just regular Nintendo Joy-Cons. So their full 360-degree movement is actually too imprecise for it to work. So I've never gone for them. I've never succeeded. Joker, you were the first to like brute force it, right?
Yeah, because I think I'm the only person to.
Okay, and that's a trade?
To brute force.
Yeah, because a runner by the name of Cruel did it...
accidentally.
Yeah, accidentally. Because he didn't know that he was skipping a required trainer, and Joker here started like brute forcing all of the trainers to make sure that it wasn't like some weird glitch and that it was in fact repeatable in the first place.
Well, yeah. The thing was, we thought it was just that one trainer, and then someone else.
I can go. Hold on. I can go. He's looking the other way. Whee!
Then someone else did it on the.
Oh, come on! Oh, I got the Hitmonlee!
Is that even Lord?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go. This is good because T-Pack can skip Dojo, which is like 3-minute time save.
And I need...
What are these throws?
That was definitely a left throw. Hello? You all saw me, right? I caught it.
I caught it.
There you go.
Let's go.
That actually will save me some of the pain back from the pincer. Oh my goodness. Speaking of pincer, what route are you on, buddy? The same one. This is also a trade. So Joker here just has to catch Scyther and he's done.
Nope, Dojo.
Oh, and Dojo. And then you're done. I still have the whole of the Elite Four and Cerulean Cave to go through.
Well, do Moltres with your Dragonair in your party, and then we'll trade.
Okay. Did you give me like, like Drowsy?
Yeah, Drowsy. I gave you both Drowsy and
Diglets?
I think.
Because I'm going to put him in
Did
my
I?
part.
I might not have. I gave you something else.
No, you didn't because I don't have them in my party.
No, like I think I gave you like Sandshrew.
You did give me Sandshrew. I'm just trying to think of what to put into my party. All right, Onyx, let's tango again, buddy. That's why I pick up so many golden raspberries.
Then we talked about
This time for sure.
Running, running after the first throw is especially rare. The fact that T-Pat had that.
Yeah,
happen,
especially Onyx itself. Okay, now you can put it
Now,
on there.
okay.
Trade.
now you don't. Now just remember to buy lures.
Oh, I have to cancel him. This is what I was trying to avoid with the Charmeleon.
What is that?
Really, man? The Scyther's on screen. How are you not excited for this? Or is it just expected?
It needs to get in the ball first.
He's just Joker's just built different. I have to admit that to myself.
The Electro's still in the party. Do you have a?
Yeah, that's what I just thought of. Is there anything I even need to put in the
Is
party?
there Sandshrew?
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
top.
here it is. In there.
Oh, you gotta. You gotta evolve the Oddish.
So much to remember. How did I not get to the Oddish yet?
But you put it in now because I need it in the next trade.
And speaking of things to remember, I want to cut in real quick because with Joker's amazing luck, congrats on that Scyther hatch, by the way. I think I heard a little earlier that you're estimating this runtime might actually be closer to 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Not with that pincer. It'll be in the 450s is probably our pace. More like 455.
All right, well, chat, you heard them, and that means you have only a little over an hour to get that Battle Green incentive met. You're just 15% away from having it met. We're under $400. So get those donations in now, and hey, go to rpglimitbreak.com/donate. Put in whatever amount you are able to. Hey, put in a comment for me to read. We love Pokemon puns here at the host desk. And then you're going to scroll down to add incentives. Click that button. Make sure you select Battle Green. Scroll all the way down again. Press
Did you put
add.
Audition?
So you add that full amount. And get your donations in towards that incentive before they finish their run, and maybe even before T-Pat evolves his Oddish. I'm sorry.
That's on me. I should have remembered. Like a long time ago.
I'm wondering, did I even evolve the Bellsprout?
I gave it to you at level 20. No!
What?
I hit run. But I saved. So this is like, it's just like, just gotta breathe, just gotta calm myself down.
Thank you for stalling for the incentive.
Oh,
got it.
Oh, whoops. I evolved it. You're gonna have to go and catch a Weeping.
I'm gonna have to catch one myself. I was already on that route.
Yeah, I know. Whoops.
Wait, how'd you get a grass stone already?
Because I shop early. Okay, I know what I did. I needed it for 40, and I wasn't thinking, and I evolved it. Yeah. So you're gonna have to catch.
Okay. I will.
So just evolve the Gloom.
Yeah. I will. Yeah. Are you gonna catch your own Gloom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on a route that counts. So.
Bag. So that's actually a known thing that I haven't done like this in a while, where that first slot changes from bag to run, and I accidentally clicked it.
That's why you usually put the Pokemon you want to attack in the first
That's
spot.
why I usually just go Scald Rock Slide, and everybody told me that was unoptimal. So
I
I'm like, okay, whatever.
do Scald Rock Slide.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Scald Rock Slide from now on. Okay.
Only one because I accidentally hit the B button.
Oh, I'm still looking for Moltres in my pile here. And I just caught it first ball. You can clap now.
Hey, it kind of offsets. You're trying to teach something to you. You can look later.
I'll look during the evolutions. I mean, I manipped it to get the
Yeah.
Moltres first ball, of course. I think I just got like a nice throw on it too. Okay. That's like Sand Slash, Primeape, Parasect. You have not given me Goldeen yet.
No.
I know I had organized this yesterday, and now I'm just like, how did I organize this again? Absolute classic. Classic T-Pad moment.
Okay. I'm
This
just gonna
this
wait
pile for sure.
the trade.
Next. These are literally the last trades. Far-fetched. Oh, it would be in here. Okay.
Okay. You
Okay,
ready?
what did I-
Trade? We're trading.
Oh, we're trading now? Okay, hold on.
Get rid of your second controller.
Okay. So here's a Moltres that I caught.
Oh, you didn't catch Rhydon.
I did not catch Rhydon.
Okay, well you could catch it in.
But that
Bro.
doesn't need to be in this trade.
Yeah.
What did I evolve? The
I don't know.
the Gloom and the
Okay, just send me something.
as soon as it says found. Let's send you. Oh, I was looking for things in the party. Here, I guess I'm sending you Electrode. That was for Mankey. You're gonna be way more organized than me in this section.
Here's a Mankey.
And here's a Gloom not for trade, apparently.
Not for trade.
Instead.
Yeah, I'm done before 4 hours. I'm done with Cypher.
You gotta wait for me. I need to give you the eggs,
Yeah.
which were right there. What'd you give me there? The Goldeen.
Goldeen.
Okay, Goldeen. I see some things that are gonna happen over here. I can't believe you are effectively done. You just have Dojo left, right?
Well, and the levels, because I'm gonna have to chain, because
Oh, for Dragonite, right?
yeah, because I caught everything. Okay, send me Dragonair.
I see it. Oh, see, I don't do my Stone Evos, so I have to re-put things in my party.
Well, you're gonna have to catch a Weeping Bell. Remember.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like things like Poliwhirl. I have no business in my party at the moment, so it's just I'll have to do like a section, but I'll probably have to do a lot of swapping anyways. That's just like a ton of optimizations. I said eggs.
Send me Charmander or Charmeleon.
Charmeleon, I can do that. Yeah, you have more mental capacity right now, so you're in charge of the trades.
Is Charmeleon in your party? No, right?
No, because I took it out because I had to overlevel it.
Here's your victory bell.
Okay. So here's the victory bell. I should have a... Was this a stray? Oh, Sand Slash. And I've already... And that was the other thing I evolved. That's a trade. So I'll have to trade that one back. Okay.
Okay, I need to trade you.
I see that metronoming behind the monitor.
I'm feeling so called out right now.
What do you want? Venusaur, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can move Venusaur from the trade.
And then there's this. See, this is where the board's gonna help me. Okay, and I already traded the Charmander back.
Send me Onyx.
Okay, I didn't know if you were gonna go for it.
I can evolve a bunch of stuff because I've
I think you can catch your own Magmar.
probably.
It might not be required because it's hard to tell how many like total things we still have to trade. Okay. What did you give me there?
Diglett.
Dig those, Diglett, dig. Diglett, dig.
Send me. Onyx you can move.
And I'll send you the Hitmonlee that I just caught.
Did you send me Dragonair yet?
Yeah. Yeah, that was early.
Okay, you can move the Dragonair.
So the Dragonair on the trade side.
On the trade side? Did you send me War Turtle?
Not yet.
Send me that.
Okay. Because, yeah, that was one of the first
I
things
need
I
to send
evolved.
you all the Seafoam stuff.
Where are you, Wartortle? I see you. Seafoam, here's my Seafoam block. Maybe. Yes. Regular, because I'm getting that. And then I traded away Wartortle. So as they're seeing, like, basically two things are happening. I'm marking what I got, and I'm untrade marking what I traded away. So there's, like, always two actions per every trade here.
Okay.
Because on my tracker, my traded Pokemon will be in a different color on my stream.
What else did he send you? I need to send you this.
So that was the Hitmonlee for the Slowpoke.
Any other Evos I need to send
Yeah,
you?
did you give me Mankey yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you just trade me both of these guys, right? The Magnemites. Just checking. You definitely send me both Horseys. Did you give me Grimer yet?
No.
That's important. I'll definitely need that.
Just send me something.
Did I send you Porygon yet?
Yes, you did. You sent that last trade.
Okay. I'll send you like Pidgeot. Or Tentacle.
Just whatever you find.
Yeah, Tentacle. Oh, there was the Pidgeot. I saw it.
I actually have Pidgeotto in my party.
Cool.
I mean, if you see it, you can just send it.
So that was Tentacruel for Grimer. Yep. And then here's Grimer. I still give you Gyarados, right?
You can give me Gyarados.
Yeah.
Is there anything you need to evolve that I need to trade you? I don't think so.
I think that's it. We can go a little bit longer, so that way our last trade isn't like overwhelming. So in terms of Pokemon music, how do you rank this on 0 to 10? Where is it on your
like
tier
a
scale?
5. Nido King.
Oh, you got me Needle King here. Okay, and then that was for Gyarados.
Yeah, send me Chansey.
Okay. You're actually not gonna get it for sure now.
Well, I mean, I can only get into mansion.
Oh, true.
The only chance I saw was Route 10.
But you say you're gonna trade or chain things just for high experience, right?
Yeah.
Well, I do need that. And that was for Chansey.
What's under the Farfetch'd?
Horsey.
Horsey Seadra?
Horsey Seadra, and then it's the stuff you're evolving back at me, which is Weezing and Amistar. There.
Anything else? Yeah, okay. I'm sending you. Yeah, just send me something.
Okay. Send you Sand Slash. I can do that.
Okay, good. Is right here. Okay, his comes right there.
Bam. That was for Sand Slash. I don't think I've traded you Moltres yet, so I could probably do one more.
Okay. What do you need that I have? Oh, I could send you Farfetch.
What are under you? And then these are like mostly the last trade block stuff. All right, as we do this last trade, if you have anything else you want to plug for the event, incentives, donations, or otherwise?
Absolutely, T-Pat. Well, actually, first, I just got a shout out.
Trade.
I was a big fan of Larpus sent you Lapras in the previous trade. And I'm a little disappointed that we can't get that anymore. But we did have a $25 donation from Keanu that says, "Let memes be dreams." Well, I want to see our dreams come true because my dream currently is to see that Battle Green incentive get met. We're sitting at $2,154 out of $2,500. That's over 85% of the way there. And I mean, I'm just having a blast metronoming along with this trade music, but you know, I think you gotta not do as I do here, chat. You gotta put those fingers to work at rpglimitbreak.com/donate and help us get that incentive met because that gives us a little more time here at RPG Limit Break. We're on the final day, and final day also means it's your final chance to put donations towards that cumulative total of $200 in order to win our definitely legit Nintendo Switch DOS 2 with 2 O's instead of a W-O. We've had so many fantastic memes on that over the course of this week, but 200 cumulative in donations over the course of this week puts you in for a chance to win that, and today is your last chance. So go ahead and get those donations in and make sure you put them in towards the Battle Green incentive while you're at it because you don't have much time.
By the way, I just did a trick called Alexa Skip where I just wiggled my way around a trainer who looks like she's unskippable, but with some very precise movement, she is very much, in fact, skippable.
Okay, I got Gloom.
I'm going to stay safe.
Okay, I have Hero.
Ooh, I can actually one controller Agatha.
Omastar.
Okay.
Blastoise.
Okay, and I've got 2. And these are 2 trades that I just evolved. We're getting there. I think we're close to, what, 100 Pokemon right now?
Maybe.
That looks like 100 at least.
Yeah.
Chat, how many Pokemon have we caught? Donate and please tell us.
What's 87? What number is 87? Sorry, what? Dugong. Okay, thanks.
Actually, if we haven't brought this up in the run so far today, T-Pat, Joker, I'd love to ask what your favorite Pokemon are. In Kanto, of course, the first 150 only. Those are the only ones that exist.
Oh, because I was going to say Umbreon, but now Umbreon is banned?
I mean, you do have a Ditto Umbreon sitting there.
It's true.
I think I'm basic. I think it's Pikachu.
I was going to say Eevee for mine, but now I feel very weird. Trying to think of like, you know what? It's actually Dragonite. Dragonite is my favorite of the OG 151 or 150. I hope you like pushing a boulder 20 times. Riveting content, I'm sure.
All right, well, chat, you could get some riveting content in. We just heard their favorite Pokemon, and Joker's favorite is Dex number 25, while T-Pat's favorite is Dex number 149. Really shooting for the stars there. But if you want to donate in those amounts, or maybe in the amount of your favorite Pokemon, I would love to see that.
Oh, sorry. Actually, my favorite Pokemon's Mew.
151. I see what you did there, and I respect that.
Is Pekarunt in this game? It's definitely not 1025. It's... Okay, Zubat, you can hang out over there.
When did I get a rat? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Also, chat, you are amazing. I gotta let you all know, we did it. We have hit the Battle Green incentive.
Yes, let's go.
And I've got those donations ready for you. But while we're waiting on that time for that, I just also want to remind chat, we could also still pet an Eevee. We could pet an Eevee.
Mm-hmm. This Eevee's very good. This is the most worthy Eevee of pets I've ever had. It's a shame that Pinsir had to, be Pinsir, but it's all the more reason to pet the Eevee and make her feel better.
Hey, there's still rockets for my Saffron because I don't... Look, there's a rocket in the gym. I can't fight. You traded me Hitmonlee, so I get Chan.
Yes. Yeah, that's where it's odd, because usually I'm the one that gets Chan. So you
do you know why that is?
I don't actually know why.
Okay, so the reason it's like that in the notes is because when we started routing Diploma, I just wanted to end with Hitmonchan on my side, on my save file. So I made Eevee get Hitmonchan.
You know what? That's fair. And it's also like...
Yo, you ready for this?
I am.
Easy
Blizzard. The Aerodactyl was actually quite happy that you hit that Blizzard there. All right, well, I'll take the Hitmonlee and first ball.
You got Charizard?
Moltres. I don't know which number Charizard is. 6. Whoa, look at that. Ooh, how are we feeling, everybody? How are we feeling out there, everyone?
I'm good.
Woo! I'm feeling good.
Mm-hmm. I think Eevee's feeling good too.
I was just thinking I can do do Agatha one controller safely.
Okay, I know why. So if you see my trainer character, I'm girl 3, so that's why I got the good luck. You were girl 1.
Girl 1. Oh, I also have to
By lures.
Yep. A little bit of a party management as well, as I just get a new set of evolvable Pokemon in the party. How far down are those?
Yeah, we talked to all these trainers because...
Should I get more Ultra Balls?
You want to? I don't know how many you have.
Because I first balled the Moltres, I probably still have
probably
like
20.
50.
It's Lorelei, again.
Yeah, so I'm in the Elite Four. So as you saw, like, Joker's just like kind of chilling, vibing, got all of his responsibilities taken care of. I still have to get to post game. So that means I'm the one that's going through the Elite Four. So yeah, the Elite Four fights are generally of like increasing difficulty. And it actually is true this time around.
Yo, T-Pat, I just destroyed Hideki.
Nice. It feels great. I usually save Hideki for last. Really vent all my frustrations against him, said the former ORS runner. Lorelei isn't too bad. I need to set up to +4 special attack. Sometimes you have to go +6, but I know my special attack is actually very good. And I'm a higher level than I normally am, so that combined, even without knowing the exact stat, just going on vibes, +4 is going to work here. And actually, the Bruno, I'm 147. Nice. Oh, excuse me. Bruno is the easiest. So the first 2 fights, you basically can't die to unless you misclick, or if you're Randall and you get feint on Bruno's Hitmonlee.
Feint doesn't exist.
I've never seen it even once.
It doesn't exist.
Basically, feint is a increased priority move, so it moves like quick attack. It's like dark type quick attack. Think of that. So it's super effective against us. It does like kind of a modest 20 damage, which isn't a lot, but oftentimes you are going into that part of the Bruno fight with like 10 HP or 8. I've been at 1 HP before, and he has dark type quick attack.
Okay.
And yeah, sometimes he just doesn't. He just chooses never to use it, even if you're in KO range. Unless you're Randall or maybe Iron or Wave Warrior. I think like 3 people in the entire PSR community have even like seen it. Not me though. I've never gotten feints, and I won't be getting it today. That's a regular.
You know what you will be getting? Some Eevee pets, because we had $197 donated from an anonymous donor.
Whoa! Hey, I actually know the Pokedex number of that one. It's Umbreon!
And they're absolutely counting on you to do that because they say, fellow Umbreon fan, especially shiny Umbreon. Also, Eevee deserves all of the pets. Please give her some love, less than 3. And that puts our pet Eevee incentive to $238 raised, and I believe that's $100 per pet, so Eevee gets 2 pets.
I will do that. I'll do that after Brock when I have to menu. I'll just do a little optimization. I was going to say to stall for the green incentive, right? But we hit that.
And I do still have the donations that help contribute to that ready to read when you've got time.
Please, I'm in the middle of evolution, so now's a perfect time.
All right, let's start with this $50 from an anonymous donor. No comment, but thank you so much. Also, $100 from Mithril Bear, who said, let's get that green fight. And the one that topped us over, $500.
Whoa!
From Sam the Book, who just said, green. And absolutely all of you, we're getting green. You did it. And thank you so much for your generosity to NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness.
Joker just got 8,000 experience from what? I just got 4 Evos there. Nice. That means I can do another little party swallow.
So Pidgeot I got. Golbat I got. Venomoth I got. Oh, you already did it. Wait, did you trade me a Venomoth?
Maybe.
Well, you don't. Okay, you can move. You can remove it from the trade. You can also remove Golbat from the trade, and Pidgeot from the trade.
Did you give me Grimer?
Yeah, it's right there under Pidgeot to the right.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Way in the end. Got it. I'll need Anki and Drowsy. I see the. Oh, they're right next to each other. Nice. I think that's all I need to level up. I'll just do another. Just a little scan of the box here. Yeah. Oh, and since I'm in the I'll do some. Do a little bit of some Eevee pets. Haha, it's ticklish Eevee. Yay!
Woo!
Okay. Yeah, the controller kind of going crazy on me. Right there, right there, right there. Yay!
Yeah,
Good Eevee. So, the secret of petting the Eevee is that during marathons, it's actually optimal. And I don't say that as a meme. It is actually optimal to pet the Eevee in marathons, not just because we're raising money for a great cause, but I get to do something that is marathon strat specific because we pet the Eevee and get increased friendship on it. I will save a turn on the Agatha fight because you donated and we pet that Eevee. That's right, you chat have contributed to the speed of this run. And you should give yourselves a round of applause for it.
37.
Pet the Eevee.
Pet the Eevee. And we can still get more Eevee pets in during the length of this run, is that correct?
That is absolutely correct.
All right, well, I gotta let you know then, chat, you are $62 away from that next Eevee pet.
Yeah, I've been saving a very special move specifically for Agatha. It does have to like recharge when you use it. But Eevee has a secret 5th move it can use. It's called Eevee Volley. It's basically the equivalent of Return, if you remember that from the earlier games. However, since I'm not using Eevee, Eevee Volley will have a secondary effect, and it does an Omni Boost to the Pokemon that I have on the field. The Omni Boost is a +1 to every single stat. The +1 is actually good enough for Agatha, so instead of having to use an X special attack and an X speed, I can just do the Omni Boost move and save a single turn on Agatha specifically. And it is only possible when we pet the Eevee. In fact, it's the high five animation that puts us over the top and gets me access to that. So I've been saving it for just this exact moment because it will save me a turn on Agatha. And I don't even have to do the 2v1 safe strats. The solo fight is safe with this specifically. Yeah, so it's this. That will be trade. This, which will also be trade. Basically, everything that I'm evolving here will ultimately be trades. And I'm getting pretty close to the end here. My chaos sticky notes, but this is the best thing I've ever.
Okay, so this is something we could do to get extra
rare candies.
rare candies.
Oh, you're gonna do the tricky.
Go here.
Hey, you weren't trading with me at that moment.
Yeah.
We're just making the game think you're trading with me.
Then you go to the next day. And then there's a chance that this gets a...
It's like 50-50 to get the rare candy or talk to Rapidash. So usually the last 3 of the Elite Four fights, I'll do 2v1. But again, you donated for this. You pet the Eevee and you unlocked the secret speed time save in this fight.
Oh my...
I need to make sure I do it this correctly, otherwise I summon the second controller, so I will undock.
What am I doing?
Fly! Andrew's support! And there's the Omni Boost. This is also why I still... Actually, I can use the full heal here instead of the full restore. And yeah, that's all she wrote. I win the fight now.
You're not going to pump?
No! I said I don't want to lose more time by missing.
But you can save 2 seconds.
I don't think I get turnarounds, actually.
No, you did. I just saw it.
You just saw it? Oh. That must be I am very high XP. I do get... So those are the turnarounds. We typically get them on Agatha. Sometimes in this route specifically. I think it's if I go 2+0 on the candies.
Yeah, it's the extra candy that did it.
Yeah. But using the Omni Boost just makes this fight actually safe as a 1-controller fight. And I saved the full restore for the green fight, which is a nice little bit of insurance.
I'm going to get the green before you.
At this rate, I've definitely lost the race between the two of us.
I'm actually going to hit 150 first, or 150 before you, so I'm just going to leave the trade.
Yep, that's how that works.
No, wait. You'll hit it first. Like, I don't remember. Whatever.
Well, it depends on who has more things to trade.
I think that's me.
So I'll hit 150 first, probably.
Well, while y'all are figuring that out, I want chat to continue figuring out their favorite Pokemon for me. Because I got a $10 donation here from Count Zero, who said, one of my favorite Pokemon is Bidoof. And their regular Pokedex number is number 399, which I can't afford. But its Hisui Pokedex number is number 10, which I can. So donating $10 for Bidoof, and I'm putting that towards the Speckio fight in Chrono Trigger. First off, Count Zero, absolute big brain move there. And second, yes, we did actually just have a new incentive open up for our finale run today. That's right, finale. Oh, that sounds so sad to say. But that's going to be Chrono Trigger by Puexel. And if we reach $3,000 raised, Puexel will have to fight Speckio in new form. So we're actually already 10% of the way there, a little over 10%. Math. I'm watching Pokemon. You can't make me do math.
There's a lot of math in Pokemon, though.
But it's all done beforehand, so
I mean, that's what you two are for. You two are doing the math for me.
You know, it's a lot like meteorology, where you have to learn the math initially, but once you know the math, you are able to skip steps from step A to step Z, just like that. And that's literally how I do it. I don't have time to do the differential equations while I'm doing my weather forecasting. I got the computer models to help me for that. I just have to do pattern recognition. Oh, I didn't elixir. That means I'll have to spend an extra turn doing that. Yeah, okay.
I'm making sure I don't evolve Eevee into the same evolution twice. I mean, I'd have the time if that happened.
Yeah, ouch, but that's fine. Actually, I'm gonna put the Muck out because that's the highest level.
What? No, I don't have Growlithe in my party. Jolteon was the first one I did.
Alright, I lost an extra turn there because I forgot to elixir, but thankfully you can elixir in the middle of battle.
Play on Jolteon.
If it's not obvious that tracking is difficult.
The victory bell was because we didn't have the tracker.
Yeah.
Tracker.
Yeah, the little things like that.
I would have recognized that I could have evolved things by level.
And we would have also recognized that we actually both ended up a bit short of that 40 mark for the
Well, no, that's why.
Balls, right?
That's why I evolved the victory bell, and I wouldn't have done it normally.
I'm actually one ahead of schedule here.
Starmie. You can move Starmie from the trade to the catch. I need to catch Jigglypuff. I don't think I did.
What?
Yeah, I think I left the route without it and I forgot. Good catch. You're streaming Wigglytuff. Well, I'm on the route, so you know.
Here's the Dragonite. Sometimes this is a range. It is definitely not at my special attack. And I'll go ahead and revive my Aerodactyl.
Okay, surely there's just a Jigglypuff.
Surely there's another Growlithe.
I already caught 5. I don't need 6.
I can't stress enough how rare it is for the two runners to be like this far apart. Nice Chansey.
I finally found another Chansey. I could catch it.
Yeah, you got the big pink thing before the little pink thing.
Oh, this is one controller, whatever.
Excellent. Whew. All right.
You have this whole fight, and then you have the credits.
All right, it's champion time. We're about to have a champion of a time.
Okay, so I... Correct.
While he figures out the tracker, I'm going to listen to this absolutely incredible champion music. Jam with me, chat.
What's 126? Is that manual? And then what's... T-Pet's got me. What's 142 and 132?
Okay. And then 32? Did it? Okay.
The champion fight is usually pretty scary because champion actually leads his best Pokemon, which is the Mega Pidgeots. That is not normal for most trainers, which will save their ace for last, but by that time, we are already set up. No, I do actually need to X special attack here. Just get to +4 safely, and well, you're organizing your box. I have not even defeated the champion yet.
Yeah, I'm just organizing it so it's easy, so I know where all my stuff is. You sent me Venusaur, so you have.
Yes. In a marathon run, it's actually optimal to sort your box because I typically take a screenshot of my OBS and use that to help me see where my next trade is. So that's why it's taking me just like a little bit longer than normal in some of the trade menus. Are we going to get Slowbro last? Yeah, I have to 2v1 these fights to make them
17?
completely safe. In Lance, you can get crit by Hyper Beam, and that's really bad. And Champion will Air Slash you, and if Air Slash crits, you are also KO'd. And then a 1 controller fight, it's very, very dangerous. 2 controller fight, we can set up fast enough. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
I knew my system would come in handy.
Oh. Give me the jinx.
The Jinx, here you go. We're speed running. It's gonna look really funny in about a minute when all we're doing is Joker is helping with the sticky notes and I'm going through credits.
Well, T-Pat, first off, congratulations on becoming league champion.
Yes. Woohoo! No small feat, let me tell you.
Second, I must also congratulate Eevee on getting a 3rd pet.
Nice. I will, in fact, the next opportunity I'll have will be immediately following credits. Eevee will have a gift for us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Well, let's get in this quick donation from Anonymous Den, who sent in $123. And I need to ask, do either of you know the dex number for that one?
I knew this. I pointed this out yesterday. Is it Lapras?
It's Scyther, right?
It is Scyther.
Absolutely. Our anonymous donor who sent in $123 says, shout out to my slicey dicey Bugs boy.
I'm sorry, but Scyther is bad.
What? You only say that? Are you kidding? You're the one that gets Scyther immediately, and it's one of the most difficult Pokemon to find.
No, that's Dratini that I always get.
No, that's Razor who gets...
No, Razor never gets Dratini.
Yeah.
Where is...
Well, I need to get one of these, so this is what I need.
All right, well, while they're settling that fight, chat, I have a fight for you to settle because that Speckio in new form fight, I have been told, needs to be met before the start of the Chrono Trigger run. And with this run wrapping up, we're so close to the end already. We do have to battle green. Y'all did it. Your donations made it happen. But there is only one run in between the end of this one and the start of Chrono Trigger. So get those donations in. We are sitting at $418 out of $3,000 raised to fight Speckio in new form. And you want to see that happen, chat, but only if we hit it before Chrono Trigger starts. So get those donations in, rpglimitbreak.com/donate right now, and send in that great comment for any of us to read. And also, truly, thank you for helping Nami.
I'm missing a trait.
No, that's why I think you're getting me Nidoqueen.
No.
Because otherwise I need to get the extra Moonstone.
Yeah, don't.
It's gonna be faster for you to do it.
Yeah,
because you're waiting for me. No, I need.
No, so I have 22 things.
Oh, I know what I'm missing. I'm missing Vileplume. Because I haven't evolved it yet. Is it on the board already? I definitely haven't evolved my Vileplume because I don't have a Leaf Stone.
Where'd it go?
I know I've seen it. Did I
Yeah,
drop
I've
it?
seen it. I've seen it.
Did I drop it? At least I know it says Vileplume. I've definitely seen it like recently here too.
Wait, so this is 6, 18. What do I done? What do I not have to trade you?
Of these, Fearow.
No.
I evolved Fearow.
Yeah, but no, top 3 rows and then these.
Of these top 3 rows. Yeah, you trade me all that.
Yeah, so this is 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
No, you don't. Oh, yeah, 22 when you get
1,
the...
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, here's the Vileplume.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 16, 17, 21. So what am I missing?
Something that's on the board. Because I don't need to trade you Star Me anymore, so it's going to be those 12 plus not the Bulbasaur.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 22.
2.
Oh, we're going to be even. Yo.
Yeah. Perfectly executed. Our trades actually match after all of that. All right. What I've heard is that we need to pet the Eevee first, right? But Eevee has a present for us. Look at this. It's a present for us. Aww.
I think I'm being convinced to call Eevee best Pokemon.
The Eevee is best. So the Eevee's been so nice. This Eevee is very ticklish. Here we go. Here, that's 1. We'll do that. And as a bonus, I will feed you. No, let's do a regular raspberry. I might need those golden raspberries still.
2.
Yay! Make sure to stay hydrated. Make sure to take your stretch breaks. Stay fed.
10, 11.
Alrighty. I do still have another moment before I start catching a few more Pokemon. If there's anything you want to plug, like future incentives, the upcoming runs, which are going to be so fun to watch on this last day of RPG Limit Break.
Thank you so much for calling those out because Final Fantasy IV is actually our next run, and we've got some name bids going on for that. Cecil and Kane, I'm actually being told, are going to be named early on in the run. So if you want to put in your choices for names for those characters, please get them in now because we're coming up on the end of this run, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it's just kind of post-game content. I would say it's probably going to be about
30.
I want to say 35.
35.
It's not too bad. Okay, I don't have to trade that.
No, you have to trade it.
Wait,
Wait, no, you don't.
No, I don't.
No, you
you
don't.
evolved yours.
Yeah. Oh, so we're not even on trades because I.
All right, well, you're all
Bounty
getting
trade.
thrown into chaos, and you know what? I think that's exactly what this donor wants. Biotechnics sent in $225. Thank you so much for that generous donation to Nami. And they just said, chaos. And we also have $10 from Smushed, who said, thank you, runners, crew, and everyone behind the scenes for supporting an amazing cause. Thank you, Smushed, because we couldn't do it without you as well.
Yeah, I still have to clean up the last little bit, so this is why only one of the players goes into the end game. I will be heading into Cerulean Cave shortly. Just a couple more odds and ends to take care of. First, I have to get my own Bulbasaur. So I also pick up the same gift one. And I didn't get a Meowth from earlier. It'll be a little bit easier for me to find it this time around because instead of one pass on Route 25, I'll be able to fly overhead 24 and 25 at the same time. And then from there, it's just Cerulean Cave. I get to skip Dojo, which is a big, big time save considering this. That 3 minutes of time save is looking pretty massive right now. And
Hey,
then...
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I got a quick donation train idea for y'all.
Ooh, yes.
So what dex number is Mewtwo again? I know we probably noticed, but help me out here. Help host out here.
You know, it's a bit up there since it is one of the last Pokemon we catch. It might be one of the last numbers in the Pokedex. It is number 150.
Wow. Well, you know what, chat? We'll make it a little easy on you. If you could send in those donations, $1, like $15, when we hit that Mewtwo, just get them all in. And maybe you can put them towards that Fight Specu in new form or any of the other fantastic incentives we have, but that Fight Specu in new form, again, has to be met before Chrono Trigger starts.
Oh, I'm giving you plenty of time for it, too.
So, yes, go ahead, and I want to see those $15 donations come in when we meet Mewtwo.
Where
I
is...
swear, if a Dragonite drops down from a Squirtle... No, I need a cat, not a turtle. I know that yesterday was National Turtle Day.
What about the other route?
I've been bouncing back and forth between the two.
Nice
Nice
10.
Tentacruel, that's like 5%. Oh my goodness.
Where is Parasect? Not on this board. I don't.
Oh, there it is.
I'm missing a Parasect. What? It's not on it, right? Okay, we've lost the Parasect. You got the Bulbasaur.
I have. Yes, I got the Bulbasaur.
And you
So that's that. I have also seen like the Parasect.
trade. This is trade. This is caught.
I know I've
seen
it
the Parasect
at some point.
So we lost it somewhere.
Listen, these sticky notes are pretty sticky. Okay, I'm heading into the cave now. I also need to do a little bit of some party management. I don't want these guys in my party, and we'll just kind of switch them like that.
Skydash.
Skydash is good. Okay, we finally made it to Cerulean Cave.
Yo, Pikachu gets a silver as.
Are these free pets and feeds for your Pikachu?
I mean, these are free feeds, not pets.
Oh, guess we're gonna have to.
Pikachu can have little a treat.
I'll allow it. Okay, so here I'm looking for, weirdly enough, Lickitung only spawns in Cerulean Cave. Okay, there it is.
You deposit.
Yeah.
What's in your party?
Aerodactyl, Starmie, Muck. That's it right now. Boom! That's trade. And yeah, this is Lickitung can be worth a lot of experience. So if I had like Bulbasaur in the party, it would have just gained like 20 levels, and that would have been very slow.
Okay.
So we're still party managing all the way to the very end here. And then I just have to find Rhydon, and then it's Mewtwo, and that's it. That being said, I like to... Oh, there it is.
I don't have one of these things.
Okay, I didn't know that Rhydon was trying out for the Chicago Bulls or the Denver Nuggets.
132, 56.
And here's another trade.
13.
Cool. Okay. We're so close, everyone. We're so close. Also, I'm just going to put this out there. If somebody wants to snipe us to $75,000 total for the event raised before the end of the run,
Wow, I can't
that would
believe
be
you
pretty
stole my
high.
line.
I know.
Peacock.
I was just looking over. I'm like, that's a pretty good number.
We are $10 away from that, by the way. That just went
Whoa!
up.
Come on, Twitch chat. You can
And
do
we've
it.
hit $75,000
Yeah,
raised
I
for
don't have
Tommy!
Just stick whatever over it. Let's go.
Thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much to everyone watching from home, in the stream room, in chat. You are amazing.
Yeah, let's go, chat.
And part of that was due to a $250 donation from Holy Fire, who said, these are the names my brother and I used back in the day. Would be cool to see them in the run. Well, I am trying to get what names those were put towards Holy Fire. But thank you so much for your generosity. Again, we do have lots of name bid wars open for our next 2 runs, the last 2 runs of the event. That's Final Fantasy IV and Chrono Trigger. So get your donations in now if you want to see them used. And again, thank you all so much for getting us to $75,000 raised for Nami this year.
Wow, incredible, everyone. Thank you so much for that. I have made it to Mewtwo. This is why we use the Muck. The Muck basically can't be damaged by the Mewtwo, but sometimes the Mewtwo will do funny things like start spamming Recover. Ooh, good hit there. All right, how many balls is it going to take to catch Mewtwo? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? The answer is only 1! Master Ball. And yes, that was the optimal throwing technique.
Well, I don't know
It's
where
somewhere.
the
It's probably doubled up somewhere accidentally, but it's okay. You know that it's Parasect. All right. The last thing I have to do a quick shopping trip, get some evolution stones, and evolve the last guys I need to evolve here. And then we have that last set of trades.
Yeah. Oh, you found it. It's a trade.
And
Oh, no,
it's not a trade for me, it's a trade for Joker.
Yeah, give it to me.
See, we had it all along. I kid you not, I spent like hours making
Where was it?
Post-it notes.
Oh, okay.
I'm so glad that this was chaotic and it worked out. Mostly.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all doing this.
Yeah, thank you everybody for helping with the tracking. Thank you to everybody that was in the crowd. Thank you everybody in Twitch chats. You have all been absolutely spectacular. It's going to be close to like sub 5. I think we're going to be right on like 5 hours even here. So, you know, pretty good for Pinsir. You had a great run. Like, oh my goodness.
It's pretty good, yeah. Because I chose the correct character.
I don't want to feel like I let you down.
She chose Girl 3.
Let's buy some of these. I need 2 water stones still. Yup.
No shiny, which is
Yeah,
disappointing.
that's a little weird. Alrighty. Oh, and of course I caught a Mewtwo.
That's trade.
Easy peasy. You mean you're not catching your own Mewtwo? Come on, you had time.
Yeah,
Probably.
maybe. No.
Oh, you can ride the Starmie?
Yeah.
That one was for you. I love that you're just like, yeah, I got some time to kill. So we're gonna. It looks like we're pretty close to finishing the run. We do have a decently sized trade block here, and of course, I have to evolve my final 5.
Yo, nice Abra.
Oh, you saw an Abra.
Oh, I could have showed the tech. Didn't think.
So wait, put Growlithe in here. I also need the Gloom, of course, and 2 waters near the end. All right, I hope you like evolving Pokemon. I hope you like evolving. I hope you like trading.
Surely I'll see the Porygon before.
Here, I'll just hand all 5 of these because
They're all trades.
Those are all my final evolutions. I like the big board.
Yeah. I did.
Oh,
it fell.
you are BK'd. Oh, man.
It fell.
I'm
It
so
fell.
glad BK made it in.
I like looked over. I'm like, oh, you are BK'd. I'm sorry. You're just locked behind my progress.
How many?
Oh, are you going for the curse Porygon or
Yeah.
shiny?
I should have done that while I was waiting.
This is 4th to last.
You have 3 more.
Yeah, I have 3 more. Come on, shiny. I'm rooting for the shiny here. Does anybody have a favorite shiny Pokemon? There's also like the camp of like, are there shinies that are just like, wait, are you even shiny?
Like Togetic.
Yeah, like Togepi and Togetic, it's just the red and the red and the blue squares are swapped.
Yeah.
And it's just like, shiny? Seal always gets me too, because Seal is just like a slightly darker shade of gray.
Carp.
Well, Magikarp is gold. That's a cool shiny, at least.
I'll hit an extra.
Pikachu.
This is the last one.
One more. It'll be Vileplume. It'll be the last thing. Nice Abra again. Wait, you didn't see Kadabra or the Cursed Porygon?
No. I can't even bring in my second controller. I don't.
So speaking of shinies, and this Pokemon is absolutely not in this run, thank goodness. No offense to anyone who likes this Pokemon, but I recently learned that there is no visual difference between the shiny forms of Milcery and non-shiny forms, and for Milcery and Alchemy.
Oh.
I thought there was.
Is there?
There is.
There will always be 1 or 2 colors palette difference,
I know Alcremie, there definitely is a difference.
but it could be extremely subtle.
I think Milcery's is like the shades slightly different. I think,
That's it.
but it's
let-
been a while since I.
But that's like Gengar. Like Gengar has like a
Isn't
non-different shiny except for its mega form.
wasn't like its tongue like different or something?
Sure, we'll go with that. Okay, ready? I'm gonna go Eevee.
So yes, what I want to hear is more Pokemon that have no visual differences between shiny and no clear. Let's make that visual differences between shiny and regular forms.
Okay,
please.
this will be like
This is now
5-0 something.
Yeah, this is now the Pokemon podcast trading hour.
Yeah, please educate
send us
Goku
your
here.
hot takes and we will discuss it live on the channel. All right, that was Raichu for Parasects. Hot take. Legends Arceus is my favorite Pokemon game casually. And I know that some people didn't like Arceus very much, but 10 out of 10.
It's a 9 out of 10.
What's your favorite Pokemon game? Is it this one?
No, my favorite Pokemon game is Emerald. I think that's like the standard
yeah.
old school take.
Well, I know that Gen 5ers love Black and White.
Yeah, all the people that started with Gen 5 love it. It's whatever.
It has Trubbish.
Trubbish is very good.
No, I love Trubbish.
I-
I'm arguing for Black and White
Is
here.
Trubbish your favorite Pokemon?
It's actually Ditto.
Yeah, Gen 2. That's what I grew up in. I grew up in the Kanto and Johto regions.
You know,
These are the streets I walked. Is Charizard overrated? Yes or no?
I can't believe you're starting a fire, T-Pat.
The Charizard is the fire.
no. If you wanted to start a real fire, you'd ask if Pikachu and Eevee are overrated.
We can't be friends anymore, Joker.
I never said they were. I'm just saying that's how you start the fight.
Oh, I should also mention it. So this beautiful poster that we have here, it's not coming back with me on the plane. So if anybody here in the event space would like a Pokemon poster, That's a free gift to anybody here in the event space. So if you want it, just come find me. Yeah. You'll have to engage in a Pokemon battle. And I know nothing about VGC. I'm just a TCG player.
I'm neither.
I've been rocking the Golden Go deck.
Yu-Gi-Oh is better.
All right. Guess I'll have to trade you the Mewtwo. Ooh, if we're unbalanced,
Yeah, I know.
you just give me that guy back
Oh,
because I need the Mewtwo for the
what?
Yeah, Mewtwo for Snorlax. So to beat green,
Oh, yeah.
I need the Pokemon that I'm just trading you.
Yeah.
But you can trade it to me back
I'll trade back after.
after time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying if we're unbalanced and you haven't.
No. We're unbalanced, as in you can send me.
An extra thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I only need. You needed 24, and I only needed 20.
Oh, is it by that much? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This is the easy section for me, where I just go off of the bottom, and then I'll see what's left. All done so good. Woohoo! What's that? What did I just trade? I guess we'll find out. It was right on. This is I kid you not.
Wait, did you unride Rhydon or Arrow?
Yeah, it's not even in the.
Oh yeah. You have
even-
to because you can't enter the building. Well, yeah, we never talked about, but if you notice, after the Elite Four, you could fly on Aerodactyl in the air instead of like on the.
Which is convenient, kind of. But you can't enter buildings while you're in the air, so you have to like dismount the Aerodactyl, remount the Aerodactyl, dismount the Aerodactyl.
Oh. This is all caught.
Yes, I was Lickitung. And it's funny, when you're on a really, really good pace run, in fact, Joker and I got record at one point a couple years ago. I re-got record with Etiquette earlier this year, already lost it again. It's funny to be in this section of the game and be like, we're going to get record, and you're just like 20 minutes worth of just trading at the end and be like, we're going to get record, yeah, because all this is very consistent. This is just 45 seconds-ish, 45 seconds. So we're like, oh, where are we at the clock? 4:45 right now. How many trades do we have left to go? It's like 20-something. We're going to be so close,
And then whoever doesn't have their box set has to scramble to find their Pokemon.
And that's where like screenshotting the box, like making a screenshot of, usually I use it for stats. It's more important to screenshot the box to see where everything is fast.
Once you do enough of these, though, you kind of know where the stuff is because of where you catch up and stuff. So you know, like, this is where this area's Pokemons are. So this is what.
Yeah, as opposed to like sorting your box by like Pokedex number, we kind of know like, oh, I caught this in Viridian Forest. Oh, I caught this in Seafoam game. Oh, I caught this kind of in the middle of the game, like Pokemon Road. And that's kind of how you mentally sort it when you're thinking of the boxes. Unless you have a lot of extra time, you're just like, I'll just sort it manually one by one. Isn't Gen 5 going to
Wait, why'd you send me Bulbasaur?
Oh, because it was at the bottom of the box.
Bulbasaur is best Pokemon.
Well, that's
I know
an
I just
extra.
shouted out Ditto, but
Well, you have more things to send me.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. So that won't be too much of a bothersome. Yeah, balancing trades is nice, but it's not required. And this is like another good example of like, it would be faster for you to just have more
Well, you could have gotten the Moonstone. I think that's quicker.
Nah, then 45 seconds? No, it's not. It would take me more than 15 seconds to get it, and then I still have to spend the 35 seconds evolving it. So I think it's actually just faster that you had the time to do it. Making sure check our trade tracker. That was a C stuff. Okay, Slowbro for sure.
Jinx.
Though I will say I'm monumentally excited for Legends ZA later this year. Please be such a good game. I love Legends Arceus so much.
What I'm waiting for is for the Hoyoverse Pokemon game to come out and then all the comparison screenshots because the Hoyoverse one will look way better.
Man, I can't wait for Let's Go Johto. AKA Let's Go 2 back to Kanto. Surely we'll get
That game's not happening.
Surely we'll get another Let's Go game. Maybe, right?
Nope.
So much copium.
What did I just send you? Cedra? I think I sent you.
Probably. And I just sent the Doug Trio.
Trio.
Trio. It is kind of cool that like the trades are so well optimized. Like knowing that we have our like 4 sets of trade blocks in kind of in a semi-consistent manner too. It always just like turns out this way. It was cool to get the Chansey right away though. That was super fun. Let's see here. I need to trade you these lads. So I'm now in the 3rd row.
Here's the Blastoise.
And it was Poliwrath for me.
It
does get really funny when it's just like Farfetch for Moltres. Fair trade. Yep, we're definitely helping each other out.
Yep.
You know who is helping us out? I have a $25 donation from Lisa Rocks, who says Dratini or Riot. Gen 1 hype.
Hype.
Yeah.
Dude, I love Dratini. What a good Pokemon.
Razor hates Dratini.
No, he loves Dratini, but he hates that it doesn't like him as much.
Oh, Star. Oh, Razor's a Dragonair fan.
Yeah, that's his favorite Pokemon. It was the Cloyster.
Oh, we can pet the stuffed animals.
Oh, so sleepy.
Yeah.
So eepy.
Captain Pikachu.
And Eevee.
Sleeping Eevee.
Sleepy Eevee.
And now I
Sleeping on the
absolutely
plane.
want to remind people that, hey, if you donate now, minimum $5 donation gets you a chance to win some Pikachu and Eevee plushies of your very own, lovingly provided by Drumboardist. So, hey, get those donations in now. Get your own Pikachu or Eevee plush to pet.
Hitmonchan.
They're so good. And Lapras. Isn't the Lapras a sleepy Lapras too?
I don't know.
So good. Yeah, we were saying
Or-
we needed some smaller googly eyes for
Primeape.
for the small Lapras. So I have extra trades. I could trade you a Chocobo. It's fine. Pico is my favorite Chocobo. Shout out to Final Fantasy VII. I love that game so much.
I still need a beat remake. I played a bit. I think I'm on chapter like 4 or 5.
Do you still need the Magmar?
Yes.
Okay. So now I'm getting to that section where it's like, and that was for Hypno.
2, 3.
So let's see here. So it looks like 7 more for me.
8. So you can only mess up once.
Oh, I can only mess up once. Okay. Magmar Ditto. It is kind of cool to see us side by side trading. I think this is the first time Diploma has been showcased in person too.
Arbok.
Charabaka. Team Rocket. It's funny that Team Rocket was like the bad guys growing up, and then we all grew up to be like Team Rocket. We're just like trying to find our ways in life, or have a cool man cave like they did in the Alola region. I love their little basement hangout in Alola. It was just like, that's what I really aspired. I was like, this is, I want this. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting so close. This is actually gonna be really close to a sub 5.
That Marowak is in the trade.
Is not?
I have Marowak.
You have Marowak. Okay.
So you can mess up one more time. Or something.
Or something. The true check is to we'll both talk to the guy, and if one of us does it, it's like, well, we'll see the Pokedex animation.
Ditto. Okay.
I just did Ditto. Aerodactyl. Okay, this will be fossil territory for me next.
I'll just give you both of these. It's Magnemite.
Oh, I have to get mentally prepared for the green fight now.
It'll be fine.
Really? Yeah, it'll be fine. I definitely won't get crit by Sucker Punch or anything like that. Really?
Nothing's gonna happen. Okay.
Okay, and then Dactyl. Okay, I see the Dugong next. Okay, cool. Cool. Are there any Pokemon you want in your game since I have a couple extra traits compared to you?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
Nah.
If I caught an extra Pikachu, I would give you another Pikachu. It is like your favorite. I do have to keep the Dragonite that is optimal for gliding over to green.
What about the Charizard?
But the Dragonite doesn't learn any... I don't think it gets a level on the fight, so that's why it's optimal. Okay, and I see the Muck.
Eggs.
And it was Muck for me, or Dugong for me, and then Muck is next. So that means you will have 150 first. Congratulations on winning the race. Of course, yes. Oh wait, we got one more trade first. Unless I don't trade you the Muck right away.
You're gonna hold out on me.
It'll be a tie.
Tie in quotes.
Then it's just a matter of who can get out of the menu the fastest.
It's gonna be me.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Fair trade. Yeah, fair trade.
Zapdos.
Well, to be fair, my Muck did defeat a Mewtwo, so...
Yes, I've caught everything. It's all here.
Woo!
Yes.
Wait.
No. That doesn't exist.
What's behind the question mark, buddy?
Nothing.
Yeah, so we're unbalanced by... Actually, it was 3 trades, because I gave you an extra Bulbasaur. That's fine. And that happens, like, balancing the trades is nice. It's not, like, vital to the run. It's just crossing the finish line. No, we're going to get sub 5. It'll be great.
Oh, we
Got
are.
one more. Nice.
Oh, dang.
Sub 5 in a marathon. Always feels pretty good.
TRS was fine.
Thanks, Pitzer. Really owe you one there, buddy.
If that Pinscher was good, this run would have been...
You're like, I can't stress enough how amazingly fast your run was.
And none of the stuff was instant, so it could have been even better.
Yeah, it really could have. But there's just, I needed the Pinscher to be that much faster. Here. Funny enough, are you gonna put the last one on there?
Yeah, can you bring it closer? I don't want to. No, just bring.
Hey! Oh no!
There we go. Yeah.
Oh, and yours says "Welcome back, Charizard."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get this easily.
Yeah.
All right, time is coming up when the diploma will be on my screen. All right, time is now.
Yeah, let's
We
go.
did it. Let's
Yeah. Oh,
We
what?
did it. We got 150.
Yes.
We did it in sub 5. Yeah. Again, thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Oh,
Whew. Thank you for enjoying our chaos. Again, this was the co-op catch 'em all of Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. First of all, if you want to be involved in our community, Let's Go has probably the biggest Pokemon community that is active right now. Just reach out to any of us. You can join the PSR Switch Discord. You can find that on speedrun.com under the resources section.
most conversation I feel like takes place in the tournament server.
Yeah, and we'll guide you into the tournament server as well, where there are just like extra bits of information. Again, our community is super active, and we would love to have you part of our community. Leggy actually has done some runs herself as well, so it's really awesome. It's a great beginner friendly speedrun as well.
Very easy to learn. It's hard to like master some stuff, but it's very easy.
Yeah, really high skill ceiling, but very low barrier of entry.
I would say it's probably the easiest to learn. Yeah. And Diploma was fun because you're with a friend. I ran it with 20 different people. And it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, super, super duper fun. With that being said, we will keep things moving along. So we're going to fight green, right?
Right? Oh, shiny charm.
Oh, you get the shiny charm too. Now the shinies are going to show up, right? We have to...
Yeah, I got to trade back.
Yeah. So as we prep for fighting green, guess what? We've got to do another trade.
It's only one. What are you going to give me?
What do you want? Do you want Scyther?
No.
Okay. I gave you Charizard back. Do you want a Hitmon?
You should give me... What was the first Pokemon you caught?
I already gave it to you. It was the Butterfree.
Oh, you gave me a Butterfree?
Yeah, so the Charizard was right next to my inventory. You want the Beedrill too?
Sure.
Okay. There you go. So I do have to get the Mewtwo back because the Mewtwo is how we're going to fight green here. But again, thank you so much. That was $2,500 of very generous donations to Nami to be able to fight green and see the amazing cutscene that she comes with. It is seriously one of the cutest and funniest scenes in this whole game, and it's still a very difficult fight as well. All right, so okay, we will start the time in here. I'll get to this screen. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. And the first thing I have to do is teach the move. It's not in
your party.
Oh, okay. We'll go find it. Mewtwo here. And I already have the Dragonite in my party. Perfect. We'll make sure to get
rid of everything else.
Come on. Otherwise, they will get some stray level ups. Okay. Oh. That's what I was thinking of. All right. So Thunderbolt is, like I said, best move in Gen 1, so I will definitely want to teach that to Mewtwo. All right, let's get out. I can't escape rope out of here, can I?
Nope.
All right, we will take the walk. I actually will keep that repel going. What are you gonna shiny hunt while I do this?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, you know what we're not repelling? We're not repelling donations. We're getting a bunch of donations and love here. Let's start with $25 from an anonymous donor, $5 from Ogie Bear, and $50 from a generous donor. All of these have no comment on them, but you do not have to provide a comment when you're making your generous donations to Nami. Thank you all so much. We couldn't have reached the amount we've raised here at 75K without all of you.
All right, back to Cerulean Cave, and that's why it is my side that will be fighting green, because this is a post-game content fight. I believe green's ace is level 68. The Mewtwo I have is level 70, so I am still higher level overall. I'm also going to do this swag check. There's a free Pokeball in here. It has a 1% chance of being a Master Ball. I always check it just to, just in case I I get a Master Ball out of it, would be pretty nice. But I actually have to head exactly back to where I caught Mewtwo. You nice 1% Butterfree. Everyone, Joker, the master of 1% on screen. Nice little check. I am going to save just in case.
Yeah, we got the Bulbasaur too.
All right, so here we go. So here's green, and wham! Ow! You were hit by a low-flying Pokeball. Oh, whoops! You're not a Pokemon. Sorry, it's so dark in here. I thought you were some kind of Pokemon.
Another Butterfree.
Well, nice to meet you. I'm green. Hey, just curious, are you here because you're also looking for, something special? Oh, right, Mewtwo. Drat, you knew about that already. What, you already caught it? No fair, I was planning on catching it first. Now we battle. and like Kieran and Scarlet Violet, who doesn't like it when we use the Ogerpon against him, we use the Mewtwo against Green, who we just caught. This is actually a pretty decently difficult fight. The Clefable hits pretty hard with Moonblast, and it usually likes to set up Light Screen at the same time, so I'll have to kind of manage what's happening. And Moonblast's secondary effect is it can drop our special attack. It's done that once, so if I get to +5, I'm okay. And there's the Light Screen. I guess I'm just going to start attacking. The Clefable doesn't die at +5 under Light Screen. 111 is okay. 111's okay. So I do have to manage my health because she does have a few Pokemon that have priority moves. I do not, so I'll have to kind of manage that. The 3 Pokemon of hers that have priority moves is her Mega Blizzard! I died.
Save, right?
Yeah, I did. That's a Light Screen moment. I guess I need +6.
Yeah.
That or my special attack might not be great. So I had to test and route this last second, and the Ninetales never lived at +5, so my special attack might not be the best. You didn't happen to... Oh, yeah. I better not be speed tied with the Gengar.
No, we never checked, huh?
Yeah, her Gengar could speed tide
It's not.
me. It's almost certainly is not. Okay. All right, I will master this cutscene. Alrighty. God, Fire Blast hits like a truck, doesn't it? Yeah, that's
Should have recovered.
I would have done well over half. I would have been in a heal loop, unfortunately.
No, I would miss.
Yeah, until it missed, right. Okay. This time for sure. I'm not sure if this is more or less difficult than the Odin fight from Final Fantasy VII, but, it's up there. Okay, Light Screen turn 1 is better. It might actually wear out by the time I want to attack. Oh, got the drop again already? I'm actually going to hit recover here.
Nice crit.
Well, I guess I'm going to hit recover here.
Nice crit.
Okay, the Light Screen wore off. I'm actually okay here. All right, so this time I've stalled out the Light Screen, not because I wanted to, but because the Clefable was being a little mean to me. So instead of halving all of my special attack, I now have full power, so I'm definitely not in danger of anything not living. And at this health, I'm actually super, super safe. Did it go for Reflect that turn? All right, let's see if I'm outsped by this Gengar. I actually live Shadow Ball if I'm not.
Yeah.
I did calculate it does like 160, 170 damage. But it's not something you can't really play around. This Victory Bell does have Fake Out. I have not seen it yet. Use Fake Outs. Continues to not there. This Kangaskhan is actually surprisingly mean its best move for us is Sucker Punch. That is a dark type move, and it's also its strongest move against us. Thankfully, it only did about half damage. I calculated that to about like 100 at most. Actually did a lot. And this Blastoise does also have Fake Outs. Oh, that's not the right move. There's no way it's great. I didn't click Thunderbolt. That was the whole reason I taught it. Oh, please, please don't die. Okay, it faked out. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Use Fake Out. Thanks for using Fake Out. It gave me the chance to use the correct move. And there we go. That's green.
Woo! Then we get this.
And time. All right, we'll finish off the cutscene here. Wow, you're strong. I guess that's that. Here, you can have these. And we get the Mega Mewtwo stones. Oh, I know. Why don't you become one of my Pokemon together with Mewtwo? A Pokeball came flying at you. A Pokeball came flying at you. Hee 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 hee. Everybody chat. Ah. A Pokeball came flying at you. A Pokeball came flying at you. Think about it, okay? And after that cutscene, there are these item balls that are on the ground. These are all, in fact, all single Pokeballs. The ones that she just threw at us. Thank you again so much for helping us meet this incentive. It's literally such a cute cutscene. Thank you for raising, it was well over $5,000 towards Nami during this run. I'm so honored to have been a part of this. Again, my name is TPat. You can find me on Twitch at TPat_WX. I do all of the new Pokemon Switch games from Let's Go and upwards from there.
Nope. Good luck. Joker Sleeps. I barely stream, so you don't even know my channel.
I'll bug him for some Diploma sometime. Thank you so much again for watching, everybody. Thank you for donating. Still another final day of the event to go here. So please pet your Eevees, pet your Pikachus, pet your Larpuses. Make sure to donate towards the charity. And yeah, have a wonderful time. We will see you later. Thank you so much for having us. And
good luck to the rest of the runners of the day.
Yeah.
In the marathon.
And we'll send it back to you. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much, T-Pat and Joker Sleeves. That was an amazing run. And of course, thank you, chat, for getting us that battle greet and that adorable cutscene. A Pokeball came flying at you. Absolutely, you have been nothing but amazing this week. Again, over $5,000 raised in that run alone. Over $75,000 raised for Nami this week. Keep those donations coming in. But chat, I do want to let you know, you can show off your love for video games and get some merch. Tantrum Merch is excited to partner with RPG Limit Break for the first time to launch an exclusive merch collection supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness, NAMI. This lineup includes 8 unique shirt designs, including a replica of this year's 10th anniversary attendee shirt, as well as a cozy blanket, a sleek journal, an enamel pin, a stainless steel water bottle, an RPG Limit Break cap, and more. Featuring bold graphics to heartfelt designs, $5 from every sale of these items goes directly to charity. Explore the full collection now at tantrummerch.com/RPG Limit Break and help make a difference. Yeah, those are some amazing designs that Tantrum has on their site, and they're based on the runs we've had on our schedule. From the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV to Soul Blazer, which happened just earlier today, to Chrono Trigger happening at the end of the event. That's our grand finale. But of course, speaking of that, we do still have the Fight Specchio in new form incentive coming up, and we're sitting at $527 out of $3,000. I think I've had my cartoons. It's okay for me to doing a little math right about now, but that tells me that we are about 18. Wasn't quite ready to do math just yet, but we're 18% of the way there, chat. So keep throwing those donations in because you only have until the end of this next run to get that met. And Chet, this has been a fantastic Saturday morning cartoon block, but it is the end of my time on the mic with you all. Coming up, I'm excited to hand you over to the fantastically insightful Vonnie Vaughn. Please don't ask me how I know how insightful he is. It involves a CDI. But you are in excellent hands, and I am excited to be catching the rest of the event with you all from the other side in chat, watching those content segments, and keep those donations for NAMI coming in.
Alrighty, folks. How are we doing here on this Saturday, the final day of RPG Limit Break 2025? I'm going to be your host for this next run. My name is Vonnie Vaughn, taking over for the fantastic and utterly delightful Zokoborn, who was wonderful for the back half of that Pokemon Let's Go run. But speaking of Let's Go talk about all these incentives that we've got coming up for this run. There's a whole slew of naming incentives that we got to get through here. Let's talk about the ones that are coming up first. We're going to be naming Cecil and Kane about 10 minutes or so into the run. So if you want to get in on that, the time is soon. Right now with Cecil, the name that is currently on in the lead is Kane with $76. Baconator, slightly abbreviated. You got a 6-character limit for these. But Baconator is behind at $75, and Nirm has $10. And then for Kane, we've got MS Kane in the lead with $111. Right behind that is Rydia that has $85. So if you want to get in on either of those two, the time to do that is now. As far as other ones that we've got coming up soon, Rosa. Right now we have Yang in the lead, $51. Draves right behind with $50. Bosa right behind that with $45. Queen P has $5. For Rydia, Kella is in the lead with $26. Renoa right behind with $25. Who else do we got here? We've got Edward. Currently, the name for Edward is /L:_R%A with $60, and that's the only one there. So if you want to see all of that garbage there for his name, you can do that, or you can change that as well. We got another tight one here for naming Sid. Right now in the lead is Cecil with $101. Right behind it is PPMA with $100. So I know there's some PPMA fans out there. You might want to get in on that as well. We got some tight ones here for the twins. Porum. Right now in the lead is Sid with $51. Directly behind that, Cheese with $50. And then Hart has $10. Now for Palom. In the lead right now is Matt with $285. Not too far behind that is Mac with $260. And then Porum and Star, those are trailing there. If you really want to make big moves there, you can. But those are some options as well. For Tella, right now we have Lisa RX. I assume that's Lisa Rocks. I would assume so. That has $60. Rosa right behind with $25. And then for Yang, in the lead is Crumps with $255. And then Palom behind there with $56. So there are plenty to choose from there. I want you to get your money in for those as soon as you can. Those are going to be cutting off throughout the run, and we'll talk about when that comes up so that you know what, if you want to get your snipes in, what your timing for that is going to be. We'll be sure to keep you apprised of that because that's going to be happening all throughout the run. I mentioned before that tight race for naming Palom. Let me refresh this here to see where it's at. Yeah, right now in the lead is Matt with $285. Mac is right behind at $260. Want to read a few donations here in relation to that Matt naming incentive. We got $5 here from Ghoul02. What's up, Ghoul? He says, hi, everyone. Ghoul here. Very sad I couldn't make it to see all of my friends. Glad to see the event is doing amazing and want to shout out all of my content team friends doing great stuff. I'd like to put the money to naming Palom and FF4 Matt after a good friend from the DFW FFTCG community who passed away in the last year. We have a $100 donation from Tin Tran that says, in loving memory of P. Matt Smith. $25 from VLXXXIX that says, in loving memory of Matt, with a heart emoji. And then we have $5 from Nathan5 who says, this is for Matt, a one-of-a-kind person that is missed every day. Well, for those of you that were friends or family of Matt, we are very, very sorry for your loss, and we are also very honored that you would choose our platform here at RPG Limit Break, to pay a fitting tribute to him, because obviously there is a lot of overlap there with the FFTCG community, Ghoul being a prime example of that. And so to have that be how you pay tribute to him here, I think is quite lovely, and we're happy to have you do that. So thank you all very, very much for those donations. Got a few more donations I'd like to go through here. We have a $50 donation from an anonymous donor with no comment. Thank you for that. We've got a $25 donation from Spock Rocket that has no comment as well. Appreciate your generosity there. And then we have a $25 donation from 3Pup, who says, dropping a donation for my first ever RPG LB. Everyone has been so kind and welcoming. I had an amazing time. Here's to many more, less than 3. Well, 3Pup, first of all, thank you for your donation. And on a personal note, thank you so much for hosting for us for this event. You did a fantastic job. It was great to meet you as well. And again, this is one of the great things about these events every year, is meeting new friends, getting to know them as they volunteer, kind of get more involved with what we're doing here. 3Pup was a fantastic example for that. So thank you for that donation. And again, thank you for being here. It was wonderful to spend some time with you. We keep getting all kinds of donations pouring in here. We've got a $30 donation from Bramhall the Fifth with no comment. Thank you very much for that. We've got a $20 donation from Rowdy Roddy Sniper. I love that name. There's no comment there, but I'm hoping that's going towards one of the early naming incentives. We've got a $25 donation from Seb with no comment. Thank you as well. And then we have a $10 donation from Zhuxi Wuxian, also with no comment. Thank you for that as well. $35 from Gearless Robot, who says, great marathon this week. Was a blast to be able to attend it. Looking forward to next year. Well, looking forward to seeing you again next year as well, Gearless. Appreciate you, my friend. All right, I'm going to get this donation out of the way so it doesn't make it onto the VODs. We got a $10 donation here from Drake Lake, who says, hello, this is my last donation for RPG Limit Break 2025, but it's been an absolute pleasure watching the whole event. I have to admit, I have been having a rough time with my mental health for the last few weeks, with a lot of thoughts that keep me up at night. But thanks to mental health support, such as those provided by organizations like NAMI, I've been able to keep my head above water and keep moving forward. And thanks to all the people participating here, runners, hosts, staff, tech, volunteers, artists, chat, and so on. I also hope something very important that helps with me moving forward. Hope. Thank you. Also, Vani, I hear aloe vera is good for all those burns you've been getting about the fire rod less than 3. It is my cross to bear for the rest of my days. I do want to give a shout out to this donor because this is someone who is a member of my community, one of the artists for the Tantrum shirts there. They did the Maka Maka one, and someone who is a big contributor to community. So Drake, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you for you. You're an amazing person. Everybody, give it up for Drake Lake, please. Come on.
Very impulsive and unpredictable.